Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark back with another video, and today is a very special video because it is my blind commentary, blind reaction to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 1 by the very interesting title of Argus Limited. I'll get into that in a second, but here we are, Volume 6. It is already upon us. I am watching this on the Monday after it came out, I believe this is the 20, I want to say 20, oh, it's the 29th. I want to say 28th, but it is the 29th of October, 2018. You guys should get this video on Saturday. That is the plan. They come out on Saturday, and then the following Saturday, I believe, if nothing's changed in how Rooster Teeth wants us to do it, post it 7 days after they initially release it on first and all that stuff, and that's what they want us to do, and that's what I'll do. And that's what, everyone else will do that's doing reactions. Pretty simple. So the plan is to get this up on Saturday. If I have issues with the blocking, I'll either redirect it on Saturday or I'll wait until it gets unblocked. But the initial plan is for this to be up on Saturday. And if everything goes smoothly all season, you'll have basically when episode 2 comes out, my reaction to episode 1. On that day. And when episode 3 comes out, reaction to episode 2 on that day. Because you have to wait, they want us to wait a week. So you get the deal. It's the same thing I did with volume 4 and 5, but, sometimes I wouldn't get it either because of issues trying to get the video unblocked or, few rare cases I might have been really late to it or whatever. But that's the plan. And if everything goes according to plan, RWBY will be a staple of Saturday until we finish the season. I will have posted the reaction to the Adam character short, which I really recommend watching because I do talk a little bit specifically about Adam, Emerald, and Mercury. And I don't kind of want to reiterate that. I think I'll briefly go over that a little bit in this video. But before I actually watched the Adam short, I talked about Adam, and I also talked about Emerald and Mercury. And I talked about how I think they're the three characters in the most interesting situation going into Volume 6, and characters I want to see get a lot of screen time and actual dialogue and stuff, because I feel like there's a lot to explore with all three of them going into this season with how Volume 5 ended. And I talked about that a little bit before the Adam short, so I do recommend to watch that because I'm not going to go into as much detail as I did there. I also reacted to the Volume 5 soundtrack. I haven't reacted. At the time I've recorded this, I have not. At the time I'm recording this on Monday, I'll record the soundtrack on reaction on Tuesday. So the time I'm recording this video, I have not. But by the time you guys see this, I will have done the Volume 6 soundtrack, and that will also be up on the channel. So if you guys want, Volume 5 soundtrack, sorry. And if you guys want to check that out, I'm sure it'll be really fire because the soundtracks are always fire for RWBY because Jeff and Casey are incredible. So yeah, those are really cool. So RWBY stuff came out on Wednesday, hopefully, unless something catastrophic happened. I'm really excited for this. I think this is going to be really good. I've been told this episode was pretty cool. Really unique title, though. Let's actually, real quick, talk about this episode based on the title, Argus Limited. Now, I don't know what Argus means. I believe it's a mythological term in some context, but I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with the term. So I'm going to just go out on a limb and say it is referencing a Grimm type we have not met, and this episode, in some facet or another, is going to involve this Grimm. But I don't know. Argus Limited just doesn't come off as a Grimm thing. I don't know. I have no clue on the title. I decided not to look up what Argus meant, which I definitely probably will after this reaction if I don't get an answer in the episode, which I get the feeling I won't. Because it is probably the most unique title I've ever heard for a RWBY episode, which is an interesting way to start the season. It's a long episode. I'm super hyped for the intro. The intro, I decided not to do an intro reaction. If I do an intro reaction, it would be spliced out of this, but I'm deciding this season, no intro reaction. You'll just get the intro reaction as part of my Volume 6, Chapter 1 reaction here. That'll be my first time I've ever seen the intro. I have no idea what the intro is like this season. But I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see Crow, Oscar Pin, RWBY, and the crew all go to Atlas with the Relic of Knowledge, and that's going to be interesting. I assume they're going to be at Atlas either in Episode 1 or within the first couple episodes. I don't think we're going to get much of the travel there because the way things are, probably not going to be too bad. It's going to be interesting to see Daddy again. Ironwood, I'm really excited to see Ironwood. I'm actually really excited to see Whitley because I think Whitley has a lot of interesting character potential. I don't think he's going to be I think he's going to be a character that is going to be redeemed. And I think I have some theories. I don't know if I've ever talked about the really bad theory, which is it's totally headcanon and it'll never be confirmed, but involving Daddy is basically it's Daddy is a lot shittier of a dad than they've even shown. Really shitty dad in really fucked up ways. I'm not going to get into, but you can use your imagination. It's just those poor Schnee sisters and brother, Schnee siblings. Ugh. It just fits really well with This Life Is Mine, if you think about it in a lot of ways. Anyways, I'm excited to see all the Atlas potatoes. I'm hoping to see Neon, Flint, and hopefully the other two members of their team, Team Funky, the K and the I. That should be cool. I hope to see them. Winter, of course. Excited to see Winter. Other than that, I think that covers all the Atlas-related potatoes. Ironwood, Daddy, Papa Schnee, Jacques, Whitley, Winter, and then the Team Funky potatoes. I don't think we really know any other Atlas-related teams other than Team Funky. And we only know Flint and Neon, so it'll be cool to see them again. I really liked Flint, and Neon was a potato. I think that covers everything. But like I said, I'll briefly touch on Adam, Emerald, and Mercury. I really am excited to see what happens with them. I think all of them are in a really interesting place. I really want to see, especially Emerald and Mercury, I want to see their relationship develop, and I don't mean that in a romantic context, even though I do ship the crap out of them. I want to see, because they don't have Cinder right now. Like I said, I don't assume she's dead. I think we'll see her again. I think there's a decent chance we even see her this season, but regardless, she's not gone. I highly doubt that she's actually gone forever, but you never know. But either way, she's out of the picture for now, and it'll be really interesting to see how it affects, especially Emerald, and how Mercury, tries to help her cope with it. What happens between Salem, Emerald, and Mercury, because Emerald and Mercury didn't really work for Salem. They worked for Cinder, who worked for Salem, so it'll be interesting to see how that happens, but you have to think that Salem has to recognize at least Emerald's abilities, and you have to think that, at the very least, Salem would want to keep Emerald around, so I don't know. We'll see what happens with that, or they could run away before that because they're with Hazel right now, and Adam was following them potentially. There's a lot of craziness going on, so we'll see what happens with all of that. I'm so curious to see that. I think there's so much great development there for Mercury and Emerald, and I think they could be major players in this story moving forward, much more so than they have been, because they've clearly grown as characters quite a bit through basically no dialogue, because you can tell what happened at the end of Volume 3 really did a lot to them. What the beginning of Volume 4 being that Salem's place with all the Grimm and shit, that also did a lot to them and everything, and then the Cinder shit. So they've gone through a lot. I can't wait to see that development. Similarly, Adam, you watch the character short. I'm going to talk character short spoilers because you should watch the character short before you watch the first episode, which is exactly what I did, literally right before. You can watch my reaction again there. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely go and check it out on Rooster Teeth's website, or I think they actually had the character short on YouTube. So you should check it out there or anywhere. Character short was great. One of the best character shorts they've ever done. I think it's probably between the Weiss one from Volume 5 and this one for me. But Adam at the end, he did say, fuck the mask. So he said, fuck the mask, which is awesome. And I can't wait to see where that goes. Can't wait to see his face. And also, I'm really excited to see what they do with his character moving forward, because they did a lot of really cool stuff with him in the character short. So I'm excited for him. And outside of Emerald and Mercury, I think he's the other person I can't wait to see more of in this season. And I hope he gets a lot more dialogue and character development and all that sauce, just like I hope for Emerald and Mercury. Because I think there's a lot of interesting ways they can go with his character. I don't necessarily think I'm not entirely sure he's irredeemable, but a lot of people do believe that, and that's not actually a bad thing. Like, people say that like it's a bad thing, but yeah, he might be irredeemable because he's never going to be redeemed, and that can be a good thing. Like, I think his character can go some really cool places. I think as much as I do like him, it is kind of biased. Like, character work-wise, he's not been great, but I think he's got a long way to go, and there's a lot of Adam that we have not explored yet character-wise, and I think we will eventually. And I think he's gonna be an interesting potato to learn more about and just kind of see him evolve as a character. Hopefully in this season, but also the rest of the series. So yeah, I think that covers everything I wanted to talk about, and I think I'm ready to jump into the 6th volume of RWBY. I am really excited for this. Volume 5, I had some mixed feelings with it. I thought the end was not handled as well as I'd like. You guys know I'm a big fan of RWBY, but you also know that there's something I don't like. I'm willing to talk about it, even with a show that I really enjoy, and RWBY had its issues, and I understand why a lot of people weren't the biggest fans of Volume 5. I thought Volume 5 had a lot of greatness in it, but I thought that they struggled with certain things, especially towards the end of the season. I feel like outside of the Cinder-Raven fight, most of what happened in the last couple episodes, I guess the Cinder-Raven fight and the Weiss-Jean-Cinder stuff right there, outside of that, I feel like most of what they did at the end was really weak. I think the pinnacle of that, the thing that really annoyed me, was what happened with Adam, ironically enough. But yeah, I think there was a lot of stuff they could have handled better, but it is what it is. Anyways, let us jump into Volume 6, Chapter 1 of RWBY, Argus Limited, in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. Oh, I'm so excited for this. That was a cool little Rooster Teeth thing. I like that a lot. Oh, here we go. Rooster Teeth presents. Ooh, I like this. Snow. So we're already either in Atlas or near Atlas. I really like the way they're doing this. This makes it feel even more professional than... this show gets more and more professional every year. Immediately in the... Whoa. I saw someone running on that train. I think I did. Oh, shit! It'd be so funny if that's an Argus. Yo! RWBY! And RWBY needs a lot more character sauce, but I feel like that's coming in time. So now I understand. So there's the Weiss leggings meme that I got from Kick-Ass.
Good to see you're not rusty.
He's been memeing about Weiss's leggings. Man, it's crazy to see all of these potatoes. Oh, there's always something. Get wrecked. Nice and chill. The animation feels really slow, but it's fine. Ooh, yeah, it's Weiss. Yeah, nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was gorgeous! Oh, white rose petals!
I can't believe he turned his back on us. He just...
Cinder? Or Emerald?
Step
Emerald?
away from my throne. We
Adam?
have work to do.
What the fuck?
Me? Everyone knows what you did. You abandoned your brothers at Fable.
Adam.
Step away from my...
We are not taking orders from you anymore. We heard you folded the moment you got sassed from the Belladonna girl. Guess she's got more control over you than you...
Oh! He just killed all of them. Holy shit. That is true, though. I guess you can use the excuse that it was Blade. Jesus Christ! He fucking massacred them! Holy shit, Adam! Good fucking lord, you stoned the
Belladonna
mask. Is that
Blake.
a person up there? Oh no. Jesus Christ. Jesus, what the fuck was that? That doesn't... Argus. Argus is a location. Okay, I should have guessed that Argus is a location.
It's been 2 weeks since the attack on Haven.
Okay,
The
2 weeks
official
later.
report states that the plot to destroy Mistral's CCT tower was thwarted by Gira Belladonna and the Faunus militia group from the
That's
Najee.
partially true.
Huntsmen and some students coincidentally visiting the headmaster were also able to lend some assistance.
That's
Unfortunately,
somewhat true.
Leonardo Lionheart lost his life while
Yep.
trying to defend his school. And those responsible
Propaganda.
for organizing the attack managed to escape. As I'm sure you can guess, there's a lot more to this report than I'm willing to say in this letter. But for now, what I'm trying to say is that we're on our way to Atlas, James.
Oh,
There's a
okay.
good chance we'll get there before this letter does, but in case we don't, I need you to know that we're bringing a lot more than bad news with us. See you soon, Crow. Hey,
That's all I could.
what's with the running?
Now what's with the standing? It's almost time!
Train time? What the fuck, Ruby? What the fuck, Ruby? You're adorable.
And?
Also, why is it a red? Why is it a red?
Waste of time.
What did you
Why
get?
is...
You'll have to wait and see.
What the hell? What the hell? Oh,
I
sister
can't
potatoes.
believe we're taking the train to Argus. Beautiful northern coastline. You think it's too early for beach season?
No, of course, that's what you had in your mind.
Unfortunately.
What the hell?
But we will be one step closer to Atlas.
Well, I'm glad you're all excited, but I don't think you appreciate the trouble I went through to leave Atlas.
I know
Yeah.
you're worried, Weiss, but trust us. Team RWBY won't leave your side for a second. I promise.
That's totally gonna happen.
No one's gotta be worried with us around.
Who the fuck are you two?
And
Yeah.
you are...
Yeah, exactly.
Why, Dee and Dudley, of course. The Argus Limited's very own huntsman. We'll be keeping everyone safe as we pass through Grimm territory.
But
Yeah,
for a
right.
generous
You
tip,
guys suck.
we can make sure your passenger car gets extra special attention. Should
Nope.
things get dangerous.
What the fuck? Stop hitting on them. Yeah!
I
Both
got a
of
tip
them.
for you.
Huh?
Buzz off. Looks like Mistral's really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
What the hell? What the hell? Both
You're
of them.
talking to a...
A professional huntsman, right. Well, it seems like one of you heroes left the staff entrance to the caboose wide open. Be a shame to lose your job before it even started.
Get red!
Do it.
Come on, dummy.
Did Crow do it? Did Ruby do it?
I do hope those weren't Beacon graduates.
No. Sometimes
Wow.
the burden of saving the
Wow.
world feels overwhelming. But then people like that come along and make me grateful that it's our job and not theirs.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep, all of
So,
them
you
agree.
kids ready to go? Bike
Yep.
all loaded up?
Yep, just waiting on Blake. As
Yeah,
usual.
where the hell? Wow. Savage. Blake being emo again?
Still don't feel like I
Oh!
deserve the freedom
Oh,
your family
Ilya,
granted me.
A cute
Well,
as
you're
shit.
going to have to get over it,
Adorable.
Ilya. Saving Haven had a huge impact on how Faunus are seen in Mistral.
Nice.
Now it's up to you all
Good
to take
lord,
the
she
progress
looks
and
so
keep
cute.
running with it. Right. The White Fang may have been a failure, but with your father starting up a new movement, I've got more faith than ever
Yep.
before. Thank you, Blake.
For a second, I was like, what the fuck?
I wish
On
you
the
didn't
note of
have to
shipping,
go.
there's another
I know.
girl that
But my
Blake
team
should be
needs me.
doing more than hugging
We're going
with.
to track down the people
sooner
responsible
rather
for
than
the
later.
attack on Haven and the fall of Beacon.
Hopefully.
Always trying to save the world.
Yep.
More than you realize. Hey, I
Yeah,
know your
for
parents
real.
already saw you off, but where's...
Son? He's right here.
Fucking son.
What? You didn't think I was gonna miss your big send-off, did you? He definitely
Whoa,
overslept and absolutely
Neptune!
almost missed this.
Nice. Nice to see you again.
Hey, Blake.
As much
Now,
as you're...
would you hurry up? Need I remind you, we have our own trip to plan.
Damn.
Oh. I didn't know Ilya was gonna be here.
Whoa, you're gonna hit on her
I'll
now.
give you two a moment.
Oh my god, the gay boy is hitting on the gay girl.
Because, you know, the camouflage?
Yeah. Yeah, really wrong tree, yeah.
So you're really going to vacuum?
Great joke.
That's right. Seeing you reunited with the rest of Team RWBY really made me realize something. I'm like the worst team leader ever. Me and the boys were cool with a little hiatus, but we gotta make up for lost time. Shade Academy's not dealing with any problems like Haven right now. Plus, that means I can show the guys around my old stomping grounds.
Nice.
And I have to admit, I think I was kind of getting used to having you around.
I go
Nice.
where I'm needed.
God damn it,
And-
son.
You don't need me anymore.
Damn. Ooh, is that like a
Well, when you
version
say
of
it
From
like that, it
Shadows?
sounds sad.
Look.
That
despite
is a
the
version of
drama
From
and fighting
Shadows.
And the numerous attempts on my life, I had a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
But you're with who you're supposed to be now.
That's true. He means that in more than
Son.
just Team RWBY.
I don't think I'll ever be able to thank you enough. I'm still,
You're still working a lot of things out.
Yep.
I know. But you can do it with them. And
True.
in the future, who knows? I've got a feeling you haven't seen the last of me.
Oh, you haven't. I would bet
certainly
$1
hope
million that we have not seen the last of Sun. Oh, he got a little kiss on the cheek.
I don't know, man.
That's more than that's awesome.
Feels like you're just letting her go.
It was never about that, Brainiac. Besides, now that your leader's back and hardened from battle, I've got to focus all of my time into getting you boys ready for the Wastelands.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's the music from Volume 3, Chapter 2. I recognize that music too. God, I'm recognizing all the themes today. Heading to Argus. Oh my god. You look out of Star Wars, what the hell? Oh my god, that's a little too similar to freaking Team RWBY. Ah! The cape. Oh my god. Is this really the train? That's sick. And you got your book, of course.
Alright, girls. I think it's time for an official team exercise. Who wants to play video games?
I mean, if you want me to kick your butt, yeah, sure. Let me grab my scroll.
Here, let me help you with that.
Oh, gay.
Blake, you don't have to do that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god!
I'm fine.
Ruby
We're gonna be
Weiss,
fine.
time to leave the room.
It's just gonna be a bit before things are back to normal. But I am glad we're all back together.
Aw. I think everyone's glad they're all back together. It's okay, yes! Yes!
Yeah. Okay.
How touching.
Yeah, even Crow's like, damn.
You wanna play too?
Kick your butts? Sure.
Wow, that's basically exactly what Yang said. Grimm.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Of course.
Just my luck.
Gotta get a little Grimm fighting in there.
Grab your weapons.
Yeah, wow. I guess Yang doesn't really need to grab her weapon. She's kind of always locked and loaded. Yeah, you two suck. Oh, cool shit. I wonder where Oscar pin was. I didn't see it. Wow! Way to get fucked, dude.
What's the plan, Ruby?
Don't let anyone else die.
Wow. Great plan, Ruby. Like, you've gotten so good at this.
Shall I?
No, I'm keeping control.
Wow. Oh,
What's
so
going
you're
on?
hanging out with the others. You know what's going on. Grimm. It's always Grimm. Well, it's not always Grimm, but... I mean, we gotta get some Grimm fighting in this season. I feel like we're not gonna see much Grimm this season. So we gotta get it in at some point. Why not get it in early? And we got some new Grimm, too.
Come on.
Smart. Smart. That's smart. That's really cool. You got a turret of some kind. That's sick. All the protection you can got locked and loaded.
Ah, yes.
Nice, nice. Crow using the scythe is cool. Yay! Familiar shit. Nice. Ruby? Oh no, the turret. God, these guys are no. Ooh, these guys are no joke. These are some seriously cool ass Grimm. They kind of remind me of Griffins almost. But we've seen Griffins in the show, and they're not this.
Why is it always something?
We already saw that
How
line.
can I help? You can get that idiot to shut off the turrets. We're just drawing the Grimm toward the passengers.
Right. Doc! You've got to shut
the turrets up! Are you crazy? No way!
Oh wow, you're actually holding the relic on you,
Another
Oscar?
one down.
Just like that? I guess someone has to.
Grimm to the back!
What does it matter? They're dead!
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Where are they going?
Tunnel!
Huh?
Oh! Oh, God. Jesus. John?
I said, turn those damn things off.
Those things are keeping us alive!
Us, sure. But they're putting the passengers...
Yep, they can run, too.
Forgive me if I'm not exactly reassured. Take it easy, right? We're just trying...
Alright, Ruby.
Look, you bozos had been doing your job instead of shaking down...
Oh, Ruby's gonna have some leader moment.
Please, just shut off the turrets.
Trust us. We know what we're doing.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Fine.
Ren, could you use your semblance to mask everyone on this train? If it
Oh,
turns off and emotions
I doubt
hidden,
that.
they might lose track of us.
I've never attempted to affect this many people.
Well, you've never had
That would
Jean's
be
help before.
insane. Oh, yeah, Jean can amplify his aura. Yeah!
Yeah,
Yep.
that's an alright plan.
Not bad.
Don't look so worried, Ren. You can totally do this.
I'm afraid there's one complication. Grimm are also attracted to this.
What's that?
None of your business. Oz, are you serious?
Why wouldn't you tell us that?
It doesn't matter right now.
Fair enough, Ruby, but yeah, he just keeps
Every
all the
second
secrets.
we're on board this train, we're putting everyone else in danger. Get the passengers to the front cars. You'll still mask the emotions and kill the turrets. We just can't come with you. If we cut the back cars with us and the relic on them, we can deal with the Grimm. You just make sure the rest of the train makes it safely to Argus.
Oh my.
Only if you'll promise you'll meet us there.
Of course.
Promise.
Nice. And now the music's hitting. This girl. This girl! This girl's gonna be a potato, I can already tell. Whoa. Yeah. Damn. You're tripping, Blake. Nice to hear Jeff singing. There's, what's... Damn, that's epic. John Wren combo is like a super, it's almost like it's an invisibility from Grimm, pretty much. For like quite a decent radius, a lot of people. So John Wren is an awesome combo. Nice! There you go. Like doing her thing. There you go. The combat, like I said, the animation for the combat feels a little slow, but it's very smooth, so, you know, I'll take it. If anything, it's kind of realistic in that sense. It's not, like, super fast. Nice! There you go, Crow. Ooh. Ooh. You'll be fine, Crow. You got some white rose backing you up. And some Blake. Wow, what a slide there, yay. Oh, wow, we got a little bumblebee. Yeah, they're putting in that work. Oh, they're freezing its wings. Oh! Jesus, Weiss. And that nice use of the guns. And that's fire. Yeah, you. Oh! Oh, double sight action! Yo! Double side slice! That was sick! Yo! Nice! Ah. You were close, Weiss. You gave it the good college try, but, yeah, you guys are kind of stranded now, and that's going to be the end of the episode. I had a feeling, like, this has been going for a while.
I'm fine. Yeah.
And now you gotta walk to Argus. Oh, this girl!
That sure was a close one, huh?
What the hell? What the hell? Ooh. 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 Oh, the weapon. Crescent Rose. Hey, Ruby. Hey, they're back! Whoa, White's in the center, too. Whoa, the eyes, yep, the rest of them. Oh, Adam. This girl. Whoa, Silver Ice shit? Whoa, Grimm, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Who are you? Who are you? Whoa! Whoa! Neo! Neo! Haven, Emerald Mercury! Yes! Yes! Whoa! I'm a villain! Yes! Caleb! Yes! Emerald Mercury! Jesus Christ! Ospen, who the fuck are you, girl? Oh, the different... I need a... Whoa! Ospen and Shaw. Whoa! Oh, sick. Whoa! Whoa! Could that really be? Could that really be her? Whoa, yeah, Ruby and Weiss and everyone else. Okay. Okay, that's, alright, so, that was RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 1. That was Argus Limited. And before we are done, there's a lot to say about this episode, but I want to go back into this intro again. There's some interesting stuff going on in this intro that I want to like look at in more detail. Okay, this girl, I'm curious to see her, and then, yeah, the eyes, and then, yeah, that is terrifying. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, what's up with the Grimm shit? It's getting really weird. See, we see a girl. I assume that's a girl. I assume even if that isn't who I think it is, it's a girl. But that's the thing, we see the fucking hat. Torchwick's hat. That is Torchwick's hat. It's gotta be Neo. That has to be fucking Neo. There's no one else it could be, right? That's gotta be Neo. Then Adam, and you get Hazel, you have all the villains, and dude, Emerald and Mercury. Dude, Emerald and Mercury look so fucking depressed. Oh, depressed Emerald, I can't wait. Oh, I'm so happy to see them in the fucking opening. Emerald and Merc. And she looks fucking savagely mad. So it's hard to tell who that girl is. She kind of reminds me of Rommel from Voltron from that design, but it is a far angle. So that's clearly Oz, right? If it's not Oz, then it's a predecessor. Maybe it is the king or something. These are are these the predecessors to Ozpin, the ones that were the wizards like most recent forms? Like, was that the king, and then whoever that, and then Ozpin, and then Oscar? Yeah, it's got to be the previous forms of the wizard before Ozpin, and then Oscar. And then John is slamming him. So John's mad at Ozpin. That's nothing new. They've definitely made sure that there's no actual direct hints to Neo there. Very interesting. The fighting style gives no indication of Neo or Roman. Now, obviously, Roman is dead. So it would be a big swerve if, hey, Roman's still alive. So Roman's dead. So that's got to be Neo. But her fighting style, if that is Neo, has changed tremendously, which is interesting. But a lot of time has passed since we saw her. That's crazy. Holy shit, I hope it's Neo. But I wouldn't mind if it's a new character. I can't imagine them shading it out. The only other character I could imagine them shading it out for is Cinder. But I really doubt that's Cinder. And like I said, the hat's the one thing. Like, if it wasn't for the hat, I wouldn't be very confident in the Neo thing. I actually would think that's not Neo because of the fighting style, but that was Roman's hat. So it's got to be Neo. And then we got all this going on. They're all fighting on the train, which is actually stuff that's going on right now, which is, or like, this is kind of like a reference to the first episode, really. So that was actually really cool. But it's going to be really interesting to further potato that opening, because that was a wonderful opening in my opinion. I loved that opening, and that was an awesome opening. And ladies and gentlemen, that was RWBY Volume 6. Chapter 1. Now, my camera, like I said, goes about 40 minutes, and with the pre-stuff I did before the video, all that, we're closing in on 40 minutes, and I know with my post-episode talk, we're going to go over 40, so I'm going to cut right here, and then we'll start the after talk for this episode. Okay, guys, that was RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 1, Argus Limited, and it was really fun, really interesting. Going into this volume, probably more than any other volume of the series, and which is crazy to think about because Volume 4, we kind of had no idea, but yet at the same time, we kind of did. Like, we knew they'd be split up, and we, get more individual sauce with the characters. Going into Volume 6, I mean, obviously we knew we were going to Atlas, but I really had no idea what to expect with this season, and I've really enjoyed what we've got out of this season. And it's been really fun so far in the first episode, and really interesting. We got a new character, the old lady, who I'm sure is going to be a potato and might have something to do with helping Ruby unlock her silver eyes, which is crazy. She's also really old, so she might know something. She might be some potato. And lots of cool teases, stuff with the wizard teases. Again, the girl, I assume it's a girl. It felt like a girl, even if it's not Neo. I think it's a girl. It seemed a little tall for Neo. I mean, that girl was on the shorter side. Another reason why, again, probably a girl. A shorter character. Didn't feel Neo short, but they did feel short. It's probably Neo. Oh my god, that is going to be... Oh my god, I hope I'm right. That fucking opening fucked me in the ass. Oh my god, I almost want to share that part of my reaction with you guys on Wednesday just because of that, but I probably won't. Anyways, that was awesome. That was, like I said, that was Chapter 1 of Volume 6, and the Grimm fights were cool. I really enjoyed all the train stuff. Getting to see Team RWBY, as well as Juniper minus Pyrrha plus Oscar Pin, all of them working, and Crow, all of them working together was just fantastic, especially Team RWBY, to see them all fighting together as a united front. Something we haven't really seen since Volume 3 was awesome. And, just really cool sauce. It's great to see them reunited. I can't wait to see the Blake Yang interactions. Obviously, we got some of those in the first episode, and we're going to see more of their relationship and how it develops over time with all the awkwardness going on with Yang and Blake. That's really cool. Ruby and Weiss are two peas in a pod. I ship it so hard. Holy shit. They're just amazing. We got to see Neptune, and we kept him away from Weiss. Hallelujah. You know, because that, if you guys don't know, that's my least favorite ship. I know a lot of people think it's Black Sun. I actually don't hate Black Sun. I like Bumblebee, prefer Bumblebee. I don't hate Black Sun that much. I actually really love their interactions together. Weiss and Neptune is the ship that I hate. So we kept Neptune away from Weiss. I actually like Neptune. I think he's funny as hell, but keep him away from Weiss. Jean had a few little sauces. Oscar, Ozpin, of course, all that. And the relic apparently also attracts the creatures of Grimm, which is really interesting. So lots of sauce there. That's probably why it was kept in that weird alternate reality, like weird thing, so that the Grimm wouldn't always go after the schools and stuff. So that's cool. Lots of fun stuff. I feel like I have a lot to say, but there isn't really a lot coming out. They all look the same pretty much. They look really good. Weiss obviously has like leggings, which it makes sense because it's cold and her leggings look nice. But the designs are pretty much all the same, which makes sense. Not a whole lot to say there. Like I said, new characters look cool. I really like the design of the little old lady with the crazy eye glasses, futuristic glasses things. That girl looks really cool, and I love her voice is already perfect. But yeah, there's just a lot to handle, and I'm gonna be really excited to see what it was. And then the intro, the depressed Emerald face, yes. Adam Sauce looked cool, but yeah, depressed Emerald was amazing, and we got to see all of the remaining members of people that are under Salem. In all likelihood, Adam, Hazel. I mean, Adam is probably going to be under Salem now. I would assume that they're all going to end up just kind of amalgamating into the Salem machine. So Adam, Hazel, Emerald, Mercury, and Watts are the five. Because Cinder is out of commission, out of play, possibly dead. Again, unless Cinder was the girl, but I highly doubt that was Cinder. Even though the fighting style makes me think a little more Cinder, but no, that's almost definitely Neo, which, oh my god, Neo. I'm so interested to see how they write Neo back into the story. It's been one of the things that's been so interesting for me ever since Torchwick's death in Volume 3. I've been so curious to see how Neo would be written back into the story because she's so fucking great that you knew that she was going to come back. I mean, they had confirmed that she was eventually coming back. Of course, they gave us no date, no volume, no nothing. But they did confirm that they weren't done with her yet. And obviously, you wouldn't just, throw a character to the wayside like that. But for reasons, they have not brought her up for a while. And that's fine. I don't mind that as long as they eventually do. And it looks like she's going to come up in this volume. But even based on that, everything about the hooded figure was very mysterious. And they didn't really give us much sauce about him or her. So it's going to be really interesting to see more developments on that and what's the deal with that character and who's, what the potato is and all that stuff. It's going to be really interesting. And I really think that I'm really curious to see how they're going to fit into this because, even if it's not Neo, like it's just that character, it seemed like we don't know who was attacking them. Like you don't get any vibes out of what's going on there. And I almost wish they didn't show that Torchwick's hat because I don't know if I would think Neo if it wasn't Torchwick's hat. Just because, I know I see a hooded figure. It's like, oh my god, big surprise. But I don't know if my mind would go to Torchwick. I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe, to Neo. I mean, it probably would, but I wouldn't feel confident. The only thing that's given me confidence that's Neo, sorry about that, is that, I have confidence it's Neo because of Torchwick's hat. So, yeah. Oh, man, I miss Roman. He was so good. But, yeah, this will be really interesting. Her character development, assuming that is Neo, that is right up there with Emerald and Mercury and Adam for me as far as, people that are so intriguing for me. Neo has been for a couple seasons, but we really didn't have any idea when she'd pop up back in the story, so I didn't include her with the other three. But assuming that is Neo and she is going to have some role in Volume 6, she goes right up there with Emerald and Mercury, top of the list. I think she's actually above Adam for me. I can't wait to see her and how she develops as a character. Maybe she speaks Again, maybe we get words out of her. We'll have to see. But yeah, that's going to be incredible if that is her. And if it isn't, I'm really curious to find out who it is. Now, I am assuming it's Neo, but you never know. Rooster Teeth could be throwing a massive swerve. I mean, I guess technically it could be Roman himself. That would be a fucking swerve. Roman didn't actually die, even though he got eaten and then exploded, or was part of an explosion. So, I mean, semblance, am I right? Like, I mean, anything's possible. We didn't see a semblance, so who knows? But, yeah, great shit. And it did kind of seemed a little too short for Roman, and it was hard to tell because you couldn't really see them, but to me it felt like it was a female, but I could be wrong. Anyways, all of that and more. I'm super excited for Volume 6. It's got a different feel to it than, in the first chapter even, it's got a different feel to it to me than any other volume, because it's got that kind of like Volume 4, Volume 5, like new era feel, but it's the new era feel with Team RWBY together, and like everyone is together like they were in the first 3 volumes. So it's got this awesome mix of like the gang's all here, like in the first 3 volumes, but it has that post-Volume 3 feel that, like after what happened in Volume 3, the show's always going to have a different feel than it did in the first 3 volumes. And it still has that feel, but it also has the gang back together, and that combination is just really good, and I'm really excited to see more of it. So yeah, let's see where this goes. Volume 6 of RWBY. Can't wait. Clearly, I'm excited for villain shit because I mentioned Adam, Emerald, Mercury, and Neo. I didn't even bring up Hazel, who I'm really excited to see where he goes. And Watts, I mean, who's like the one guy that Salem's not going to be upset at. And I guess Emerald and Mercury, but, she shouldn't be happy at Adam, and she definitely shouldn't be happy at Hazel. And obviously, if Cinder's still alive, she'd be furious at Cinder. And we did, I believe, yeah, Tyrion was in the intro too, so Tyrion is going to come back as well. I was not mentioning Tyrion at all, so Tyrion probably going to be out of the doghouse now. Yeah, Tyrion's crazy, so that's always fun. Anyways, Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day. I will hope to see you guys next. Hopefully this does come out on Saturday, and I'll get to see you guys next weekend for Chapter 2. But whatever the case, thanks for watching. Peace. Hey guys, so after a quick run, and which involved me watching the intro, both reactions to the intro that people are posting early because it's just the intro, because they post on YouTube, all that jazz, and the actual, I haven't actually gotten to watching the intro on its own yet. I just watched tons of reactions. And having watched a bunch of reactions, I noticed 2 things. One, it's pretty clear to me that the hooded figure is Cinder. And for a lot of people, I think that's disappointing because we all fucking love Neo. It's been so long since we've seen Neo. We all kind of want, I think deep down, want it to be Neo. Here's the thing, and this is my theory. I believe it's Cinder because we saw the hooded figure in 2 shots in the intro. The first shot we saw, I'm going to assume it's a chick because I think everyone would agree that Neo and Cinder are the 2 options that make sense here. And like I said in my reaction, it seemed like a female figure. I don't know. It's hard to explain because it's coded, but it just looked like a female. One, it felt like they were too tall to be Neo. 2, but we saw the scene where they were there and we saw the Roman's hat come down and then get sliced. And then, I don't know if it sliced in half, but it did like got an attack on the hat. We saw that. And then we saw a later scene of them, shrouded in darkness fighting. And I will talk about why. So the first thing I noticed in my second watch, really, like right away. Or I might have even noticed it in my reaction that you already saw. The fighting style seemed more Cinder than Neo. And it even looked like she was using kind of like those Cinder swords that she's used in the past with her maiden powers and other sauce even. Before that, it fit her fighting style. And I was like, okay, well, that seems pretty fucking Cinder. But the hat, Roman, what was up with Torchwick's hat and all that. I mean, that's such an obvious, when you think of Torchwick, you think of Neo. Now, Torchwick and Cinder had a connection, but in the story, but you don't associate Torchwick with Cinder. You associate Torchwick with Neo. and RWBY, I suppose, but you associate Torchwick primarily with Neo. That's what's interesting about that. See, my theory is that the hooded figure in both of those shots is Cinder. But my theory is that the first shot is implying that Neo found Cinder, and she's out for revenge. So I do think this intro teased Neo. So for all you who probably jumped to the conclusion, saw the hat, and said that hooded figure is Neo, I don't think so. I think that's Cinder. But I still think the hat is a nod to Neo. So this is kind of my theory. I wanted to put this in the video. I was going to just put this in the comments, but as I was thinking about it and as it came to me, I was like, no. I want to put this in the video. I want to have video evidence that I said this because I feel like I'm right. Like, it's probably Cinder, but the Torchwick hat has to be a nod to Neo, right? So it's like a contradiction. It's like, it's clearly... That figure has to be Cinder, right? The bandaged left hand goes with the Grimm hand. It's got to be, right? 1. And 2, it seems too tall to be Neo. And 3, the fighting style in the second shot looked like Cinder. It definitely didn't look like anything we've seen Neo do. Originally, my thought was, oh, she must have changed her fighting style because the hat. I was so stuck on the hat because I was like, the hat has to be a reference to Neo. And then it clicked. The hat is a reference to Neo. That doesn't mean the hooded figure is Neo. The hooded figure is Cinder. The hat reference is Neo. Maybe Neo had one of his hats somehow or under some context and literally is going to throw the hat at Cinder and be like, bitch, I blame you. For so long, I think a lot of us have theorized that she was going to blame RWBY for Roman's death. It looks like she's actually going to blame the right person, which is amazing. I think that's implying that Neo is going to find Cinder, and they're going to have a conflict and a fight, or maybe not a fight, but Neo's going to come and find her one way or another, either out of maybe she's been looking for her this whole time, or maybe it was just pure coincidence and luck, who knows, probably the former, but she find her and she's looking for revenge. So I think the hooded figure is Cinder, but I do think the hat's a tease for Neo. So that's my theory. I hope you guys agree, or tell me what you guys think of the theory, because it's got to be Cinder, but they don't throw the hat there. Like, the hat has to be a reference to Neo. So that's my theory. I don't think Neo's the hooded figure. I do think the first shot of the hooded figure teased Neo. I don't know about the second one. The second one, she could be her fighting Neo. It could be her fighting someone else. I kind of feel like it's probably Cinder fighting someone else. So I do think the hooded figure is Cinder, but I also think that Neo is going to be in Volume 6. I think Neo and Cinder are going to have an interaction this season. That's my big theory based on the intro. I wanted to put this on the back of the video because it's some real sauce. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So anyways, Flamin' Shark, signing out for real this time. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hey guys, Flamin' Shark back with another video, fresh out the shower. And we're here for some RWBY. Volume 6, Chapter 2. This is Uncovered, I believe. I believe it was Uncovered, which, interesting title. So, the way Episode 1 ended, was really interesting, and I was talking about this with a friend who's already seen Chapter 2, and, obviously didn't tell me about the episode or anything. But they really liked it. The one thing I know is that at least they really liked this episode. And I'm really interested about this episode because Chapter 1, we separated Team Juniper. I'm just going to say Juniper, even without the P. I'm still going to say Team Juniper from Team RWBY. So we have our main group, which, if I'm not mistaken, is Oscar Pin, Crow, RWBY, Weiss, Blake, and Yang, and Katara, who is the goggle girl, who is likely a Silver Eye or former Silver Eye. This could be like a Naruto situation where, maybe she used it too much and it fucked her eyes up. That's very possible. Or it could even be something crazier. Maybe she used it so much that it's literally like she can't control it, and so she has special goggles to keep it from just being like permanently on, because that would obviously be a massive issue. But either way, the implication that the intro made and the fact that, you know, clearly she has something with her eyes, it all works to Silver-Eyed Girl. And, you know, obviously that can be an interesting development with RWBY, because she can help RWBY develop her eyes potentially, and that, you know, that would be why she has an interest in this group, because she noticed that RWBY has silver eyes, and, you know, she made the connection that she has silver eyes, there's a decent chance she's a silver-eyed girl, and, you know, that makes sense. But, so there could be some progression of that even as early as this episode. I don't necessarily know if we're going to explore much of her right away, but that's definitely coming this season, regardless of whether she actually tells her right away is debatable, but either way, she's definitely going to help RWBY. Even if she doesn't directly say, like, hey, I'm going to help you with your eyes, she's definitely going to, like, try to help RWBY grow as a potato. So that's interesting, and that's definitely coming. But Uncovered's really interesting because it kind of implies to me one of two things. A, which I'd say is probably the least likely of the two, in the middle of nowhere, they uncover something that has significance to the plot. Or B, by uncovered, we're referring to shit that's happened. Shit that we didn't know about, that the characters didn't know about, which my immediate thought goes to Ozpin. Ozpin is with them, so there could be some big shit with Ozpin. Potentially, it's as simple as Ozpin remembering a memory. You know, a memory pops into Ozpin's head, and because Oscar and Ozpin share a headspace, Oscar sees it. Oscar's like, what the fuck? And then that sets off a chain reaction. You know, we already saw in the opening, we saw Jean being like, what the fuck, Oscar? And we also saw the shot with the past lives, most likely the past lives of the wizard, leading into Ozpin and then Oscar, which I believe was the scene right before Jean slammed Oscar Pin into the wall, which makes a lot of sense because whatever has to do with the past pissed John off. It makes a lot of sense. And the scene before that, if I'm remembering correctly, the order of the shots in the intro was what it looked like a massive statue commemorating Ozpin and a girl, a blonde-haired girl that, like I said, I believe I said looked a little bit like Rommel, just watching. And what's really interesting about that, and what I do feel is worth noting about that, is that's probably a new character. I really hope it's Glinda, but it doesn't look like Glinda. And if it's not Glinda, it's got to be a new character, because there really aren't many blondes in the show. Honestly, the only blondes that come to mind are Glinda, Sun, and Yang. It's definitely not Sun or Yang. And it's probably not Glinda, but that would be awesome. I mean, she would definitely have a redesign by this point with everything that's happened. And it would be so cool to see her again. I always felt she was kind of an underutilized character. I really liked Glinda, and I'd be so psyched to see her. And I feel like she's got to come back eventually to relevance in this story. And her connection to Ozpin and Ironwood and all that, it makes her very interesting as a character to this show, especially with this, where we're heading into this whole Ironwood situation with Ozpin and stuff that's coming either this volume or next. There's a lot of stuff going on there. It's really interesting. But what I also find interesting about this is it's a statue, but it looks like Ozpin. So I've heard people they think the past when they see the past lives, but I've heard people think of the past when they see that. But that statue, to me, does not look like the king from a couple hundred years ago, or 100 plus years ago, whatever it was, from the Great War or anything. It looks like Ozpin. So I feel like, and that's kind of weird, because I don't know why Ozpin's been around a long time and done a lot of things. Maybe he would have a statue. And if it is Ozpin, then that really makes me think Glinda. If it's one of the past lives, obviously it's not, or probably not Glinda. I guess it still could be, because symbolism makes sense, but that's interesting. But the uncovered thing probably has to do with Ozpin's past, the wizard's past. It doesn't necessarily have to be Ozpin specifically, but you get the point. Usually people refer to Ozpin when they refer to the overall, like, what the wizard has done, you know, kind of, Ozpin's kind of the face of that, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, or it could directly be things that Ozpin has done. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. I'm really curious as to where this could go and how this is going to all come together. It's going to be very interesting, and I think we're going to have a really solid episode of RWBY here. And I really hope... It's interesting. Chapter 2 is a weird chapter for RWBY. There's been some very interesting Chapter 2s. I still think Dread in the Air was a wonderful Chapter 2. And so was Remembrance. And I guess Remembrance, in a sense, was also about looking at the past. Volume 4's second chapter. So Chapter 2 tends to be much shorter than Chapter 1, like by about a lot. And yeah, this one is 1648, which is actually a little longer than the typical Chapter 2. I feel like Chapter 2 was almost as long as Chapter 1 last year, like 20 minutes. But usually Chapter 2 is really short, one of the shorter chapters of the volume. But there's usually a lot of emotional impact in it, at least as far as, again, the last couple seasons with Remembrance and Dread in the Air were really good and really interesting, intriguing Well, Remembrance was just sad, but Dread in the Air was a really intriguing chapter. I'm thinking we're going to get something akin to Dread in the Air, maybe even a combo of both, maybe something that's both sad and intriguing. But at the very least, I think this is going to be a very interesting episode, probably focusing on Oscar and Ozpin's sus. Anyways, let's find out, and in a couple seconds, because RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 2, Uncovered, will commence in 3, 2, 1, and play. Rooster Teeth logo, and then from here it should go straight into the intro. Yep. So, I actually don't know this song yet. I watched the intro a bunch of times, like right after I watched episode 1, but since then I really haven't. Cannot last. No. No hope, no path. See, so here's Katara, and you got the, that. This one's really interesting. The arms are very much like Cinder's arms in both of those shots. I've already told you the theory. I'm pretty convinced that's Cinder, not Neo, and that Neo's attacking her. Adam doesn't... dude, Mercury is like trying to smile, and then Emerald's like not even putting up the front. But like even Mercury's smile is so soft that it feels fake. God, it fucking looks like Romel. I can't stop saying that. She looks like a British elf. But not Allura, because her skin's a lot lighter. And she just doesn't look like Allura. Also because she's blonde. I love this shot right here with RWBY and Weiss and then everyone in the background. I just love that little focus on Weiss there in the final shot. It's really great. Okay! Wow! Straight away! Holy fuck! So she somehow survived that, which we knew. Wow! They just went straight to it! Holy shit! God, she got fucked up. Oh. See, now, she fell in the fucking abyss. But she's still, yeah, she's still in Haven. This is crazy! I thought they'd wait a couple more chapters. I did not think this would have anything to do with this episode. Wow, to go straight to Cinder is insane.
God, are you okay? Where did you...
Are you the... Oh, she's gonna kill her. That's the attire. That's the attire. That is the attire. That's the fucking attire. That's the hooded figure.
We need to take the relic to Atlas?
That's what I...
Is this from the... Hey, is this from No, this is from in between season 5 and season 6. This is stuff that we didn't get to see before they left. Okay, I have shit to talk about, but I gotta talk about that Cinder scene first because holy fuck, that was insane. But let me just say this. that girl was wearing the same attire as the hooded figure from the intro. The hooded figure from the intro, if I wasn't, I was right before, but fuck am I right now. It's Cinder, because Cinder fucking killed that bitch. Oh, man. Okay, I feel super validated to get that answer in this episode. I wasn't expecting to get an answer for, like, again, maybe 2 more episodes. I kind of figured maybe Chapter 3, probably Chapter 4, we would actually get that whole Cinder Neo thing started, or at least, like, get the Cinder part of it started, or the Neo part, but probably the Cinder part. That's super cool. So, like I said, I've been talking about this with other people as well, that I think All Things Must Die is Salem singing to Cinder. And, like, there's a lot of lines that just don't fit Raven or Cinder's character as far as who's singing it. And it clearly applies to Cinder, and that makes more sense. But there's, like, a lot of lines that feel like it's Salem, like, it would be, like, it has to be Raven singing to Cinder or whatever. But Salem singing to Cinder, or even Cinder singing to Raven, but Salem singing to Cinder kind of makes sense out of that song. And I think I talked about this in my Volume 5 soundtrack reaction, because I didn't get to the Volume 5 soundtrack until, like, last week. So that was like a week ago. So obviously like more like 2 weeks ago when you guys see this video, but I'm recording this on Monday, the Monday after this episode came out. So like 2 days after my Volume 5 Chapter 1 reaction, or Volume 6 Chapter 1 reaction came out. And like 4 or 5 days before this one should come out. But the point is that like, there's a lot of lines that just feel like Salem would be singing to Cinder, like, surrender your pride, let death be your guide. Because, like, I think I talked about, is that, I can't remember if I talked about it in my reaction, but pride was, like, one of the major things that drove Cinder into being as successful as she was in her Beacon plan, and the thing that fucked her up so bad in her Haven plan, because her pride got tangled up with her revenge and all kinds of other shit. And pride's a powerful weapon, but when it gets muddled down, it becomes a huge deterrent. And that's what happened. And if you just listen to the song again, All Things Must Die, think about it from Salem perspective, because a lot of the lines are Salem-type lines that don't fit Cinder as a character, and sure as fuck don't fit Raven as a character. And if you think about what actually happened when Cinder lost her fight, it actually fits with the actual what happened in the actual story as well. So just something that I wanted to throw at you guys. I think I did in the soundtrack, but I want to reiterate it. So now we're going to get the scene in between Volume 5 and Volume 6 where they talk about taking the relic to Atlas and stuff. So let's continue.
Said.
Hey, Weiss.
You've got to be joking.
I mean, bright side, we finally get out of this house.
Well, trust me, I'm not crazy about it either.
Yeah, he's not an
Without
Atlas
the Spring
fan.
Maiden here to seal the relic back in its vault.
Makes
it's our
sense. So
best
you need a
Atlas may
maiden
be
to
the
seal the
safest kingdom
relic.
we have at the moment, but their borders are closed. General Ironwood called everyone back.
Not everyone. The city of Argus is a ways north of us, and it's the primary trading port between Anima and Solitas.
Makes
You've got
sense.
the largest Atlas military base outside
So
of the
that's
kingdom.
northern. That's
There's
northern.
no way they'd leave it abandoned.
Mistral.
And if we play our cards right, I think there's a good chance we could convince them to escort us straight to Ironwood.
I mean, we do have the missing heiresses Shnida's company.
Ex-heiress,
actually.
Yeah.
True, true. But if there's a chance of reward money, I say we go for it.
Oh my god.
Hopefully
Get the
the
reward
first
money for
option will
returning
suffice.
Weiss.
Glad to see you're feeling better.
Likewise. And while I'm sure we could all use more time to recover, I'm afraid time is of the essence.
Right. As long as that thing's out in the open, its power could fall into the wrong hands.
Yes. Pretty simple.
Speaking of...
Yes!
What does it do?
Jean we might
Crow never
slam
really
into
told
the
us.
wall thing right away. Yeah, what does it do? That's what we want to know. I don't think Crow knows, but maybe he does.
Of course. The Relic of Knowledge has a wonderful and incredibly dangerous ability.
Oh, so it actually gets
Its user
bigger
can
and
ask
smaller.
any question, and the lamp will provide an answer.
Oh, Jesus!
Intriguing.
Yeah!
That's incredible.
That makes
Indeed.
sense, though. That fits Relic
However,
of
it's
Knowledge.
not without drawbacks. The lamp cannot tell you of events that have yet to happen, and it will only ever answer 3 questions. every 100 years.
Jesus!
Well, I guess that's not so bad. Adds a lot of pressure, though.
Then let's put it to a vote! What should we ask first?
Oh my god,
Can we ask
Nora.
for more questions? Can't we ask for more questions?
Of
They're
course.
not wishes.
I'm afraid you won't be able to ask it anything at the moment. The questions were used before I sealed it away.
Well,
Fair enough.
at least now we know
And
what
I
it
assume
is.
they were used by you or Salem.
And we'll be sure to
Probably
keep
you.
it safe.
Yeah, well, obviously you. What am I talking about? Interesting. So what's its power? Does it have any real power
Great.
for the time being
This is
unless they get
just
the other three?
Great. We're stranded.
Or
We
really
lost a third of
anything?
our
That's
party.
interesting though.
We've gained a defenseless old lady.
Yes. I don't know if she's defenseless. She's probably
My
at least...
name is Maria Calavera, and I am
Ooh,
not
Maria.
defenseless. I'm just a little hard of hearing. And blind without
That
my
is-
eyes.
Yikes.
That are in desperate need of repair.
Wow.
Okay, I'm starting to see your point.
Yang, knock it off, will ya? If we lose our cool now, we'll just be inviting even more Grimm.
Does it
Yep.
even matter? Apparently, we've been attracting Grimm since we left Haven.
Oh, and how could I forget about that? What happened to no more lies and half-truths?
Yeah. I think it's time we got an explanation.
Awkward.
I did not lie to you.
Well, you certainly didn't tell us everything about the relic.
Yeah, that's true.
Please. Now is not the time.
No, we're past that. I want to
Yeah.
know why you're still not telling us everything.
Yikes.
It is true that the Grimm are attracted to the relics. It's faint but undeniable. I believe it has to do with their origin, but I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, I feared that making you all aware would only add anxiety and negativity. It seemed like the safer option.
You know, I'm getting real tired of people choosing
Yeah.
what's best for me.
Yeah!
Trust to lie to
I
everyone about
love it.
Lionheart too?
Yes,
Damn.
as a matter of fact, I believed the Kingdom of Mistral deserved better than the truth. And I believed Leonardo deserved to be remembered for his lifetime of service, and not the unfortunate missteps he made in his final years.
Missteps?
What Professor Lionheart did was reprehensible. I am not here to argue differently.
Yep.
But does one lapse in judgment truly negate all of his good? Do we not all have regrets?
That's interesting.
You may have met Professor Lionheart, but you never met the man he was before Salem found him.
Look, we're supposed to be in this together. You can trust us. We're not
Yeah.
going to turn our backs on you.
Yeah.
Do you really
why-
think Leo was the first?
Oh! Whoa, whoa.
That he didn't say those exact same words to me?
Holy shit.
I'm sorry, but you have to understand that my behaviors are backed by experience. I'm not saying that I have reason to think you will betray me. I'm saying that I have reasons for the things that I do, the secrets
Yeah,
I keep.
that makes
The
sense.
reason I...
Where's the cane? Where's the
Where's
relic?
the relic?
Yeah, where's your cane,
Right
too?
here. It got scattered in the crash.
Please, hand it over.
So all those times you talked about having faith in humanity, that was just for everyone else?
Oh, fuck. Ruby's got you there.
That's not what I meant to suggest. Miss Rose, the relic is a powerful item, and I simply feel as though it is my burden to bear.
But you said it couldn't do anything right now.
Why does it matter who carries it?
I need you to listen to me.
Oh, he lied, didn't he? Who's doing that? Wait, what the fuck?
He's trying to stop you.
Stop her from what?
It can ask
He's
questions.
afraid he'll find out what he's
Done.
hiding.
Oh my god, what the fuck, husband? What the hell?
Is Jen. Say her name.
Jen? Jen? What the fuck? Summon her? What the fuck? Is the name of the relic? Is the relic a person? He's literally all fucking genie. Jean or Jen or Jean? If it's Jean, because Jean, John, that's blonde. Is this gonna be the blonde girl? What the fuck is this? Wait a minute! Is this one of the original maidens? Do the relics have to do with the original maidens? Because there's 4 relics. What the fuck? What the hell? No, that's black hair. That is not blonde. It's literally a fucking genie in a bottle. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Okay. Hello?
Wonderful. Tell me, what knowledge do you seek?
Oh my god, no nipples though. And that's the end of the episode, isn't it? No, it's not! Oh shit! Oh shit, the Neo Sinner thing! What the fuck? This is it! This is it! This is it! I was right! Told ya! Oh my god, literally your fucking thing. Wanted right there. You should put the hood on. Put the hood on, Cinder. What the fuck? The fact that you didn't have the hood on already is pretty potato. Oh my lord. I can't believe it. They did not waste time. I'm surprised. I'm almost half surprised they hit her face, given that it was revealed in the very next episode. You know what would be so cool is if in Chapter 3 they don't hide her face, and that was just like an edited version of the intro. Holy shit. We're gonna get Neo this episode. I mean, maybe. I think that's gonna be our cliffhanger. I thought the cliffhanger was gonna be Jean. I think her name was Jean. Or Genie in a bottle, but no. Spider's web. Yeah, people are gonna recognize you, bro. It's like a club, a gang? What's going on here?
That's far enough. Okay.
I'm listening. What do you want, Cinder?
You're Little Miss Malachite?
Little Miss
I'm
Malachite.
Little Miss gonna skin you alive if you ever take that tone with me again.
Malachite?
Looks like your
Malachite?
It was somebody's.
Malachite? What the fuck? That's the same name as the twins.
What do you want for it?
I'm looking for these travelers.
Well, sweetheart, you came to the right place. A little jumpy today, hmm? You know, I used to be afraid of spiders.
Wow.
Want to know what I did about it?
Learn to kill them?
Oh, no.
I became
the
one.
The world needs spiders.
I love the
I
accent.
just made the spiders work for me.
Ah. Fair enough.
Give us a week. We'll find your travelers.
Fair enough. They're all gonna try to kill her.
Oh, miss, we already know where they are. That big guy asked about them last week.
I know we
Big guy? Hazel?
But what we don't know is who here in Mistral might be asking about her.
That is true! That is true. And there is going to be a very tiny girl that's going to ask about her.
A being
Jinn,
created
okay.
by the god of
Literally
light
Jinn.
to aid humanity in its pursuit of knowledge. I've been graced with the ability to answer 3 questions every 100 years. You're in luck, as I'm still able to answer...
That's enough!
2 questions this era.
Wow. Yeah, this is all like, what the fuck?
It's a pleasure to see you again, old man.
Ruby, please, don't.
Hey.
Whoa. I guess Ruby's the one that has the power
whatever
to ask.
you think is right.
Crow's like, fuck it. Yeah, Ruby's the one that has the choice, because she's the one that called her name. That face.
What is Ozpin hiding from us?
No! Jesus Christ! Whoa! Jesus, what the fuck?
What?
Well, you're gonna get your answer, Ruby. No, it's just you. Only you get the answer. You know? Oh no, they're all gonna get the answer. Oh, what the fuck is this? I thought only
Ruby?
Ruby was going to get the answer, and it was going to be something that Ruby would actually possibly even decide to keep from the
Once
rest
upon
of
a
them.
time,
It's
there
all
stood a
fairy
lonely
tale.
tower.
Whoa.
Sheltered a lonely girl.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, there she is, the blonde girl!
Named Salem.
Also, that's pretty, oh my god. What? I'm like almost crying over here. Holy shit. What the Okay. Okay. That's what we're getting this season? That's who the blonde girl is! What? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. So it looks like she's not the original Winter Maiden, which was really the best I got. I mean, and she doesn't seem like she's the incarnate, well, I mean, she still could be the incarnate of the God of Darkness, the way that Ozpin and company are likely the incarnate of the God of Light, I think, maybe. Fuck. It kind of feels like the wizard kind of is, but, maybe not. I don't know. But there's definitely weird shit going on there. So Salem was human. That's important. I just kept waiting for the cliffhanger, and they would not cliffhang me, and then they hit me with arguably the biggest one of them all. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm at a loss right now. I don't know what to say to you guys. That was insane. There's a lot to take in here. Cinder is the hooded figure, told all you. Anyone who thought it was Neo is crazy. Neo's the one that's going to attack her at some point. And honestly, I don't know how that's going to go, but I think they're going to end up chill. It's going to be weird because Neo's going to try to fucking kill her. But I get the feeling by the end of it, they're actually going to be like, okay. And they're going to join together. I don't know if that necessarily means like they're going to be their own thing, I think, for a while, and we'll see what happens. But that's kind of where I think that's going to somehow end up. Not sure exactly how they're going to write that, but that's kind of the general idea I have in my head. So, the Relic of Knowledge is very interesting. The Relic of Knowledge comes with 3 questions every 100 years, which I guess in universe that's kind of defined as an era. 3 questions this era. And the relic had only answered 1 question before it was sealed away, which I assume was one of Ozpin's questions. And the relic answered that. And then there were 2 left. Ruby just asked the second question. And now we have 1 left. And it'll be very interesting to see where this goes. But we're going to get like a fairy tale type story, a very about Salem. And we're going to get, next episode in all likelihood, we're going to find out who Salem is. I'm kind of shocked because I did not expect this to happen this soon. We've known Salem since the end of Volume 3, so really this is the 3rd volume. We've known Salem, and she's been a presence in the story. I guess you could argue it's about time for that. I would say narratively it's about time to understand a little more about her. Despite that, I didn't expect it this soon. I thought we were going to get there. Oh, man, this is going to be nuts. Wow, I gotta give props to this season. This season is like I said, this season, I had this feeling that this season wasn't going to be as much about fighting. It was going to be a lot more about the philosophical and the more like world-defining shit. But I think it's going to be done in a way that's very well done. And I think they're actually going to hit it really well. Whereas I don't think, like I said, we're going to get a lot of very impactful fights. I think the fights we're going to get are going to have so much meaning behind it. Like Neo Cinder, like whatever ends up happening with potentially... I'm assuming that Cinder's going to have her play towards the end. She's going to get involved with the heroes. I mean, based on what we saw with Crow and with RWBY. And the Grimm arms, again, that's got to be Cinder. I don't think that's a Grimm. I think that is Cinder. They showed all the villains. I mean, all the villains got their little thing, and I do think that they're going to come into play with this. But we'll see. I don't know to what extent they're going to have relevance here. It's a really interesting volume, and we don't know how many, as far as I know, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, the chapter count has not been announced or confirmed. So this could be a 12-chapter volume, this could be a 14-chapter volume like last volume, or it could be a separate amount. It could be 16, 18, 20, who knows? I'm assuming that it's either 12 or 14. I'm kind of leaning towards thinking that it's a 14-volume chapter since that was the standard set last season, even though previous seasons, 2 to 4, were 12 each. But we'll see what happens. It's going to be very interesting. And if we do have 14 chapters, that is a decent amount of time to go through a lot of sus. And I don't think... This feels like a story, especially with, episode 1 felt like it set the stage for episode 2, and episode 2, despite being a lot shorter, really hit us with our first big shit of the season, and boy, was it big shit. And what I think's really cool about this is the second episode really did kind of give me that idea that not a lot of plot advancement is going to happen in the traditional sense in the season, but a lot of plot advancement, a lot more than usual, much more than usual, is going to happen from an understanding standpoint. We're going to find out a lot more about this series and about what comprises this series this season than a lot of others. So I think there's a lot there that we're going to explore that we haven't explored yet, and I think that that's kind of how they're going to make this season, which I think, based on, again, the first episode especially, but even the second episode, I feel like this is still a transitional, quote-unquote transitional volume where we're not really going to get to Atlas until probably around the end or maybe even the end of this volume. But I think what's going to make it different, and in my opinion, better than Volume 4, based on the first 2 episodes, of course, that can change, but based on the first 2 episodes, is I think they're going to use this, quote-unquote, in-between time to give us mind-blowing revelations about the grand narrative and about the backstory behind the narrative, as well as, like, obviously, like, shit about Ozpin, shit about Salem. That's huge shit that we've been asking for the whole series, or at least a long time in regards to Salem, really the whole series in regards to Ozpin. It's really interesting stuff. But both in regards to ever since Volume 3, we've wanted more about Ozpin, and really ever since we met Salem, we've wanted to obviously know more about her. But it's really interesting, and I find that to be so curious. And I think that's how they're going to make this volume, which I think is going to show a lot of comparisons to Volume 4, but probably better based on what we've had so far. So far, Volume 6 of RWBY, knocking it out of the park. Episode 1 was really solid, one of the better premieres. I think they're all pretty close, though. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of you that it was like the best premiere, hands down, or anything. I think that was just RWBY hype for a lot of people, like just RWBY hyping it up, or just people that are kind of always say the best premiere is the newest premiere. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think there's a standout premiere head and shoulders above the rest so far in the series, but this second episode was nuts, and it was great, and it was better than the first episode, and it was just insane. And like I said, there wasn't any fighting, but again, that's okay when there's shit like this happening. It's honestly kind of preferred. Great episode, fantastic episode, loved it. I can't wait to know more about Salem. I can't believe the blonde girl. Oh my god, the blonde girl is Salem, and the intro does kind of tease that. See, I got debated, because the intro transitions from Salem to past Salem, but the reason why I didn't think much of it is because the next scene, it transitioned to the wizard. I was like, oh, connection to Ozpin. But yeah, because it's Salem. Oh, the transition, that makes so much sense. Salem raids, and then transition, and then young Salem. Oh, Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. This is going to be awesome. Oh my god, the hype for episode 3 is out of this world. It's unfortunate that I probably won't be able to get to episode 3 until next Monday, but if I get the chance on like Sunday or something, you know I'm going to take it. But in all likelihood, I'll have to wait a full 7 days. But man. Anyways, love that episode. Love the ending. They fooled me because I thought there were several times where it was going to cut off because I don't like looking at I like to kind of just not know when the episode's going to end, so I don't like checking the time usually, even though sometimes I get tempted. So I wasn't checking the time. I'm like, oh, they're going to end Neo Cinder. Oh, they're going to end here. And then, they're going to end at this Jin thing. And then finally, Jin. Of course it was Jin. What the fuck am I on? So obvious. Oh my god. But that just shows how crazy my brain works, always trying to make conspiracies. And then that last scene where they finally did cut off. Salem, boom, cliffhanger, perfect. Oh my god. I know a lot of people really hate on the RWBY cliffhangers. That was like that might have been the best one they've ever done. That was a perfectly timed cliffhanger. And I got debated several times into thinking because that was such a perfect example of just a perfectly mastered cliffhanger, and boy, do I want more, so it certainly did its job. But I don't feel like it was a baity one either, so just perfect. Everything about this episode was just perfect. And Ozpin, one of the most interesting characters in the series, continues to get more and more interesting. His combination of Ozpin and Oscar really does add an interesting wrench to it, and I can't wait to see what happens. So anyways, Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hey guys. Flamin' Shark back with another video today, giving you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction to RWBY. Chapter 3, Volume 6. Don't know why I decided to say it in that order, but it is Volume 6, Chapter 3, The Lost Fable. This is, so right away I'm going to tell you guys, Chapter 4 is going to be late. I'm recording this on the Monday after the episode came out, so 2 days after the episode came out, which is usually when I record RWBY, because I'm usually not able to record on the weekends. You guys will be getting the video, of course, on the Saturday along with everyone else. That very day, that Saturday, I'll be leaving for a trip. I'll be gone from that Saturday until probably late Sunday night the following Sunday for like 8 days. So I have a trip, it's kind of like a combo trip, got some wrestling involved, got some Thanksgiving potatoes with some family, lots of different stuff, kind of all jumbled into one trip, try to catch a hockey game, all kinds of different stuff that I'm going to do over the course of that 8 days, but basically get all my stuff into one trip. Should be really fun, really cool, and I'm really excited for that. But I'm going to be pre-recording a lot of videos. By a lot, I mean like you probably get videos like every other day or whatever while I'm gone. But I'll be pre-recording videos this week for that. Hopefully I'll have like at least enough videos to, have like a video every other day or, a couple videos over that week at least while I'm gone. But one video I can't have ready is I can't have Volume 6, Chapter 4 of RWBY ready. Again, assuming we get a Chapter 4, it could also be a World of Remnant. But assuming we get the fourth chapter of RWBY, then it'll be late. If it's a World of Remnant, whatever. What I plan to do is like that following Monday or Tuesday after I'm back, I'll record my reactions to Chapter 4. Assuming we're not getting any World of Remnants, my reactions to Chapter 4 and 5 of RWBY Volume 6. And I will probably make those a single video that you guys will get on the day that everyone releases their reactions to Chapter 5. You guys will get my collective reaction to Chapters 4 and 5, and then at that point we'll be caught up. But I will be late to Chapter 4, so that's just something that you guys are going to have to deal with, unfortunately, because I can't pre-record something that isn't out until I'm leaving. So, if I get a chance to record it at some point, I have had in the past, I've recorded from Kansas before and weird stuff like that. If I get a chance to record in LA or something at some point on my trip, then maybe you guys will get Chapter 4 on that next Saturday at like 7 days from this video. But in all likelihood, I will be late to Chapter 4. I'll just tell you guys that right now. Anyways, this episode, I'm so glad that this episode is called The Lost Fable because I was so worried that Chapter 3 would not get straight into the the story that was teased at the end of Volume 2 regarding Salem and the past, the girl in the tower story, or what appears to be the girl in the tower story that Pyrrha mentioned in Fall. I'm really excited for this, and it's going to be amazing, and it's 26 fucking minutes, which is insanity, because, you take out the outro, 30, a minute or so between the credits and the actual outro, another minute and a half for the intro. We're still talking a 24 minutes of actual content, actual episode, which is nuts, and I'm so excited to see it. So, I do want to say that this episode is going to shatter theories, confirm theory. This episode is going to be monumental for RWBY lore, and it's just going to be insane, and I cannot wait for it. I hope I like it. I'm sure I will. I don't care too much about what the lore is. I'm more interested in just finding it out and then working from there. So we're going to get a lot of lore. It's going to be tell at least partially Salem's story. And it's genuinely going to tell us what Ozpin is hiding from us, which should be really interesting. This entire episode might literally be a 24-minute World of Remnant that is going to tell us tons of incredible story shit, which could make it one of the best episodes of RWBY. I've not seen anything about the episode. I know I saw one person who, is a RWBY hater basically saying this episode was a fucking mess. And I saw another person who is relatively critical about RWBY that said that this episode was phenomenal. But I haven't seen anything about the actual episode, so we're all good. And I don't know. I mean, I know we're going to get Salem stuff. I know we're going to get Oz stuff. There's a lot of potential here for Salem and Oz to be lovers, siblings, master apprentice, which that last one being an interesting angle. I know Semblance of Sanity actually got into that a little bit at the end of their reaction to Chapter 2. Shoutouts to them. One of, if not my favorite RWBY reactors, and just really cool anime reactors in general. Most of the stuff they've reacted to, I can't watch because I haven't seen, so rip. But they're really cool guys, and they got into a great theory discussion after this episode, as they do after most episodes. But I felt probably their most interesting one I can remember after Chapter 2, and they did discuss the possibility that Salem was Oz's apprentice in some manner. And that makes a lot of sense, and that would be something really cool. There's a lot of ways this could go, but whatever the case may be, I'm super interested to see how this story goes, and yeah, this is going to be insane, and this is going to be unreal, and this is going to kind of mold our thought. This is going to change how we view this entire series. So, high expectations. I'm not afraid that they're going to not be met. I know this episode will be earth-shattering, or rather, remnant moon-shattering. I was going to say remnant-shattering, and then I realized moon-shattering is way funnier and more of a RWBY reference. But this is going to be a moon-shattering episode, and I don't mean that literally. I don't think we're going to get that answer here or for a long time, but all the same, it is in the interest. You never know. But this episode is just going to change everything in terms of our understanding, as well as some of the main characters. RWBY, Weiss, Blake, Yang, Crow, Oscar, all of them are getting the story for the first time. And Maria. Maria is also getting this story. So it's a lot of people that will be seeing this for the first time. I assume Maria's seeing this, even though we only saw RWBY, Weiss, Blake, Yang, and Crow in here. I also assume Oscar's seeing it. So I assume everyone there is getting the story from Jin. Since originally I thought only RWBY was getting the story, but then they started showing Weiss, Blake, Yang, and Crow. It's like, okay, fair enough. Anyways, let's jump into it. I'm so hyped for this. RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 3, The Lost Fable, in 3, 2, 1, and play. This should be an insane episode. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this camera. There's like this weird, I think little lag. The longer the video goes, the more it kind of cuts into this little lag between my audio coming out of my mouth and the actual movement of my mouth. It's very small. It's not enough to really fuck up the video, but there's nothing I could do about it in editing. So it's something that I'd like to probably address. I might use separate audio from my camera in videos soon, or invest in a more potato camera, since I have been wanting to get a much better camera. Yeah, the fact that she has the relic is something, I don't know how I didn't notice that at first. Nope, we're still hiding Cinder's face. I thought we might actually unhide Cinder's face now that we've revealed that she is the hooded figure. That would have been pretty cool if they did that. And then, yeah, you see Salem Rage and then the blue smoke, which represents Jin's story, and it goes straight to Salem. But she's looking up at what a guy who appears to be Oz. Now, that's a different Kane, but the Kane in general is just something that he can't abandon. So she's definitely looking up to a past life of Oz, which does not imply that they were... which implies to me that they definitely were either brothers, lovers, or possibly master-apprentice, but or something. But they definitely had a very potato relationship. I love that face on Ruby. Lots of things to talk about. Anyways, let's jump into this episode. Straight to the story, right? Yep. Okay.
Locked away by her cruel father, Salem was a girl who desired but one thing.
Freedom.
Freedom.
That was predictable. This music.
She lived in a time when kings and their kingdoms were plentiful, when men and women were capable of greatness, and magic was a gift from the gods that all could wield.
Oh, Jesus!
And yet there she sat within her tower. Until one day, a legendary hero came to brave the challenges within the tower's walls.
One of Ozpin's past
the
lives.
people of the lands knew him as Ozma.
Ozma. Yeah,
Unlike
that's one of
those
his
who had
lives.
come before, this warrior was not driven by the prize of the young maiden's hand.
Yep.
He fought only for righteousness.
Makes sense.
His pure heart
He was a cool guy.
and courageous soul prevailed.
Yep. That's really cool. It's literally a fairy tale. Yep. And she fell in love with it.
Escaped the
Whoa!
wretched fortress. And
What
yet,
the fuck?
something bound them together.
Yep.
Ozma had been ready to give his life for justice countless times, but now saw a woman worth saving it for.
Wow.
And Salem, to her surprise, found her freedom not in the outside world she had yearned for,
But in him.
the eyes of the man that had saved her.
Wow, they're actually going the lover route.
Where should we go now?
Wherever you'd like.
The two fell deeply in love.
Ozma sounds
planned
like
adventures
fucking,
around the world,
Oscar more
and
than
lived
Oscar.
happily ever after.
What? That's the girl in the
Or
tower?
At least, that's what should have been.
Oh.
Ozma, the infallible hero of legend, fell ill. And where all of the beasts and blades of the world had fallen short, a single sickness prevailed.
So Ozma died. What the? That's a little bit of a.
The gods let this happen. The gods, brothers of light and darkness, creation and destruction.
Yep.
Salem prayed they would see the injustice that had befallen her love and make things right. The domain of light was a sacred place.
Whoa. Okay, for a second I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
It was here the elder brother dwelled beside his fountain of life and creation.
Huh.
It was here where mankind
Was.
would fall to ruin.
Oh! Fall to ruin. Oh, this is Salem's place, right? So this is Salem's. I assume this is where Salem's like location is, her base of sorts. Is this? Are we literally seeing the God of Light? Are you shitting me? He's got massive antlers like a faunus. That's pretty sick. Jesus, it's almost like.
Please bring him back to me.
I understand your pain, but you demand of me that which I cannot make so.
Mm-hmm. What's your brother?
Life and death are part of a delicate balance.
Yep.
So, you won't do it then?
To disrupt the cycle of...
That's not fair. That's not fair!
Whoa.
Let him rest.
Whoa. Alright. Holy shit. Let him rest.
No.
She went to the God of Darkness!
The God of Darkness.
Jesus!
None dared to
maybe
enter
this is
his
the
home,
Salem's
as
domain.
men knew what monstrosities emerged from his blackened pools
Yeah.
of annihilation.
Yep, the Grimm, yep. We've seen that, literally
And so
seen
you
those
must
black
understand
pools
the
of
Dark
annihilation.
Lord's surprise when he found a lone woman kneeling before him.
Oh my god. And there's our god of... What the fuck? Hello, god of darkness. Hello, Grimm. Oh, that is sick.
Salem understood it well. She told him of her loss, and professed that she knew only he could answer her prayers, all while careful to make no mention of his elder.
Rise, child, and let your faith in me be rewarded.
Whoa! This is really weird. So this is... Whoa! Just like that? And that's where the curse began. He was cursed to live.
Where am I? What is this? Where am I?
It's okay. Everything's going to be okay.
And there's the god of light.
What have you done?
I have done what I please, brother. You may bask in the powers of creation, but you do not own them.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is not creation.
Even though they're creation destruction, they both have creation and destruction abilities as well.
I will do what I must to maintain order.
Jesus!
No! No! What did you do? Bring him back!
You dare enter my domain and show such disrespect!
Ozma!
I am abiding by the
fuck
rules
is
we
this?
agreed upon.
Rules that I now see work ever in your favor. And yet the day a mortal comes to pray at my feet before your own, so do you arrive to lay your judgment upon me.
Yo! That's pretty sick. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Yo! What the fuck is this?
I know we have our differences.
Hello, dude from Dragon Ball.
To control you. The same, however, cannot be said for her. This woman came to you only after I denied her pleas. Pleas that would have disrupted the balance that you and I created.
Damn, savage. That is true.
Then it seems I owe you an apology. Allow me to correct my mistake.
Whoa.
You monsters! Give him back to me! Give him back!
She's that strong, or... Jesus, the god of light just ate him? What the fuck? What the fuck is... She fell in the pool. She's gonna die? What the...
When you first came to me, I did pity you. But it is clear now that your selfishness and arrogance have led you astray.
What did you do to me?
I have made you immortal.
What?
Immortal?
You cannot die. You cannot be with your beloved.
So long as this world turns, you shall walk its face.
Holy
You must learn the importance of life and death.
They agreed.
Only then may you rest.
Whoa!
Salem was a prisoner once again.
Well, that
Her
is
fruitless
fucked
attempts
up.
to reunite with Ozma eventually became nothing more than acts of spite and defiance against the gods.
Jesus! Jesus! That's the darkest thing I think I've seen in RWBY!
But perhaps the gods were not as powerful as they seemed. She had lied to them, turned them against one another. They were fallible.
Yep.
If she were to turn humanity against light and darkness, she could rid herself of their curse. Or at the very least,
of them.
she could make them suffer.
Okay.
Salem traveled from one kingdom to another, telling tales of how she stole immortality from the gods, welcomed any swordsman to cut her down, and demonstrated her powers.
Wow!
With the kings and queens in awe, she pulled them deeper into her scheme. She painted them pictures of a time when they would no longer have to watch their loved ones wither and die.
Jesus.
When they could claim the powers of their creators for themselves, and in turn perfect their own design. All they needed to do was destroy their old masters. The gods had hoped
makes
that
sense.
Salem would learn from her eternal curse.
But the opposite.
And she did. She learned that the hearts of men are easily swayed.
That is true! That's no joke. They're both...
Who has led you down this path?
Yeah. Hi, Salem! Oh my. Yep. Yep, and they all have magic because the universe... So at some point the gods literally take magic from them?
My own gift to them. Used against me.
Whoa. So the gods are... So the relics haven't been created. Jesus! Jesus! What the fuck? I love how this isn't even animated. They're just like, fuck it. Did you just kill everyone? But her?
No.
What the fuck?
You thought there was no greater punishment we could bestow upon you?
I'll come back. I'll tell the rest of the world of this massacre. Build a new army.
You do not understand. There is no one left.
He just killed everyone!
You are all that remains of humanity.
This planet was a beautiful experiment, but it is merely a remnant of what it once was.
A remnant.
We will learn from this failure. I hope that you will learn from yours.
I wonder if it was called Earth before that.
You can't leave! You can't leave! Come back!
Still demanding things of your creators.
The moon, the moon, the moon! What the fuck? It was literally them leaving! What? Are you kidding me? They actually showed it!
Once again, Salem was alone.
I'm blown away.
She cursed the gods. She cursed the universe. She cursed everything. Everything but herself. She wandered the face of the planet, awaiting a death that would never come. Until fate led her back to the land of darkness. This was it. This had to be it. The Brothers Grimm, the pools of black that continued to give rise to horrific nightmares.
Brothers Grimm.
If the Fountain of Life granted her immortality,
then the Fountain of
surely
Darkness.
the pools of Grimm would finally take it away.
Not
She was wrong.
quite.
This force of pure destruction could not destroy a being of infinite life. Instead, it created a being of infinite life with a desire for pure destruction. And in
Whoa.
time, she would find her adversary.
So he found a way to live, eh? Yep. Are we gonna see him transition from one life to the next? No, he's... Yep.
Where am I?
We are between realms. I'm afraid a tragedy has befallen your home at the hands of my brother. We have chosen to depart this world.
I guess that's technically
but in
true.
our absence, I would like to offer you the chance to return to it.
I don't understand.
Mankind is no more, yet your world remains. And in time, your kind will grow to walk its face once again. However, Without our presence, they will be but a fraction of what they once were.
No magic.
Creation,
Except for Ozma.
destruction, choice, and knowledge.
The
Are
relics.
the ideals upon which humanity was made. Now,
Crown.
I leave them behind.
King of
with
Vale's
hope
crown.
That you may learn to remake yourselves.
The sword.
If brought together, these 4 relics will summon my brother and I back to your world.
What?
And humanity will be judged.
What?
If your kind has learned to live in harmony with one another and set aside their differences, then we shall once again live among you, and humanity will be made whole again.
What? So they'll all have
But if
magic
your kind
and shit.
is unchanged, if you demand our blessings while still fighting amongst yourselves,
Then they'll kill them all.
then man will be found irredeemable, and your world will be wiped from existence.
Jesus!
Until your task is complete, you will reincarnate, but in a manner that ensures you are never alone.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, but that world just isn't as dear to me without her. If I may, I'd rather return to the afterlife to see Salem.
You will not find her
In the
there.
Afterlife.
You mean she isn't gone?
Salem lives, but the woman you hold dear in your memories is gone.
Oh.
Heed this warning. Where you seek comfort, you will only find pain. So,
Wow.
will you?
I'll do it.
This is not how I thought this would go. I
Very
thought they
well.
would try to spin this in a way where they'd
Our
make
creation
Salem
rests within your
evil,
hands.
but also not. And they do the same thing with Ozpin.
And so,
That's not what this
Ozma
is.
was
But
reborn.
I'm sorry I'm not talking. This is, yeah. I'm sorry I've barely said anything. This is just insane. This is absolute insanity.
Where am I?
We still got a lot of time left! Oh my god. There's no way we'll get into shit like Stark, but we're gonna get some good shit. Yep, he can fight, yep. Kill some that Grimm. Thanks, bro.
Thank you. Please, tell me your name. Who are you?
He didn't know.
Ozma had found himself in a world completely unfamiliar to him. Cities looked different.
Yep.
Creatures known as the Faunus bore fangs and claws
Yep.
and were locked away in cages.
It was just humans
And without
before.
the blessing of the gods, no one could perform magic like mankind was once capable of.
Yep, dust though.
No one but himself and a woman known as the Witch.
The Witch.
During his years of travel, he heard the same frightened whispers that spoke of a terrifying sorceress who
Yeah.
commanded dark powers in the wilds among the beasts and monsters.
Oh my god.
Ozma was convinced
Is that the
this
same
witch
house?
was Salem.
The house that he
and
eventually
decided
lives
he needed
at?
to see what
The
she
wizard?
had become.
Oh my god. She can tell.
Call it magic or call it something stronger. But in that moment,
They
the
knew.
two knew exactly who it was that stood before them.
What do we do now?
Whatever we like.
Whoa.
As Salem and Ozma recounted the events which had brought them back together, each withheld parts of
This
their
music.
story. Salem, fearing Ozma would reject her, blamed the end of the world on the gods. Ozma, still unsure of where the truth lay, kept his task and the relics
Fucking
a secret.
lies. Fucking liars.
Though time passed and
This
all
is what
seemed
always
well,
happens.
Ozma's conversation with the God of Light still lingered in his mind. He had found happiness, but humanity seemed more divided than ever before.
Yeah.
Are you surprised? This world is quite literally godless. These humans have no one to guide them. Perhaps that's all they need.
What are you saying?
She's suggesting they become the god and
We
goddess.
could become the gods of this world.
Oh.
Our powers surpass all others. Our souls transcend death.
You can be the god of light, I can be the god of
We can mold these
darkness,
lands
yeah.
into whatever we want. What you want. Create the paradise that the old gods could not.
The hearts of
I'm-
men are easily swayed.
Fucking Salem, man. Fucking Salem, man. Also, the fucking moon looks amazing. It's almost like the moon is slowly coming back together compared to how it looked like it. Jesus! Oh my god! Holy, oh my god, literally, they actually did that shit. The statues. Ozma and Salem.
The two amassed a following. That following grew into a prosperous kingdom. And at the head of that kingdom blossomed a family.
Oh my god, it fucking... Oh my god, and John is an ancestor of their family. Yep, Jean is most definitely an ancestor of their family. I'm surprised that Salem could still have kids, but okay. Yeah, and then she had a crystal ball.
Are we sure this is right?
You said we needed to bring humanity together. In order to do that, we have to spread our word and destroy those who will deny it.
That's one way of doing it. It's certainly something that's been... And there's the Ozpin Oscar thing. That's crazy. It's the Ozma thing, but...
This isn't what he asked of me.
What did you say?
Mother! Father! Look!
Well,
It was a miracle. Their children could perform magic. But what should have been a joyous occasion was short-lived.
Huh. Did they die?
Ozma told Salem everything. The true reason the God of Light had brought him back. The relics that lay scattered around the world. And the day of judgment he had been told to prepare for.
Don't you see? None of that matters anymore. Why spend our lives trying to redeem these humans when we can replace them with what they could never be?
Whoa. Oh shit. And that's where the divide started. You took the kids.
Mommy?
Oh. Oh! You don't take the kids. You don't take the fucking kids. You don't take the kids. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That was like some fucking Voldemort and fucking the green and the red, so fucking Harry Potter. Jesus Christ! Fucking that Jesus! The gods, quote unquote, are battling. Oh lord. God, the stylization of this... One of them survives. I bet you one of them survived. Jesus! He died, didn't he? He can die, she can.
We finally have freedom.
Didn't let her say
Thus
another word.
began a long and painful cycle of death and rebirth for Ozma.
Oh, how many
Some
fucking...
lives were spent in mourning. Many were
Drinking.
spent attempting to forget it all. But no matter what, his mind would eventually turn back to the task he had been burdened with. And as the centuries went on, Ozma began to learn the importance of living with the souls with which he had been paired. But no matter where or how he lived, her presence was always felt.
Yep.
If humanity were ever to stand a chance of being united, one thing was clear.
Yep. He had to
He
defeat
had to
her.
destroy Salem.
Jesus.
Knowing he could never rid the world of her through any mortal means, Ozma sought out the power of the relics. Armed with my knowledge, he believed he could fulfill his promise to the God of Light.
Where are the other relics?
He asked me his questions,
What powers do they possess?
and though I gave him my answers,
How do I destroy Salem?
Yep.
not all of them were to his liking. You can't.
You can't. That's insane. Well, I guess you gotta get through to her. Wow. Just straight up, you can't. Whoa. Are you... Oh, whoa, these credits are even... That shot... I'm at a loss for words. This episode was my favorite episode of RWBY. This was... I mean, I wasn't joking when I said this episode would change everything. Look at fucking Salem. Yeah, let's just watch I think this is the 15th anniversary. The Rooster Teeth animation, I think that's what, yeah, I estimate 2003, yep. 15 friggin' years, I have seen this, yep. Oh my god. I'm gonna cut, just to reset my camera, because I don't know if I'm gonna talk for a few minutes or a million. Hey, guys, it's not even the same day. In fact, it's several days later. I haven't bothered recording this until Thursday afternoon. But I've had some time to digest it, watch the episode a couple more times, watch a few people talk about the episode, and I can say that in my personal opinion, Volume 6, Chapter 3 of RWBY, The Lost Fable, was the greatest episode of RWBY to date. I think it was better than what I think were kind of... they kind of went hand in hand, but were my favorite parts of RWBY, which were the final 2 episodes of the 3rd volume of RWBY. Personally, I'd probably say the best episode of RWBY was Heroes and Monsters. I think End of the Beginning was great as well, obviously, but I think Heroes and Monsters, for me, I just think the structure of that episode, probably my favorite episode of RWBY. But obviously, in general, the end of Season 3 has felt like, since Season 3, the height of RWBY to this point. And I do believe that here in the 3rd episode of Volume 6, we have possibly eclipsed that. Now, I do think this is the best episode. I don't think that means this is going to be the best season, although it is trending in that direction. We are only 3 episodes in, and they have plenty of time for the writing of this season to fall off a little bit, but so far, first 3 episodes, I think the writing's been on point. The first episode was a great introduction to the season. Second episode, we got big shit going on right away, and then 3rd episode, we get answers on so many things in this universe, things that have been questions literally since the first episode, and even before that, as we've been questioning the moon since before the first episode. It was in the trailers that we first realized that the moon was broken, and has been a question on fans' minds literally since, I want to say, I don't think the red trailer shows the moon broken. I know the white trailer does, so I'm going to say since the white trailer. It might have been in the red trailer, but I don't remember it in the red trailer. So if there was a broken moon in the red trailer, it was literally since the first RWBY thing ever, official RWBY thing ever released, that we've had these questions. But I know it was in the white trailer. I know it was in the yellow trailer. I don't think it was in the black. Oh no, it was in the black trailer, of course, because when Adam does the moon slice and they show the sliced moon at the same, the shattered moon at the same time. But we answered questions as far back as literally the trailers, so pre-episode 1 questions, which is insane. Questions that have been lingering for what's probably going on 5 or 6 years now. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember exactly how old RWBY is as a series, but I believe 2012 sounds about right. Maybe 2013, but it's questions since the beginning, since the trailers and the first episode and all that stuff. We got so many answers. We kind of got a lot explained regarding the God of Light and Darkness as they were actually in this episode, which was insane. We got a lot of sauce about the origins of the world. Like I said, the shattered moon, why the world's called Remnant, the origin of Faunus, which was was shown in a very weird way, and it gives a lot of crazy implications. You could even go as far as saying that, mankind has ceased to exist, and that it could even be a matter, and I don't think this is the case, but I've been talking theory with people, and we've even talked about the possibility that because after the God of Light and Darkness left humanity, we were left with the Grimm, the animals, and Salem, and there's not a lot of animals in this world that we tend to notice. Now, I know they are there because we've talked about how the Grimm don't interact with wildlife, but it almost makes me wonder if Salem somehow using her magic turned the animals into people, and the faunus are a result of that, as in the people that are kind of, I guess you could say, a little more closer to their original forms. Because that would add a whole new layer of meaning to the whole animals thing with faunus, and it would also it would really be potato, because it would imply that they're all, it's funny because a lot of the faunus rhetoric, especially in the soundtrack, is about how you treat us like animals and we're so much more than that. It would be ironic because not only would they literally be animals, but so would the humans that are subjugating them, which is just so... It's a twist on it, but it's so great. It goes back to the equality, but in the wrong way, which is just wonderful in so many ways. It's so fucked up and just great. There's a lot of other stuff to talk about here. Like, I really enjoyed what they did with Salem and Ozma, of course. I mean, obviously, really the only two characters that we're focused on, aside from the gods of light and darkness, respectively. Salem is incredible. I loved Salem in this episode. I loved Oz too, but I loved Salem more. They were like basic portrayals of characters that, were very simplified, and I like that because it still was a fairy tale type story. But Salem was a bitch, but she got way too harsh a penalty, and the gods are more at fault for what happened than Salem. Basically, Salem, she's determined, she lost the love of her life, and then she's like, hey, you guys can fix this. I love her determination there. I understand why she was rejected. Makes sense. God of Darkness says, I'll do it. And, she was being a little manipulative. And sure, I definitely think that, a lot of potatoes happened. I think she deserved punishment. I don't think she deserved the punishment she got. That was a bit harsh, and we'll get to the really harsh shit, because later on, Salem tries to turn humanity against the gods, saying, hey, I got this immortality from them, I stole it from them, is what she would say, and even though it was really the curse, and, you guys can kill the gods, take it, and after she tried to kill herself, did all that stuff. You guys saw the episode, of course, and what was really interesting in that second interaction between Salem and the gods, when she was interacting with both the god of darkness and the god of light at the same time, was that they attacked, and then the god of darkness was like, you know what, fuck this, and he literally just kills all of humanity, like, just fucking annihilates all of humanity, not only for the actions of a few, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, there were a lot of people there, but in the scope of the entire world, a few people. Like I said, I'm going to refer to this world as Earth until this moment, and then it becomes Remnant. Now, I don't necessarily know, but I mean, come on, the moon is clearly the same moon, as in, it clearly is a very similar moon to the moon we have on Earth, and the planet itself could definitely fly for a kind of alternate reality version of Earth, a la Adventure Time. So it was really interesting to see that, and obviously they decide to leave the Earth, and that's where the Earth becomes, remnant in a sense, as it becomes a remnant of what it was without them, just as the humans also become a fragment or a remnant of what they once were, as they no longer have magic. Magic exists solely in the four relics, in Salem, in Ozma, and in the Maidens. And where the Maidens fit into this timeline is really interesting, because at some point Ozma gave them their power, but it is possible, it is worth noting that Salem and Ozma later in the story have 4 daughters who are color-coded towards the maidens, so it is possible that the maidens, they were the original maidens. It's possible that, and my thought process, it's possible they're the original maidens, but then that would mean that he basically lied in the story. The 4 maidens world of Remnant was just lies, and I don't think it was. So I'm assuming that he met 4 girls and he was reminded of his daughters, and that's why he gave them the power, because he saw what he thinks his daughters would have grown up to be had they survived what happened in this flashback. So it makes a lot of sense to me. I think that gives more of a justification for why he was so touched by these 4 girls, because they reminded him of his daughters who seemingly died in the fight between Ozma and Salem after they kind of had their divide. And Salem. Salem died, but she's immortal, so she immediately came back to life. And then Ozma was killed by Salem, and he reincarnated because, as I forgot to mention, but you guys again watch the episode, the whole scene between the God of Light and Ozma where he got his reincarnation. Not so much a curse, but his sauce, which is really potato. And we also know that the point of the relics, obviously they are there to guide humanity with creation, destruction, knowledge, and choice. Creation being a spear of sorts, a scepter. I think it's supposed to be a spear. Destruction being a sword. Of course, knowledge being the lamp that we already have. And choice being a crown. That was probably at some point worn by the King of Vale or whatever. But choice definitely, at least choice, was in his possession. If not possibly possibly all of them. But, well, not all of them, but possibly a couple of them. Because you can't have all of them together, so that makes sense. But, for reasons we'll explain. So the point of the relics, beyond guiding humanity, is when all four of them are brought together, it will summon the gods, and the gods will bring judgment upon Remnant, whether humanity or upon humanity. If humanity has learned to trust each other and live in harmony, then the gods will return to the world and be part of the world. If they are still like fucked up, then the gods will judge them accordingly by wiping humanity off the face of existence, which is amazing because it kind of tells me that the end game of this story is going to have a lot to do with the God of Light and the God of Darkness. It kind of implies to me that the final enemy of the series, or enemies in this case, is the God of Light and the God of Darkness, as opposed to Salem or even possibly Ozpin, which is really cool because this story didn't demonize Ozpin as much as I thought it might, and it didn't, like, demonize Salem as much. Like, I felt like it would demonize Ozpin in a way where he was responsible for just how fucked up Salem gets. But in reality, not only did Salem not get quite as fucked up as I was expecting, but Ozpin wasn't nearly as fucked up as I was expecting. So it actually kind of, not only is there sympathy for both characters here, Salem and Oz, but they didn't really paint I personally don't feel like they painted a villain in this story, whether it be the gods or Salem or Ozma, but I feel like out of the four, the gods were the ones most responsible for the shit. The gods overreacted. The gods don't understand humanity because they aren't humanity. They aren't human. And I think that narrative is going to go to the fact that humanity is going to grow and evolve, and I think Cinder and Ruby are going to have a lot to do with that. Being kind of are going to be able to see, because Salem and Oz understand a lot about humanity, but they've kind of lost parts of themselves, and they need those two parts to combine. And I think that's where Cinder and Ruby come in the long term of this story, especially since we're doing this the Zuko Cinder arc with Cinder, the Zuko-esque arc with Cinder. I think the long term play here is that Cinder and Ruby are going to become representations of light and darkness, or Cinder obviously darkness and Ruby light, but they're going to find balance, and they're going to, I think somehow, some way, they're going to end up on the same side come the end of this, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot more there. I mean, you could theorize that because, as many people have in the past, 4 maidens, 4 members of Team RWBY, only girls, you can kind of make that assumption that the 4 members of Team RWBY will eventually become the maidens and, win the day at the end of the series. Especially since Ruby already has the silver eyes, I think that's a little bit of a stretch. But, I think there's a lot of really interesting sauce to be had there. And there's a lot of interesting ways this can go. But we got so many answers in this episode that it really just kind of blows my mind. And I don't even know what to really say about it. Like, there's so much I can talk about that I want to talk about. But this episode, not only was it 6 minutes, it was so long. It was one of the longest episodes of the series. I think the longest episode since probably the season 4 finale, and then other than the finale of season 4, since the season 3 finale. So one of probably the top 5 longest episodes of RWBY in the entire series. I honestly think it was number 3. I think season 3's finale is the longest episode of RWBY. Season 4's finale, the second longest episode of RWBY. I know this episode is longer than the Season 5 finale, so I believe this is the third longest episode of RWBY, and I understand why they took so much time, despite this only being the third chapter of the 6th volume, because this was a monumental moment in the series. It answered so many questions, and is just one of the greatest episodes of the series, in my opinion, my personal favorite episode, in my opinion, the best episode of RWBY so far. It really didn't involve Team RWBY at all, which I thought was great. Like, the main characters didn't even say anything, which was wonderful. This story, they really contained it to Ozma and Salem, which is how it should have been. And now everyone's seen this. Crow, Team RWBY, Oscar, and I believe Maria. They never showed a shot of Maria seeing it, but I assume Maria saw it along with Crow, Oscar, and Team RWBY. I think this will actually help Oscar and Ozpin's relationship a lot, but it'll be really interesting to see how everyone reacts to this. But I think the reaction isn't going to be as negative as it could have been because, the story wasn't as, I think, incriminating to Ozpin as you might have thought, as we kind of thought it would be. I think it's just more just really sad and tragic for both Salem and Oz, and that's pretty potato. It definitely humanizes Salem, but I don't think it demonized Oz. If anything, it demonized the gods, if it demonized anyone. So that's really interesting. It does give me the idea that the gods are probably have a lot to do with the endgame of the series. You know, the relics. I mean, obviously, we're trying to keep the 4 relics from uniting so the gods don't return because Oz doesn't see humanity as ready, which makes a lot of sense. And he's saying, like, slowly but surely we're going to, humanity will eventually get there. What I think would be really interesting is that if by the time we get the relics, humanity truly is there in its own way, but the gods don't see it that way. And then, you know, like I said, Cinder and RWBY working together would be the perfect example of how far humanity has come, you know, given everything that's happened between them already in the series with, you know, Cinder obviously killing Pyrrha right in front of her, being responsible for Penny's death, all that shit, and then RWBY taking her eye, part of her body, basically, you know, with everything they've gone through and how much they dislike each other. If they manage to end up being on the same team, that would be a perfect symbolism of not only Salem and Ozma's legacy, but also the fact that humanity is so much more than even the gods realize, and not only that, but defying the gods at that point, and I guess possibly killing them, or at least opening their eyes to the truth. But I have trouble imagining that, given what we saw the Guard of Darkness just fucking kill everyone in like a few seconds. That was pretty stupid. So I can't imagine them fighting them, but that just seemed like where the end game of the series is going to have a lot to do with the gods, as opposed to Salem and Oz. Although Salem and Oz, you know, will probably have a lot to do with it as well. Salem also, at the very least, Oz has no way of killing Salem. That doesn't mean no one can, but we also got that. So much sauce. Just an incredible episode. I really could go on forever about this one, and I don't even know if I want to stop this video right now because, like I said, there is so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about that I watched this on Monday, and I'm recording this section of the video on Thursday because I have so much to talk about and discuss. Also, this will be the last reaction for quite a while. I'll probably make an update video that goes up either Friday, so either before this video or Sunday after this video. I'm going to record it right after I'm done with this, basically saying that I'm going to be on a trip for the next week plus, and that I should have new equipment by the time I'm back. So hopefully the next video I do, you know, new mic, new camera, all that shit. So we'll have new equipment, which should be really cool, and hopefully that'll be we'll have to do that. I'll probably have to completely rework how I do my setup for videos and stuff, but it should be really cool. So anyways, one of the best episodes of RWBY. Honestly, this is an iconic episode for me, for anime in general, for animation. Like, this is something that I'm probably always going to remember, but certainly for RWBY, it was its best episode. I think that goes without saying. There's a lot of episodes in the series, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that one episode of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I want to say episode either 39 or 40 or 41. I think it's 40. It might be 39, though. You guys know what episode I'm talking about. I'm not going to even mention anything more of it. I think I actually remember in regards to their Chapter 2 reaction, I think Semblance of Sanity brought that up, and it was a good point, and that's where they thought it would kind of feel like, and it did feel like that, but so much more. It was just one of the most insane things I've watched in a long time on this channel, this episode. And RWBY, as much as I love this show, RWBY's not had an episode like that ever. I mean, I've never been so speechless watching RWBY before. And as you guys know, I'm very rarely speechless, so this episode obviously just blew my mind. And I'm trying to make up for the fact that I barely said anything in my reaction by, just giving you guys a lengthy review and discussion, but I feel like I could honestly just be here all day, so I'm probably going to cut it off. There's so much stuff I didn't talk about because it was such a long episode. There was so much content. It was all about the story of Salem and Oz, and it was incredible. I cannot wait to see where this goes. Like I said, the next time you guys will get a reaction of mine for RWBY, it will likely be chapters 4 and 5 together because I'm leaving on Saturday. So I'm not going to have a chance to record chapter 4. So this will be my last reaction until I come back, which I should come back. My first video will probably be the Tuesday, unless I want to make an update video that Monday. I probably will make another update video if I got my new equipment at that point. But what is that? I can't even remember what today is, but the Monday after Thanksgiving, that Monday, I'll probably make an update video. It's like the last Monday of November. I'll probably make an update video saying I'm back, saying I got my new stuff, and then we're gonna grind because we have a few things. We're really close to starting Hunter x Hunter, and then we just have one more pass and we'll be done with My Hero Academia and Attack on Titan. So we have lots of stuff, and Fairy Tail Zero. We just got so much going on, but yeah, this will be the last reaction until then. So sorry about that, but new equipment. That's just one more motivation. Spending money that I barely have for this channel is just one more motivation to start getting into doing more videos and getting more stuff out for you guys. But I will also say potatoes. Anyways, Flamin' Shark sign out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day. I'll see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark, back with another video. And today, we're giving you guys a double dose of RWBY. This is going to be my reactions to Chapters 4 and 5 of RWBY Volume 6. We're going to do Chapter 4, take a quick break, and then we'll do Chapter 5. Really excited for both of these episodes. Obviously, coming off Episode 3, what I consider to be the best episode of the series. I consider it better than what I've stood as my favorite episode of RWBY, really since it came out of me, obviously. Which, personally, for me, has been Volume 3, Chapter 11. I mean, yeah, Chapter 12, yeah. But the end of Volume 3, really my favorite part of RWBY. And specifically, Heroes and Monsters, probably my favorite episode of RWBY up to date. I personally feel like it was overthrown by the third chapter, this volume, The Lost Fable, in which all of our theories were destroyed, and we actually got a good look at the world of RWBY, the world of Remnant, including the name of Remnant, the origin of the Shattered Moon, Salem shit, Ozpin shit, so much shit. As we learn this tale of Salem and Ozma, the gods, who kind of seem like the endgame bosses of this series, the endgame antagonists, more so than Salem does now, which is really interesting. There's so much here, but we will see how it goes. I'm really excited to see how all this goes. It's going to be very interesting. This episode is called, this is Volume 6, Chapter 4. This episode is called So That's How It Is, which very much sounds like an Aftermath episode after, the craziest episode of the series, in my opinion. So it's going to be really interesting. This is also my first video recording coming back from my trip. I was gone, for a while. I'm recording this on Monday. You guys probably will get, an update on Tuesday, because I probably won't have a new reaction up. The RWBY video, if it gets unblocked, I'll post tomorrow if it gets unblocked. So on Tuesday, you guys will get the Volume 6, Chapter 3. You guys will finally get the Lost Fable. But yeah, Great episodes. Like I said, we'll get back on track. Like I said, this episode and episode 5 will be the same video, and they'll go up on Saturday alongside everyone else's reactions to just chapter 5. And then from there, we're right on track for the rest of the season with RWBY to go back to posting it on Saturdays. You guys know the drill, all that shit. Should be a lot of fun, but now we have this episode, and I'm really unsure as to what this could be. I think this will either focus on the heroes and their, Ruby, Weiss, Yang, Blake, Crow, Oscar, all of them, Maria, and their kind of initial reactions to everything they saw in The Lost Fable, or we're going to finally get our focus on the villains not named Cinder, which means, Emerald, Mercury, Hazel, Watts, Tyrion, Salem, all of those potatoes. I think it's one or the other. I'm kind of leaning towards the former because it's called So That's How It Is, so it sounds like this episode is going to focus on backstory, although it's probably both. Now I think about it, we'll probably focus on both because I'm thinking like we're going to focus on one thing, but that's actually usually not what RWBY does. Usually RWBY has like 2 perspectives, especially like nowadays. We're kind of in the 2 perspective era, which is great because we were, because we actually can follow pretty much all the important players, only switching from really 2 perspectives, even though Juniper's just on their own right now. Yeah, it should be really fun to, so maybe we'll get both Villain Sauce, because we haven't had any all season other than Adam and Cinder, and maybe we'll also get the Aftermath. We have to get the Aftermath this episode. I don't think they're going to make us wait till episode 5 to get the Aftermath of that insanity last time, so yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm actually really excited for this, so let us not waste any more time, and let's jump into RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 4. And yeah, like I said, my new equipment, which I'll be trying out, should arrive next Monday or this coming Monday. When you guys see this, probably only 2 days from when you guys see this, but I'll still be using my normal cameras for my camera and stuff for this week, and then I'll try the new stuff. And if not, I could always just still use this camera. I'll actually have 2, so I'll actually have a backup too, which will be nice. Anyways, let's jump into RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 4 in 3, 2, 1, and play. Yep, very nice. I love that Rooster Teeth logo. Just nice and simple, not going overboard with their shit. Just nice and quick. It's a good way to start the episode, then you follow it up with this opening, which I've not been practicing. Move fast. The darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we got a dream to catch. As the way we're made, the sparrow's born to fly. Mountains tower, river knows to reach the sea. There's we're the same, or I think we're the flame, you and me. Rise from anyone. I'm getting this song. Yep. Oscar. I can't wait to see Oscar's reactions to everything that we learned in Chapter 3. God, I can't wait for Cinder and Neo. Holy shit. Like the moon. I actually do know most of this song. I just don't have the pacing of this song at all, because this song is really weird pacing. It's really hard to, get in sync with Casey on this song. Oh, babe.
Salem can't be killed. You all heard her too, right?
Oh, Yang's pissed at that?
There was so much you hadn't told us. How could you think that was okay?
Professor?
Oh, even Ruby's pissed.
What is your plan to defeat Salem?
I
don't know.
Don't have one.
Damn! Holy shit, bro!
No one wanted me. I was cursed. I gave my life to you because you gave me a place in this world.
Oh my god.
I thought I was finally doing some good.
But you are.
Meeting you was the worst luck of my life.
Oh, it's Bro! That was insane!
Maybe you're right.
What happened?
He's gone.
That bastard! Tell him we're not done yet!
No, this is different. He's gone. It's like he's locked himself deep inside my head. Our head? I hate this. I want it to stop.
He just left us?
What are we gonna do now?
Enough!
Oh,
We
hey,
need to get a
Maria.
move on. It'll be dark before we know it, and every one of you is spewing negativity.
Yeah, he's got a good point.
There's a trail over there. Trails usually lead somewhere.
Yeah,
Maybe?
she's right.
I don't know who you think you are, but...
No buts! I understand that you're upset. Honestly, I'm still coming to terms with the fact that this is humanity's second time around.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But if we don't move, we die. And I'll be damned if I've lived this long just to die out here in the cold.
Oh my god, I love you, Maria.
No, she's right. Come on.
Yeah, good job, Ruby. Man, everyone's pissed. Jesus. I guess that's fair reason to be pissed. I mean, I take the idea that, yeah, like, what the fuck's the plan? We don't fucking have a plan. I guess that makes sense. It's yours.
I'm just going to be another one of his lives, aren't I?
Of course not. You're your own person.
Don't lie to him, Ruby.
Oh, what the fuck, Crow?
You're better than that.
Jesus! Crow! Crow! What the fuck? Well, this show got depressing really fast. I mean, this show's been depressing. Oh, yes, yes, the other side of the coin. Jesus Christ, an airship. Seeing an airship fly through here is crazy. They just actually seeing someone fly in here is cool, though. We've never actually seen anyone travel here. Who do we got? Hazel, Emerald, and Merc. Okay, so no Adam. Which we kind of knew, given how we saw the first, I think it was chapter 1. Damn, dude. Merc's just serious, and Emerald's like, fuck. Emerald's like depressed. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, dude.
Welcome back, welcome back. I do hope you missed us as much as we missed
Yeah,
you.
his new tail.
Let's go.
Yeah, creepy ass motherfucker. Emerald, you're so beautiful. As much as I don't like your hair.
Speaking of which, where is our full maiden?
Oh, shit.
Emerald, come on. Don't tell me something happened to
Oh,
her.
shit. Oh, shit. Emerald!
I will cut off more than just your tail.
Careful, little girl. Cinder isn't here to protect you anymore.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Back off, freak.
Yes! Oh, the ship is
Don't
real.
misunderstand.
I love it.
I am in mourning just as you. Because it appears you failed our queen. And that is a tragedy.
Jesus! Tyrion, it's so nice to see you again. Dude, Merc's the best. I mean, Emerald's the best. I actually don't know. I don't know which one I like more at this point. But I'm falling more and more in love with those two, and I ship that so hard. As much as I ship Bumblebee and White Rose, there is that too. And hi, Salem. Jesus Christ, that's your eyes look more terrifying than ever.
I would like you to explain to me how it is you failed so spectacularly.
I know, really, it was horribly. It's mainly
The
Cinder's fault.
Fauna's militia split our forces.
Stop.
That's not what she meant.
Let me rephrase the question. Who is responsible for your defeat?
Is he really gonna take the blame?
I take full responsibility.
But that wouldn't be fair now, would it?
We all know who's truly to blame.
I don't.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Salem!
Emerald. I want you to tell me whose fault this was.
Oh my god, she's trying to make Emerald say. The answer is Cinder.
Now.
Cinder!
Oh!
We failed because of Cinder.
Oh! Oh! She just shit
That's
herself.
right.
She just pissed herself.
I want you to understand that failure.
Oh!
I want you to understand why Cinder must be left to toil in her isolation.
Okay, so she knows
until she redeems herself.
You mean
She's alive.
She's alive.
you're joking? How could you know that?
Are you questioning our divine savior?
Of course not. Forgive me.
What's like, what the fuck?
It's important not to lose sight of what drives us. Love, justice, reverence.
Wow.
But the moment you put your desires before my own,
oh, you die. Jesus,
I'll
Hazel.
be lost to you.
Jesus, Hazel. Holy shit, Salem. God.
This isn't a threat. This is simply the truth.
Fair enough.
The path to your desires is only found through me.
Jesus. Everyone's like, what the fuck? Tyrion's aroused.
And so we must press on. The sword under Vacuo's academy, Shade.
Ma'am. I have more to report. Crow and the children are taking the lamp to Atlas.
Not if I can help it.
And they're being led by Ozpin.
Yep. Yep.
So soon?
He's the only man with a chance of getting through to Ironwood. If that happens...
Jesus. Jesus, Salem's pissed. Holy shit, Salem! Holy shit, Salem! Oh god, what the fuck?
Leave. Your Grace, I can...
You want to leave. You want to leave.
Come on.
Yeah, you don't want to be here to see this. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Why'd you look back, Emerald? God, I love the focus between Emerald and Salem. It's so interesting. Oh, she didn't break the windows. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, that scene was incredible! Holy shit, are we almost done? Yeah, we're... I thought the episode was going to end right there, but no, okay, so we are taking Bumblebee.
It doesn't look like this is gonna let up.
Just want to get this stupid relic to Atlas.
Let's hope we don't have to walk all the way there.
I thought trails led somewhere.
Do you have nothing better to do than to harass a defenseless old lady?
Everyone quiet.
God, she's going to end up being not
Do you hear that?
defenseless. With how often she's saying that. Someone's here. Abandoned town? Or maybe it's not abandoned, but I assume it's abandoned. Grimm. Brunswick
Well,
Farm.
at least one good thing happened today.
It looks abandoned.
It's still better than this.
Come on, I think we could all use some rest.
Sure. Is that how the episode's gonna end? Or would... Crow? Well, that was a weird ending. That was kind of an awkward ending. I can see that little thing of Ruby way down there. Wow, that episode was something else. The focus on Emerald. Yes. Also, Merc was so great in his minimal. The focus on all the villains, but the fact that we got that much interactions between Emerald and Salem was something else. Salem was fantastic in this episode, but man, Emerald was... And then fucking Crow punched Oz. Oh my god. This episode. And so, Ozpin's locked himself away deep within Oscar's, or their collective brain or whatever. Which is interesting. So we got no Ozpin for a while. We'll have to see how long that lasts. So yeah, that was RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 4. So that's how it is. And my response to that is, well, it's exactly that. So that's how it is. Holy shit. What a crazy episode of RWBY. A much shorter episode of RWBY. Obviously, last time we had that insanely long 26-minute episode of RWBY. I had a nearly hour-long reaction. I think it was about 55 minutes. This reaction, who knows, maybe the 2 episodes together will be about that long, but much shorter, obviously. Awesome episode of RWBY. Really enjoyed it. I think my favorite part was probably the villain scene, especially, like I said, for the Emerald and Salem interactions. Those were so good. Like I said, I've talked about going into this volume that Emerald's development as a character and how Emerald and Mercury cope from the Cinder death, which Salem decided to reveal to everyone was not a death, is so interesting. And we're getting it, and we're getting it the way I wanted it, and I loved how Salem made Emerald so terrified that Emerald admitted that it was Cinder's fault, and there's so many things in this that was just so great. Everything about that scene. Tyrion was great. Watts was kind of just there, but he had his moment was like, yeah, how could you know she's alive? You know, you're doubting her, though. I mean, she knows. I mean, she's not... Salem's not wrong, as we already know. Cinder is alive. We already saw her in Chapter 2, and we kind of knew she was alive anyways, but that's great. But yeah, everything here is just amazing. I love how she said that. So how did you fail so spectacularly? Fucking great. Oh my god. But for someone who's so obsessed with Cinder, to make Emerald had to kind of accept the fact that she was probably dead. Now she knows she's alive, but she was forced to admit that Cinder was at fault for everything that went wrong. Like, just so many interesting things with Emerald that are just great. And like, it's going to be so interesting to see how Emerald evolves, and it's really making me interested to see where Emerald's character is by the time Emerald and Cinder see each other again. It's going to be so interesting. And then Mercury is just that shoulder, that hand on her shoulder, which I just love. You guys know I ship that so hard. Like I said, that's right up there with Bumblebee and White Rose for like my favorite ships, and Renora, of course. But like, that's my like, not like the major main ships, I guess, but like that's the one that I just love so much is Emerald and Mercury. But yeah, really great stuff there. Like I said, Crow punching Oz was insane, and Oz, just seeing Oz just crying like that. I mean, obviously it's out of Oscar's face, but you know, knowing that that's Ozpin crying is just so much. And then, you know, to see the rage from Yang and Blake, and you know, all of them were pissed, and you know, make a good point that what the fuck are they actually doing? He doesn't even have a plan, really. His plan is to keep the relics away from Salem however he can. He doesn't actually have a plan, though. There's no plan to stop Salem or defeat Salem. It's to just keep the relics away from Salem and keep the world as safe as he can be. That's literally all he's trying to do. He's trying to continue to do that until the day comes where humanity, you know, might actually be in harmony, which, you know, that's basically the plan. So it's really potato, but, you know, it's also just really fun to watch, and I'm really enjoying it, and just seeing how this story is going in a direction that is just so good. Like, I love everything about the way the story is progressing. You know, I love the character development. Like, it just feels like I love episodes like this. Like, there wasn't a single fight in this episode. This was just dialogue and character development, and I enjoy that. You know, obviously I love to see the plot advance in cool ways, but I love shit like dialogue and character development as much, if not more so. And, you know, just to have an episode like that, you know, the last 2 episodes have been dialogue and character development and backstory and, you know, world building and all that stuff. And that's the type of shit that I love so much. Like, you know, I'm trying to think. I mean, there was a good fight in Chapter 1. Was there a fight in Chapter 2? Uh-oh. Let me check this real quick, see what's... Oh. Oh, nothing to worry about. But I'm trying to remember if there was even a fight in the second chapter. Because, like, the first chapter, we had the really cool fight on the train. But, like, after that, we've just focused on development and world building and characters. And it makes the fights more meaningful. Like, if our next fight is Cinder Neo or, you know, some other big fight, you know, it's going to have a lot of impact when we're not, you know, just fighting all the time or whatever, you know, random Grimm. Like, I love the Grimm fights, but I think we're kind of past the point to where we need a lot of Grimm fights in the show. Not saying we should absolutely have them. We need at least one a season, probably two. But, you know, keep them in moderation and just worry about the story being very coherent and the character motivations, all that shit, which is this season so far in its first 4 chapters has been plentiful. We're going to pass the 1/3 mark in a second because I'm about to react to Chapter 5, which is The Coming Storm, which I'm really excited for. So yeah, I'm actually going to transition this into my preview for the next episode. So we're going to see what's up. They're at Brunswick Farms. We're going to see what's up there, and we might meet some character named Brunswick who could be a potato. I'd love to see what he or she's like or whatever. That could be cool. And then, so I'm looking forward to that potentially. Possibly Cinder. It's been a couple episodes since we brought up Cinder. We brought up the villains. It feels like we might get Cinder. I feel like we'll focus. My guess would be Cinder. We might get Cinder Neo next episode. It might actually happen. But I'm thinking Cinder plus the other part of it. I'm thinking Cinder and the main characters, like the heroes. I think we won't focus on the villains this episode. We might get back to them next episode, but that's the thing. We really have like 3 perspectives. We have the collection of heroes, the collection of villains, and we have Cinder. We might actually get Juniper. Team Juniper might actually be in episode 5 because we haven't seen them since the first episode. So, you know, maybe we want to, you know, show them. So maybe we'll do like Cinder and Juniper. But I think it'll be something like that. Some combination of Juniper, the main group, and Cinder will be the focus of Chapter 5. It's called The Coming Storm, so I kind of feel like maybe Cinder, maybe we get that Cinder Neo sauce. Please! I need it in my life. But, great episode of RWBY. Can't wait for the next one. I'll see you guys in a flash with the next one. Peace. Hey guys, we're back with Volume 6, Chapter 5 of RWBY. I already talked about this, like my predictions of kind of where we'll focus. We might get Cinder Neo, and we're just going to see whatever's up with Brunswick Farms. I don't have a lot to predict for this one. That's my prediction. We could get Juniper as well. That's a possibility. I don't think we're going to get any focus on non-Cinder villains. Since at present time, I'm not going to refer to Neo as a villain. I want to see how this develops. I have said, though, just in case we actually do get Cinder Neo shit, I do want to say, just in case, that I do expect Cinder and Neo to fight, but then somehow the end result of them fighting is going to be them teaming up. Not sure exactly for what, but I think at least the immediate aftermath of their combat is going to be them on the same side, and we'll see where that goes. But anyways, let's jump into Volume 6, Chapter 5 of RWBY in 3, 2, 1, and play. Really excited for this, So this will be going up alongside all the other Volume 5s, so I should be all caught up with this video. Should be fun. Move fast. Darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. We got a dream to catch. Not wait. Past the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountains tower. Ooh. River knows to reach the sea. The fighting around the flowers read. With them, you and me. Take advice from anyone. We'll find our way. If very soon. We're rising like the moon. I don't have the song yet, but I'm getting close. Like the lines, like the sparrow knows how to fly in the river.
You have my information.
Cinder. A week later. Hello.
Of course I do,
Little Miss
darling.
Malachite.
Little Miss always delivers. Although I can't promise you'll be pleased. Word is they were seen boarding the August Limited a few weeks back. Well, that isn't exactly far from here. Argus is rarely a destination for folks. Chances are they'll be going straight to
Atlas.
Yep. She knows.
You know, you turned out to be quite the interesting customer. Cinder. It's not often a single client brings me double the business.
Oh, Neo. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Wait.
Oh my god! Hello!
Neo?
Maybe put away the good glasses.
Yeah!
What are you doing?
Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, Neo is tough! Neo is tough! I mean, we've never seen Neo get hit, I don't think, in RWBY. I honestly don't think we've ever seen Neo legit get hit. She's so hard to hit! Oh my god! Yeah! Oh! I think we actually got a hit on her. Oh my god, yeah, Ashtray! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, Cinder is so fucking Zuko. It's amazing. Or she's becoming Zuko. Well, I guess Zuko also became Zuko. You guys know what I mean. Oh my god, yeah! There's a fire! Oh my god!
That's enough, ladies!
Take it outside.
I love dinner and a show, but it's time to take it outside.
Yeah! Wow! Fucking what? Dude, that's so cool.
Nice trick.
Ooh, the mist. Ooh. You gotta...
You've gotten stronger.
So have I.
So have I.
Yeah. Yo! Whoa, the hat! She's wearing his hat! Oh my god.
I don't have time for your misplaced blame, girl. I didn't kill your boss. If you want revenge, take it up with Little Red.
Damn. Damn! Yes!
We're not the only one with a grudge against RWBY.
I don't know if she has a grudge against him. But she's gonna listen.
We both want that girl dead.
Jesus. Yo, she's going full maiden.
So quit wasting your time fighting me.
Oh my god,
and let's discuss how we kill her.
Oh my god, yes! Cinder. Fucking Cinder.
Okay then.
Cinder
Let's talk.
Oh my god, yes, Cinder. God, Cinder's gotten some good character evolution.
Right.
Oh my god. Right? Oh my god. Fucking Cinder and Neo. Holy shit. That was amazing. That was fucking lit as hell. And I was right, they did team up. I knew it.
The empty towns I've passed through were all damaged or unfinished. But this place looks fine.
Maybe everyone left in a hurry before things took a turn?
Yeah, that's not what they do.
Stay on guard.
It's cold as shit if Weiss is cold, but I guess Weiss, she might be from a cold place, but she's not. She's usually... Dude, Oscar looks scared as fuck. But I'm gonna whack someone with this cane. Shit, dude, I feel like we're gonna see...
Close the door already!
Wow. Fucking Maria.
It's cold enough in here as it is.
Fucking Maria's the best! Oh my god, I'm loving this volume so much. It's crazy.
I saw a chimney from the outside. Maybe we could get a fire going?
Please, I'll look for some blankets.
Yang, go with her.
What's up, Crow?
Looks like a study. Library?
Family pictures. Wait.
What do you think?
Something doesn't feel right.
Let's look for some...
Trap.
Weiss!
It's a fucking haunted house. Oh, Jesus! That is terrifying. Well then. That's awkward. Oh! Aw, Blake, that's nice. Now, Weiss is cold as shit.
It's the same in every house.
What?
Bodies. Every bed in every home. It's like the whole estate just went to sleep and never woke up.
Well, that's
Then
terrifying.
we're not staying here, right?
We don't have a choice. Storm outside's only getting worse. We'd freeze to death before we made it anywhere.
RWBY became a scary story, a little horror story.
Well, might as well get comfortable.
Wow.
Yeah, fat chance.
Okay then, let's do something. If this place wasn't abandoned, it might still have supplies we could use.
Hey, yeah. Maybe even a car.
Oscar's like, can
I'll
I...
do another sweep of the grounds. No one else goes anywhere alone.
Yeah, only Crow's allowed
Yang
to
and
go
I
alone.
can search the other buildings
Yeah.
for vehicles.
Fine.
Yeah, he's like,
Whatever gets me out of this house.
Fine. You fucking idiots, you girls. You got exposed skin and everything. So does actually all of them do. RWBY doesn't have too much. And Weiss really doesn't either. She's got her leggings. Oh my god.
Food always makes me feel better. Just saying.
Right.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? This is not...
I'll tell you what.
This is not a White Rose scene.
You keep that fire fed. And I'll find us a story to read before bed.
What the fuck, Maria? She's really interesting. Meanwhile, Blake and Yang alone. Oh my god, this is stupid. We have White Rose and Bumblebee alone right now. What the fuck? Yeah, well, looks like there's some supplies you could probably use out of that.
Something tells me that's not street legal.
No. Blake trying to make jokes, lighten the mood, but it's super awkward still. Well, you two can have a nice conversation.
What do you think happened
A
here?
good Bumblebee moment, maybe.
There's that well in the square. Maybe water contamination?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, it's obviously more supernatural than that.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, no. But, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Blake. Blake, you have to start this. Yang's not gonna start this.
Hey, I found something.
God, it's so awkward. I love it. What the? Oh, Jesus.
What is it?
You're getting jump scared.
I was just seeing things. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I still get flashes from that night.
Oh.
Do you think Adam's still out there?
I don't know. If he went back to the White Fang, there would have been serious consequences. But he never really liked people telling him what to do. Adam's strong, but his real power comes from control. He used to get in my head, make me feel small. But now I see he just wanted to pull me down to his size. Hey, I'm not leaving. And if we ever see him again, I promise I'll be there. I'll protect you.
Oh, that was a bit of a
What?
trigger word.
What?
I'm gonna fucking kill that. Yeah,
Let's
he's
just
like,
head back.
I'm gonna kill Adam. What the
But
fuck?
what about-
We're fine.
Oh,
We can hook that flap it up to Bumblebee in the morning.
yeah.
She'll carry everyone.
She's like, I want to kill him with you, Blake. Damn, so close. You were doing really well, Blake. I feel like overall you made some progress, though. Meanwhile, Ruby and Weiss, this is not real. This episode is not real. We're actually doing this.
There.
And these two are in a really good place in their relationship.
On second thought, maybe we should keep this room closed.
Huh?
I'm just... not sure how well my uncle's taking all of this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Drinking.
Come on. We'll never get to Atlas on an
Yeah.
empty stomach.
Yeah. Ooh, Weiss. Ooh, Weiss. This is really gay and I love it. Oh, you got...
Are we really still going to Atlas?
Why wouldn't we be?
I mean, you heard what Jen said. If there's no way to kill Salem, then what's the point in all of this?
Weiss, you can't be serious.
She sees...
Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just really tired and I really, really hate this place.
Yeah.
Anything in there?
Some alcohol.
More alcohol. At least we'll never have problems starting a fire.
What's that?
Oh, no. It's the underground makeout
A
chamber.
wine cellar? Great.
I don't think...
What? What is it? Canned food.
Oh, trust me.
Weiss.
Put enough salt on anything and it will taste just fine.
She's right.
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Dude, Weiss complaining about canned food. Oh my god, these two! Their relationship! I love these two
But I
so
still seriously hate this place.
Yeah, and now here's the part where we get there's something inside the thing. It's fucking... I swear to god, if that's the end of the episode, I'm gonna kill someone. Ah! Now let's watch the credits. I know I've skipped the credits before. The credits for Chapter 3 were beautiful. Wow, that's a small VA cast, actually, for an episode. Actually, you know what? No, I don't really want to because I don't want to really listen to that song because you guys know I go cold turkey on RWBY songs until the full songs are out, and then I listen to the soundtrack and I do a big reaction to the soundtrack, and just saying, it kind of became a thing that a lot of people did, but I'm just saying, I don't think anyone did it until I did it for Volume 3. I'm just saying, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not, but that was Chapter 5, Volume 6, RWBY. That was The Coming Storm, which I guess, yeah, there is a storm coming because there's literally a storm not just brewing, it's there, but there's also a storm brewing in the sense of Neo and Cinder's alliance. Plus, a lot of shippiness both for Bumblebee and White Rose, which, oh my god, have I died and gone to heaven. All that was, and oh my god, seriously, this reaction. We got Emerald Mercury shippiness, not as shippy, but like in the real ways. And then we got Bumblebee and White Rose shippiness. What the fuck? That's like my trifecta. I love Renora, but that's like my trifecta of ships. Are you kidding me? Are you joking, RWBY? Oh my god. Great, a really cool episode. Oh man, I want to say I like Chapter 4 better, but Chapter 5 also had the Cinder Neo scene, which, speaking of fights, like that was just a fun little fight, and then you move on with the story. Like that was just perfectly done. It was exactly what it needed to be. It wasn't as dramatic as I thought it would be, but Cinder and Neo are on the same side. Good lord, that is a terrifying duo trying to kill RWBY. Holy fuck, I don't know where this is going to go, but obviously that's going to be later in the season, Sauce, and it's going to be crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know who that is. I still feel like there's a chance that RWBY is fighting Cinder in that scene where she's like in an alley or some shit. She's like in the sewer almost, and there's like a bunch of Grimm arms coming at her, I feel like somehow, some way, Cinder's learned to do that. And that's Cinder doing that, because we don't see who that's coming from. I feel like that's not a Grimm. I feel like that's actually Cinder's, Grimm sauce. But yeah, that is a deadly duo. Cinder and Neo is together trying to kill a single person. Sounds absolutely terrifying. And so she is actually looking now to RWBY for revenge. So that's really interesting. So Cinder and Neo are going to try to kill RWBY. We'll see where that goes, but yeah, your guess is as good as mine. But this is absolutely crazy, and I cannot wait to see where all this goes from here. Fantastic episode of RWBY. Both episodes of RWBY, in my mind, were absolutely wonderful. I enjoyed the shit out of them. So glad to have watched both of them. And the funny thing is, this was a reaction to 2 episodes of RWBY, and I'm pretty sure it's a lot shorter than my Chapter 3 reaction, because my Chapter 3 reaction was 55 minutes. I think this one's only going to be like a little over 40, and this is 2 episodes, which says a lot about how much sauce there was to talk about in Chapter 3. Not as much to talk about in Chapters 4 and 5. They were both great episodes of RWBY. Enjoyed the hell out of them. Avoided spoilers, which was really nice. I managed to avoid spoilers for Chapter 4, which was great. Chapter 5, I'm watching the same day I usually watch the new episode, but I was able to avoid Chapter 4 spoilers for a week plus, which is awesome. So, everything's good. We're all caught up with RWBY. Everything is wonderful, and I'm excited for the rest of the season. Hopefully I'll be able to do the rest of the season week by week like I did for the first couple chapters. Like I said, this trip came around, but I probably won't be going on a trip for a while between the Japan trip and the trip I had here. I don't want to go anywhere for a long time, so unless something comes up where I have to, I'm definitely not going anywhere probably for a good 6 months or so, I hope. But anyways, yeah, that was it for Volume 6, Chapter 5, and for my reaction to both Chapters 4 and 5 of this volume of RWBY. So, yeah, I think I'll sign out here. And, yeah, Flamin' Shark sign out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello, everybody. Flamin' Shark back with another video. Today, giving you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction. Today, we're reacting to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 6, Alone in the Woods. Now, I hope everything goes all right today because this camera's new and there's a mic right here, like just off screen, literally like just off screen, but it is very sensitive, so I don't want to mess with the setup, but it's right here. It's like literally right over here. But yeah, so new setup. So I'm working with a lot of different stuff. I got just, multiple things going on my computer. I got my mic in here, got the camera. Hopefully everything looks great, sounds great. This will be the first recording you guys see with this equipment, but the first video you guys will most likely see, assuming everything's going all right with the new stuff, is Voltron Season 7, next Voltron Season 7 reaction. Hopefully this gets up on Saturday. I was able to get Chapters 4 and 5 up on Saturday. Usually Rooster Teeth, more often than not, gets my stuff unblocked in time, so they're really good with that. They're the best. Love Rooster Teeth in when it comes to that stuff. Also, I skipped the first 12, 13, I forget, 10 seconds, whatever it was, of this video because it looks like they have a promo for Genlock, which is coming out in January of 2019. So it's coming out next month. Genlock is a series I'm very interested in, not just because of the star-studded cast that Rooster Teeth managed to pull in for this show. Also, the fact that, who's creating it, as well as the fact that, from what I've heard, it's looking really good. I think they have some, character intros, which I guess could be compared a little bit, perhaps, to the RWBY trailers, but probably a little less stylistic and a little more not substance. I mean, there's a lot of substance in the RWBY trailers. I'm talking about red, white, black, and yellow from before the series started. You guys know what I'm saying. A lot of interesting stuff there. I do want to get to that show eventually, among other things, but it's just a matter of having so much that I have going on, and I've not been posting a lot, so I haven't been making progress through my current stuff. So I'm almost definitely not going to be day one reacting to Genlock or anything, but expect me to eventually get to it in 2019. I plan to probably watch it at some point after Season 1 is over, so I'm set up for a Season 2, assuming there is a Season 2, which I would assume, knowing Rooster Teeth shows, and given the hype that this feels like this is going to be their attempt at another RWBY in terms of popularity, and just kind of that other like biggest thing since RWBY, that it's probably going to be something that's probably going to have multiple seasons. And I'm thinking probably at some point after season 1 ends, if I have like a free spot to do it, I might throw that and do that, because it would be a short series I could do quick, catch up, and be ready for future seasons of Genlock. So I'm excited for that, very excited for that from Rooster Teeth. But I don't want to watch it, even if it's a 10-second promo. I don't want to see any promos for that series, because I do plan to watch it at some point. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. Anyways, this is RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 6. It's called Alone in the Woods, and I'm really excited for this episode because it's going to be very interesting, because today we're doing an episode after what happened in Chapter 5, not just the Cinder-Neo scene, which I don't think we're going to see Cinder and Neo for multiple chapters, or at least until... I think the next time we see them, they're going to be confronting our heroes, specifically Ruby, at Brunswick Farms, which some people have brought up that, Brunswick, Torchwick, and he could be like one of the kids in the picture and stuff. I think I saw Arnold talk about that in his reaction to Chapter 5. But I think I've also seen that elsewhere as well. But I think I hadn't, because usually I watch like a lot of people's reviews and stuff of the chapters. But I think for Chapter 5, I didn't really look into those until the next weekend when it was time to watch the reactions and stuff. So I don't really know what was going on. Probably because I was catching up with Chapter 4, because I didn't get to watch Chapter 4 till like over a week after it came out because of my trip and stuff. But it's really interesting to see the various potatoes going on there, and I'm really curious to see where this all goes, because obviously Maria is picked out a story. The book just says I, and she picked it out, and she's going to read it to Oscar, and the Alone in the Woods is very much a kind of Little Red Riding Hood type story, which fits very well with Ruby's whole aesthetic, because she was literally based off Little Red Riding Hood, just the Little Red thing. It also fits into the whole thing that Little Red was something that Roman called her, and then we hadn't heard that in seasons, and yet we heard it last episode with Cinder saying it to Neo as a reference to Roman, and a lot of stuff going on there, tying into potentially Roman as well as other potatoes. And it's going to be really interesting because just like last season, they're all kind of locked up in a house. This time it's an abandoned one. There's tons of alcohol that Ruby and Weiss are going to try to keep away from Crow. And yeah, it's not going to go well if he finds out that there's alcohol. Tons of it. And there's just so many interesting things going on. I don't know what this episode's going to be. Like, they built up this monster that is potentially putting everyone in the manor to sleep, and it like kills them that way. It probably like sucks the life from them in like a sleep that you never wake up from, and just really nice cliche monster shit that I really enjoyed. And there was a nice little horror vibe to last episode that was different than what you expect from this show. So I think we could have a really interesting episode here, but I don't fully know what to expect from it either. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think it's going to go a lot of places. And also, I'm going to be a little closer to the mic when I'm reacting. Like I said, the mic, I have it set up over here because, as you guys know, when I react, I'm on this side of the camera. So it's going to work out really well that if I put the mic over here, I should be nice and close to it. And hopefully I don't sound too soft. I'm trying to talk not super loud here, but I am a little further away from the mic, so I want to make sure you guys can still hear me well. And I'm not talking directly into the mic either, so because I want to be looking straight at the camera when I'm talking to you guys, as opposed to kind of the sideways angle you kind of have to deal with when I'm actually recording. Eventually I want to set this up in, I have a den, a sort of area, a dark room with a desk, put a few lamps, 3-point lighting shit, and, actually light me up and then be in there. But there's so much junk in there that it's just unrealistic to have all that stuff over there. But it would be really cool. I'd even have a cool background with like lots of sports memorabilia, a lot of baseball, football stuff, really cool stuff, basketball stuff, and everything. And that's what I want to do, especially now that I actually have a mic and a camera. But there's so much stuff that needs to be cleaned out in there before it's ever used actually for reactions. But that's probably like the final form, as over the years in this place and doing these videos, I've moved around from different locations. I've stuck here for quite a while, but that room, which is actually right over there, it's like directly across from me. I'm looking right at it. It's near the front door, actually. That room would be the perfect room for reactions, but it's just so full of shit. And there's also a really old computer that's in there as well that still works that I would need to move or something as well, or at least move the keyboard and keyboard and monitor, sorry. So there's a lot of shit going on there. But anyways, I'm really excited for this episode. I feel like I'm talking my ass off right now, and that's probably annoying to you guys because you guys probably want to get into the episode. So let's do a quick check here. Yeah, that looks about right. Hopefully the angles and everything are fine. Like I said, this is my first attempt, and I'm sure it'll only get better in time, but everything's fine. I can see my computer just fine. My mic's right in front of me, just off to my left a little bit. The audio should be good. The visuals should be good. Hopefully everything's fine. And so let's jump in to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 6, Alone in the Woods in 3, 2, 1, and play. Oh man, I didn't practice the opening. I've listened to it so many times by this point, like with the lyrics on and everything, but so I know the lyrics, but I know the whole song, but I don't think I'll get it. Stay close, move fast. The darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. We've got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Cross the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountains tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Readier now the flowers be. We're the flame, you and me. The lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. Ritter doesn't need to learn to stand. Sun seeks day. We'll find our way, and we'll muster be together someday soon. We're rising like the moon. Yes! Yes! I did it! Holy shit, I can't believe I got it this early in the season. Holy shit, that might have been the hardest song in the volume, although in the series, but volume 3's was really hard too. But that one was really hard. Ooh, RWBY right away, is that, yeah. Ooh, this is spooky. Interesting start. Yep, everyone else chilling. No one fall asleep. Oscar already turning into Ozpin over here with the way he's walking. What are you gonna do? Oh, shit. Oh.
Storm's cleared up for now. We should be able to leave by morning.
That's good.
Yikes.
No. I don't have a good feeling about this place. Especially with me around.
Damn!
Are you okay?
No.
Sure. Tell everyone to get some sleep.
Yeah.
I'll wake you guys up just before sunrise.
No. RWBY. I mean, obviously there's multiple reasons why you don't want to go to sleep, but yeah. I love how much we're talking about the alcoholism and stuff.
It's a diary?
The head of this household,
3 Eyes.
Bartleby. Apparently, he and several other families founded this little settlement to try and live on their own.
Makes sense.
It sounds like it worked. At least, for a spell.
Sure.
Grimm?
Same thing that happened
Just
with
one of many
that one
hardships.
town in Volume 4.
Slowed down their farming, made everything
I want
harder.
to say Kuroyuri.
It's a
Well,
shame,
the Kuroyuri
really.
was
He seemed like
parents.
quite the ambitious fellow.
But there was another
always
place
thinking
too.
of new schemes to overcome the odds.
Hey guys. Crow said we should get some sleep. We're gonna head out early tomorrow.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
The last thing you'll catch me doing is letting some kid tell me what to do.
Damn, Maria.
In bed.
What a potato you are. God, it's like she knows. It's like she fucking knows. Are we really gonna wake up the next day? Really? Or is they not gonna wake up? Oh, okay. Well, at least she did fall asleep eventually. Or is Crow... No, they all fell asleep. Well, here comes the creepy monster. How did that not wake anyone up? Like, really? Are you serious? I mean, sure, why not? But wow.
Close window.
Yep. Oh, 3 bottles of wine.
Crow. Come on, get up.
He's not getting up. Oh, shit, he did get up.
Leave me alone.
Oh, we overslept.
Whoa.
What?
Jesus, Ruby. Good for Ruby. Fucking.
Oh, right.
Fuck off, Crow.
Sunrise.
Yeah. Jesus, Crow.
You know, you can talk to me about stuff.
Yeah,
Yang too.
She's a woman now. She's
Let's
gone through a
just
lot
get
of
out
shit.
here.
And Crow's like, I don't want to talk about my feelings. I've went 40 years without talking about my feelings. Fuck off. Oh, Jesus.
There.
I have no idea how old he is. That's just a little
Can we just go back to bed?
They're so tired.
If we're all so tired, maybe we should make breakfast?
You want to make it?
Not really.
Good lord. Hey, Crow and Ruby are at least...
You guys got the bike ready?
Well, it's done now, so let's hook this thing up and...
Bad luck. Fucking misfortune.
You people are just beacons for bad luck, aren't you?
Oh, you don't know. God damn it, that was a trigger. Crow's like, alright, I'm just gonna stay away.
I'm starting to think the universe just doesn't want us getting to Atlas.
But it definitely doesn't want Crow to get to
Just
Atlas.
a flat tire. I'm sure there's a spare.
It's not just that. It's everything.
Yep.
Storms,
stacking up
crashes,
together, yep.
monsters. I'm so tired.
Me
Yep.
too. It feels like we're always having to fight to get by.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true.
that's what
been
we
the
signed
case
up
this whole
for.
series.
We
That's
signed
also
up to
true.
try and save the world, not just delay the inevitable.
That's a fair point.
Last night, I couldn't stop thinking. Why are we even going to Atlas?
Yeah, she said that to Ruby earlier. Yeah. The negative emotions are really starting to pile up here.
Weiss, we have to.
Ooh,
Why?
Ruby and Weiss with some tension. They're kind of all got
Osmond
the...
hid the relics behind giant doors
Ruby's like
under
the only one
enormous
still
schools.
believing.
But how long would it take Salem to find a lamp in the middle of nowhere?
But the Grimm might...
They'd find it eventually, sure. But bury it or just throw it down the well,
Throw
it would
it
take
down the well.
years.
The fucking well.
It might not even happen in our lifetime. But we could be done with it now.
Wow! This is full Raven. Yep, Yang literally with their Raven lines. There's still another question to be asked as well. Damn! What the fuck? Oh shit, they even have like brainwashed look in their fucking eyes. And Ruby doesn't.
I am really tired.
Oh, fuck. And she's brainwashed too. Fucking Christ. Jin? 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 Ah, there we go. There's the Ruby I know. Jesus Christ! And she dropped it!
No, I didn't mean to!
Ruby, it's okay.
Dude, they literally look like fucking
there's something
zombies.
down there! I saw it! It was looking at me!
And you're gonna go down the well and you're gonna fight it. And it's gonna have a million
Hey.
fucking arms.
It's okay.
Are you about to
just
push
said
her
you're
down the well?
tired. There's probably nothing. Now let's go.
What's wrong with you? We can't just leave! We have to go down there! We have to get the lamp back! Oh, what was I thinking?
Yeah,
All
but
we
now
have
Ruby's
to
gonna
do
be
is
all on
fix
her
this
own!
trailer. Hey, farm boy,
Shit.
check the shed for a spare.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
leaving without the lamp!
This season's gonna end horribly.
I'll go down with you.
We'll go down together.
Fine.
Crow, at least Crow, he might
Get
be
the stupid lamp.
he might be
Oscar,
depressed.
fix a stupid tire.
He might be depressed.
Where are you going?
Where do you think?
God damn it, Crow.
Stupid.
I can't tell if Oscar's okay. She's okay. Crow is... I mean, he's okay in regards to the weird brainwashing shit. Sleepy time. But, God, I don't know what that effect is on their eyes.
Maybe the current carried it away.
It's pretty subtle, actually, but I mean, it's not subtle. Like, I noticed it, but it's like, if you weren't paying attention and you were just watching at a glance, you probably wouldn't notice. I mean, you might still have the same thoughts, but the actual, like, there's something wrong with their eyes, Weiss, Blake, and Yang, and it's really weird. I can't really put my finger on what it was. Oh, we're up to, oh, it's all the different diaries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that makes sense. Good Roman
Come
numerals.
on, where is it?
Turn off your lights and just look for the glow?
Okay.
I guess. Yeah, probably a good idea to pull out your scythe at this point, Ruby. Huntsman pointed them out to me the other day.
There.
She's gonna figure it out. The apathy? Is that what the Grimm's called? The apathy? Or is that just talking about what it does? Jesus Christ! Let's see if a bunch of arms come attacking her. Yep, there it is! There it is! The intro! Oh, it tripped them out of it!
What is it?
Really creepy Grimm inbound. And it doesn't do much.
What is this? My weapon feels heavy.
Run!
Makes you tired.
No!
Yeah, you need to get out of here and get away from this fucking place in general. And they're running slowly. Oh shit. Oh shit.
This way!
This is this is so much bad mojo. At least they're together. God, the look of terror in Weiss's eyes, though. Shit. Oh, Jesus, and there's a dead person as well. This has literally become like a fucking zombie fucking scene, almost. The mother, or the daddy. Or just, what the fuck am I even looking at?
I can't do this. I can't.
Wow, Maria, though.
An exit! An exit!
Oh, is Ruby gonna have one burst of speed and manage to save all of them?
Oh, come on!
Yep. Yep. Blake.
Blake!
Blake?
Up!
Blake?
It's fine.
That is terrifying! It's fine. Jesus, Ruby. Valiant. Hey! Blake's weapon. Jesus. What the fuck?
Blake!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! I was not expecting another silver eye potato. Maria, I think you deep down you know what just happened. Look at her eyes a little closer. Unless you're colorblind, that is. Shit, Ruby.
No. No.
She's gonna take off her Is she gonna take off? Or is she gonna...
Ruby.
She is colorblind, yep.
What color are your eyes?
Yep!
They're silver.
Yep!
You have a family? Friends?
What?
Don't think about them. Think about the people who love you. Focus on the thought of them. The way they make you feel.
Oh! She's gonna learn how to do it!
Life is beautiful.
Oh my god.
It is precious.
Oh god, I'm getting chills.
And it must be protected.
Oh shit! She's got some control! Jesus! The murder eyes have activated! Holy shit. Ruby just managed to use her murder eyes. There you go, Yang. Hey, it's the cellar, the alcohol.
We're back in the house?
Uncle Crow, get up!
Hey, get off me. What are you doing here?
We're leaving, you idiots. Come
Yep.
on.
Yep. We're getting the fuck out of here. Aww!
Not yet.
Wise.
Monster! We have to go now!
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna set a fire!
Hey, what are you doing?
Yep, light the fuse. I was gonna say a condemnation, but that's just me quoting a song that's not very fitting.
Now we can leave.
Wow.
Stop it!
Bro!
What's wrong with you?
I want my alcohol! Yeah! That's what's going on, Crow. Yeah, Crow's just realizing that he was just being a drunk mess while the kids were fighting for their life. And now he's gonna feel bad about that. Because even if he thinks Oz is a douche, he still cares about the kids. Shit, that was interesting. And off they are.
The apathy.
The apathy.
They're not strong or ferocious. They drain your will to go on.
Makes sense.
Bartleby's estate was hemorrhaging money towards the end.
Yep.
He wanted to cut costs on Huntsman protection. But in order to do that, he needed everyone calm. Always.
Managed to get 2 away from their pack. Hike back was miserable, but got the bastards in the cellar. Wife thinks I was out sealing the waterway entrance. I'll do it tomorrow and tell her the truth once these things take the edge off of everyone.
Oh, God.
I'm tired.
The next page proves that he did. But not before the rest of the pack followed their missing pair all the way home. My guess is they made their way beneath the estate through the water tunnels.
Yep.
That Bartleby sealed up the next morning. Bartleby's plan worked. No one was angry or sad
They
or
couldn't
scared.
even find the will to get out of bed.
No one was anything. And then, no one was left.
Jesus, that's really interesting. Very dark. Very fun, though. I like that. I like that. She just tosses the book. That's badass. God, that's sad.
I'm sorry for what I said. About giving up. Me too.
You're making good progress
You
now that
can't
you're a
quit
Bumblebee.
until the lamp is safe.
Hell yeah.
It's not your fault.
Then figure it out from
It was
there.
those
what you want
things.
I should have known. The signs were all there, but I'd never seen an entire settlement withered away like that. I suppose my mind just isn't what it used to be.
Miss Calavera? How do you know so much about the Grimm? And in the tunnels you knew exactly what to say to make my eyes do that. How?
She's gonna take off her glasses or just
Well, Isn't it obvious, girl?
Yeah, I know.
I had silver eyes.
Yeah. I mean, that was obvious. Anyone who thought otherwise, and there were a few, were being really silly. That they weren't hiding that, at least not in my mind. So that was episode 6. That was interesting. I guess you could say that arc of sorts is kind of over. I'll just let the credits play. So there's the design for the Grimm. I missed what it was called up in the corner. Something Grimm. I'm assuming it said Apathy Grimm. It seems like we are just going with the apathy. Yeah, the lantern again. Yeah, so that pretty much covers the last scene from the opening. It almost makes me... you'd almost think there's a second opening coming, because we're about halfway through the season, and the opening's covered everything. Wouldn't that be sick? That would be like a real, like, cool, like, little twist. Hey, we got 2 openings. Hey. That'd be actually really weird, but it would be cool. Anyways, so stop the recording on that. And yeah, that was RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 6, Alone in the Woods, or Lost in the Woods. I think it was Alone in the Woods. Really good episode. Really enjoyed it. We paid off the build from episode 5 about Brunswick Farms and all that shit. And it was interesting. It wasn't very dramatic. It wasn't very potato, but I really enjoyed the episode. I thought they did a good job portraying this kind of not even abandoned, but this like just this society that just I don't even know the way to say it, but this little manor, this estate that just got completely fucked. And it was really interesting, and the story made a lot of sense. I like that. He found those Grimm, he took 2 of them, and he was like, I'm gonna use these 2 to, he captured 2 of them, and I'm gonna use them to keep everyone calm, you know, just in moderation. It's kind of like using a drug in moderation for a positive result, and in the end, they all came, and then they all fucked with them, and then they were screwed, and that was actually really cool. I like that, and there was like a plot payoff for that. Like there was a purpose to the storyline outside of, you know, more depression and more questioning, you know, their goals and their journey and all that, more turbulence. In that sense, it also helped us push the silver-eyed agenda with Maria and RWBY, which was something that we've been expecting this season. One of the few things teased in this intro that we hadn't seen. And that kind of goes to my point, and I'm not going to actually pull up the intro, but every scene in the intro has referred to the first 6 episodes, which kind of makes me wonder. It actually is making me wonder. Now, I don't know if this season is 12 chapters or 14, but if this season was 12 chapters, this would be the halfway mark, which means we've had 6 episodes, we'll have 6 episodes to go. Would it not then be fucking sick if we got another opening? Like, I don't think we will. I think that's unprecedented for RWBY, but I'm just pointing out the fact that we are at the theoretical halfway mark, and that's exactly where the intro runs out of plot relevance to what we've been doing. Now, they might have done that to kind of really hide what the back end of this season's going to be like, which makes a lot of sense. I think that'd be, you know, smart. But the other possibility is, like I said, that there's another opening. Now, if it's 14 episodes, I doubt it, because like I said, we covered every single potato up to now, and then the halfway mark would actually be after episode 7, not 6. But if we are going back to a 12-episode season, because that's the thing, I have no idea if this season's going to be 12, 14, or some other number, because of course volumes 2 to 4 were all 12 episodes, 12 chapters, but volume 5 was 14 chapters. So I'm sure some people expect this to be a 12-chapter volume. Some people expect this to be 14 chapters. As far as I know, Rooster Teeth's never confirmed whether this was 12, 14, or some other number. If it was another number, I would have been hearing it. But I've heard people talking about 12 and 14. I haven't heard anything like they had confirmed a number or anything. So I think that's actually really important to note here. So if this is a 12-chapter volume, we're right at the halfway point, which would mean next episode would be the theoretical like new opening if we were going by anime standards. Now usually 12-episode seasons wouldn't have 2 openings. It'd be like 24, 25, 26 longer seasons of shows. But if for whatever reason Rooster Teeth was inclined, I just said the scenario has opened itself to where Chapter 7 could have a new opening. You never know. it's just on my mind now. I can't now. I'll feel so fucking silly if this is actually a 14 episode volume and then chapter 8 has a new opening. I'll feel so silly. Otherwise, you guys will probably think that I because I'm recording this on Wednesday. Actually, I'm later to this than normal, but you guys will think that I watch the next episode. I don't know. I have this feeling about it because I know anime standards and it makes sense. But like I said, it would be unprecedented. So that's a big, bold prediction that's probably going to get debunked in the next 2 episodes. But just something to keep in mind. Anyways, I really enjoyed that episode. I thought everyone was great. And yeah, now we're continuing our journey to Atlas. Bumblebee is taking us to Atlas now. So we're going to get there faster. So everything's going pretty well. We'll see where this goes. We'll see how Neo and Cinder play into this. Potentially Adam, I expect. I'm kind of surprised we had a full episode focused exclusively on the main character conflicts. So, maybe we'll get to see Adam next episode. Maybe we'll get a continuation on Neo and Cinder. But I'd say, probably, I think, I think last time we saw Adam was either episode 1 or episode 2. I think it was episode 1. Yeah, Adam was in the first episode. Now, he had the character short, which kind of counts as well. We haven't seen him since then, and if they want to progress his story a bit, I think we might see him next chapter. Other than Adam, though, maybe just continuing with the main story, or maybe even some focus, again, on the villains not named Cinder and Neo and seeing what their progression of this sauce is, since it seems like they're, like if who's being sent after the kids led by Ozpin. Is it going to be Tyrion? Is it going to be Watts? Is it going to be Hazel? Is it going to be Emerald and Mercury? Is it going to be some combination of those potatoes? We'll have to see. So that's going to be interesting. So there's a lot of things at play. I kind of have Tyrion in the mind, personally, but I would love to see Watts, because Watts hasn't really gotten to do anything yet in RWBY, so I'd love to see Watts get an actual chance to show off, because I imagine his fighting style to basically be like, he doesn't fight at all, but he's got all these like little toys and like and like machines and stuff that do all his battles for. I basically imagine Rick Sanchez, but not as OP as Rick. But that's basically what I imagine in terms of a fighting style would be Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. So that'd be amazing for Watts. That's what I'm hoping for how he fights in combat. That'd be so sick. Anyways, I think that's everything I have to say about this episode, and I really enjoyed it. So anyways, Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day. Hope this gets up on Saturday. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I can always have something else to post. And I'll see you guys next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark back with another video, taking you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction. I hope everything goes well with this, because we are, I'm trying some different settings on my camera, because my new camera and mic, it's just, it's rough. It's not working out. Even though the quality is actually really good, there's just issues I'm having that I can't just fix. I fucking always have issues. But anyway, so I'm back to using my phone camera, which is kind of unfortunate, but at the same time, it's kind of fine. But I am messing with the settings a little bit, which means that I have to keep it a little farther away. So hopefully I still sound pretty loud, but if I can modulate my audio a little bit and work with that. So hopefully you don't hear the computer buzzing, or at least you don't hear it that loud. I don't know. But anyways, this is my reaction to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 7, entitled The Grim Reaper, which is an incredible title that, unless this episode's amazing, I'm kind of upset that they burned this title, because I don't see why we're calling this episode The Grim Reaper, but we'll see, because that title is so good for so many reasons, especially given the fact that RWBY uses a fucking scythe, and there's actually a decent bit of Grim Reaper kind of symbolism with RWBY, so yeah. But, yeah, I'm really excited for this episode, and I'm about to record this, and then tomorrow, like I said, so way before you guys see this, I'll be going on a binge of recording a bunch of shit and just trying to start, I think on Thursday or Friday, I'm going to start blasting you guys with tons of content, and it should be really fun. So this should be coming out along with Chapter 6 after some other shit. I don't know. But I assume there was no new intro. Now, you guys won't see my Chapter 6 reaction until you guys see this. I'll probably even maybe put them together into one video. But yeah, Chapter 7 is possibly the start of the second half of the season, or it might be Chapter 8, because I don't know if this season's going to be 12 chapters, 14 chapters, or possibly even some other number. But I noted in Episode 6 that the last things in the intro that we hadn't seen happened in Episode 6, which means that there's nothing left for the intro, which means we could get a new intro because we're also right at the middle of the season and the timing lines up. The thing is, I don't know if this season's going to be 12 chapters or 14 chapters. So if it's 12 chapters, then my new intro theory will either get proven or denied this episode. If it's 14 chapters, then we'll have to wait till Episode 8 to see. So my theory, even if there isn't a new intro this episode, isn't out of the water. It's not dead until we see Episode 8. Anyways, I'm really excited for this, and I can't wait to see what happens next. The Apathy were really cool, and I have a tiny can, a little can, 7.5 ounces of 7-Up. So 7.5 for 7-Up. I wanted to burp because I'm kind of feeling a little weird, and I figured some 7-Up might help. It's already kind of helping a little bit. So I opened up a tiny little 7-Up, and I figured I'd have this during the RWBY reaction, so that's pretty cool. Oh, we're getting there. Whoa, that was a weird sounding one. Disgusting, just how you like it. Only here at the Flamin' Shark. You get the real shit. Anyways, we're about to jump in, like I said, to Volume 6, Chapter 7. Really excited for this. Chapter 6, I was using the new camera, new mic, and I actually kind of fixed the settings, and then I did a Voltron video, and then I had other issues, and it was really potato. Sorry about that. I had to cut off there real quick, so hopefully I remember to cut that part out, but I had to cut off real quick because I had some potatoes going on, and come on. Yeah. So anyways, I hope all of this is fine. Like I said, I'm working with some new shit, so hopefully it looks fine. It's the same camera, but I am trying different settings because I have, like I said, at times with this, I've had a little bit of like audio-video lag, and I'm trying some different settings. I'm trying toning down the visual quality of my camera and seeing if that helps, because it's still at a quality where for you guys, the video will look exactly the same. So I figured I might try this, and this might help. I have a good feeling that this might work. But anyways, we're going to jump into this episode. So RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 7, The Grim Reaper, which I assume probably is going to have something to do with either Ruby or Crow, because obviously it's Grimm with 2 M's, because Grimm in the RWBY series. It's also the first title in the series with the word Grimm in it. The only time Grimm's been in the title was a World of Remnant called Grimm. So they've actually never had the word Grimm in the title, unless I'm forgetting something, so that's really crazy. And then, yeah, Grim Reaper, obviously, an amazing title that I kind of hope that they're not wasting here, because that's an incredible title they could have used for deeper in the series, especially with potentially the direction that RWBY could possibly go. And I'm talking about the character, not the series, because RWBY, you guys know how it goes. But, yeah, and we'll see what happens. But anyways, RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 7, The Grim Reaper will commence in 3, 2, 1, and play. So as you guys know, I know the whole song, but I probably won't try to sing it again, but maybe I will. I have not listened to it once since the last time I did this, but you guys know in my Chapter 6 reaction, I did read out the whole thing. Stay close, move fast. Darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Trust the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountains tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Where without the flowers be. We're the flame, you and me. It could be we're the same, but to me it sounds like we're the flame. Doesn't take advice from anyone. Will doesn't need stand. The sun seeks day. We'll find our way and we'll catch that dream together someday soon. Rising like the moon. White Rose. Let's see what we got here. Episode 7. Either the beginning of the second half or the end of the first half, depending on... Or neither. Also black. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! The... Raven? No.
Now you understand.
What?!
I've got to get the relic before it can be secured in Atlas. It's the only way that Salem... It's the only way we can accomplish our goal. You're not the only one who wants Ruby dead. But unfortunately, Salem does not feel the same way.
Ooh. Interesting!
I've been instructed not to kill her. But you have no such orders.
Ooh.
You can do
Cinder.
what you please.
Ooh, Cinder. Oof.
Help me get to Atlas. Help me find her. And the rest is up to you.
Okay. Okay. That was not how I expected the episode to start. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's going to be so interesting. So Cinder's going to try to create a scenario where Neo and Ruby are one-on-one, and then it's up to Neo to finish the job. And obviously Neo's going to fail, but I mean, the whole capturing Ruby thing is also, this looks straight out of Kung Fu Panda. I believe the first one, but I think maybe it was the second one. But seriously, this looks straight out of Kung Fu Panda. I think you guys know what scene I'm talking about. I'm not even going to bother putting it on screen because I'm lazy like that. But also because I don't even actually know which Kung Fu Panda... Okay, there's the Grim Reaper. Who the hell are you? You look like a female. But somewhat a scythe. Also, epic music's about to play. Is this fucking... Wait a minute. Is this our fucking girl? Is this fucking Maria? Is this like Maria? Is this like in the past? Dude, what the hell? The designs look a lot like... Also, this is sick, but is this really... I'm telling you, it's totally Maria. She's gonna get desperate and she's gonna use her eyes. Yep! Yep! She looked a little too much like Katara. The Grimm double M. Yo, that is sick. Jesus. This is the part when Salem comes for you. Do you three work for Salem? Or did, potentially?
Oh, that's a fancy trick now, innit?
You're British as hell.
It comes with a price, though, love.
Oh my god. She couldn't be much more British.
I don't think you realize who I am.
Of course I do.
You sound a little like Ilya, that's kind of funny.
You're the Grim Reaper. And these are the last 60 seconds of your life.
What the fuck? That is dark as hell. So this is how she loses her eyes, I assume. The question is, are these just random people, or were they at one point working for Salem? Are they potentially even still working for Salem? Lots of questions here. I love the TikTok in the background. What the fuck? The one girl especially, the potato. That's pretty sick. Oh, okay, Darth Maul. We're double. I can't even think of the word right now. But it wouldn't be dual wielding, that's what the other girl's doing. Jesus! Oh, there goes the mask. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, she didn't die, but that's close enough.
It was a close call. I'll give you that.
So who saved her?
You know, the only reason my master wants you dead
Yep.
is because of your eyes.
Yep, Salem.
As soon as you ain't got 'em no more, you might be able to convince me to spare your life. Well, I respect that. I'll fight her to the end.
Yo! What a badass!
But I
Maria.
wasn't. I went into hiding soon after.
Crow's like, what the fuck?
I can't believe it. You're the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
You were a legend. And then you disappeared.
Yep.
How exactly does a legend just disappear?
Never used your name. Never showed your face. Lots of us thought you were just laying low.
Yep.
Eventually we came to
Yep.
accept that you were
Yep.
probably dead.
Yep, makes sense.
But the stories about you... I based my weapon off of yours. I wanted to be as good as the Grim Reaper.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm nothing but a disappointment. So you're well on your way.
Damn, son.
How can you say that?
Child, a huntress is supposed to protect others to the bitter end. But after I lost my eyes, I only ever looked after myself. Even after my surgery, I was too
Sounds too
afraid
much
to
like
fight.
Raven.
Afraid someone would find me again. Finish what the
Salem.
others started.
Sounds a lot like Raven, doesn't it?
You shouldn't aspire to be like me. Especially when some of you are clearly stronger already. It's comforting seeing that your generation seems up to the task of inheriting this world. I'm just sorry I didn't do more to leave it in better shape.
Well, maybe you can do something now. Teach me to use my powers the way you did.
With the phone call? Yep.
It's Sean!
Huh? How?
Hello?
Ruby! Oh, thank you! I've been checking my scroll for your signal since we made it to the city.
The city? Huh? Wait.
Vomit boy. Hey, Argus! Hey, we're back, and we're finally meeting back up with the rest of the main-ish side main character people. Juniper. Yeah, you know. It got really warm really fast. I mean, not warm, but like they... No, it actually did. Is this like artificially warm? Oh, it's the sea. That makes sense. Usually the climate does
Ladies
get warmer
and gentlemen,
near the sea. And
we have arrived in Argus.
Hey, and then Atlas is across the sea. Yep. I've heard... Which theme is that? I've heard that theme before, I think. Interesting. Cool town. It's nice to be here, so this is probably... We'll have to see. I mean, we might actually get to Atlas by the end of the volume. Hey, Nora! Cute boy Oz. Wow.
Are you all okay? We were so worried.
Aw,
It's
Ren and
been kind
Yang.
of a crazy trip.
John and Blake. Weiss.
There you go, lady.
I'm so glad you're all safe.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. This is the part where Jean slams Oscar into the wall, potentially, even though I think it was metaphorical just to the fact of Sean and Ruby interaction. Hey.
Hey. I promised, didn't I?
Yeah. Aw, I love it.
It's good to see you guys.
It's adorable. It is good to see you guys as well. We haven't seen
It's a
you
lot
since the
bigger
first
than I
episode.
thought it'd be.
It's actually one of the largest non-capital cities in all of Remnant.
No way!
Very
Wait,
San
wouldn't it be
Francisco.
hard to settle something this big away from the main kingdom?
Well, it was. Until Mantle showed up.
Wow.
That's what happens when you get
Early
fucking
settlement
Atlas.
attempts by Mistral didn't go well, but colonists from Mantle were able to help them brave the cold climate in return for goods that Solitas couldn't provide.
Yep.
The two nations work together to create a hybrid city. While it still falls under Mistral domain, Atlas keeps a military presence here to help keep the people safe and to keep trade between the two nations steady.
Makes sense. It's
Well,
basically
until
the
recently.
link between the two.
We should probably start looking for a ship.
So, where have you guys been staying?
There you are!
Is that...
Hey, Saf.
It's one of the sisters! It's one of the sisters. It's one of the sisters. Yes! Yes!
I can't believe I'm meeting your sister! I have so many questions.
One
Oh,
of the
I can
seven.
give you the rundown later.
Will you guys knock it off?
What? I love telling stories about my baby brother.
No.
I am not a baby! That is a baby.
Yes! That is a baby. Who's the daddy? Who's the daddy? Let's meet the daddy.
Look at your little face.
Very
So, Saffron,
Saffron.
you're the only Ark living here?
Yep, moved the second I could. Jean and I are the only two living away from home. I guess he just wanted to be like his big sis.
Also, I like the nerdy one. That's a great
You
picture.
didn't deny it.
Hey!
Everyone, this is my wife, Terracotta.
Hey!
Nice to meet you.
Whoa!
Why, hello there.
Even?
Wow, quite a party. You weren't kidding. Hun, can I get some help, please?
Okay, we didn't meet the husband.
You're
We
sure
met the
it's
wife.
alright if we stay with you? Of course.
Whoa.
We're happy to house huntsmen and huntresses.
You all risk so much to keep people
They
like
are
us
adorable.
safe. It's the least we can do. Especially for such an elite huntsman like yourself. Although I will say I was surprised to learn you had students helping you. Is that even legal?
Debatable.
Of course. Think of it as an extended training mission. Trust me, I was a professor. Even went to the same academy as them. And let me tell you, these kids are way better than we were at their age. Well, not better than me, specifically.
What the fuck, Crow?
But a lot
At
of
least
sis-
Crow's back to being Crow.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Work.
Hello?
Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, it will be. Tara's a technician for the town's relay tower. Unfortunately, the military's radar system is also housed there. Guess what's been on the fritz lately and who's getting falsely blamed? Me. So, what's your plan for tomorrow?
Oh my god, I love them.
Well, we're trying to make our way to Atlas.
I do love the
We'll
casualness
probably start with
of
the military
gayness.
base.
It's pretty nice.
So, we kind of already tried that, and it didn't go super great.
Come on, it couldn't be that bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? I've heard this theme before too. What the fuck? Is that the end of the episode? God damn it. Was it really that short? No, it wasn't that short of an episode. It was on the shorter side though. Alright, well, that's interesting. Let me see those names again. There's a few names I want to look at here. I think I went far enough back. I hope I went far enough back. Okay. Talk. So Talk is the name of the very, very, very British sounding lass who died and was apparently working for Salem. And then Saffron, Kata Ark. I assume Adrian is the... Saffron is Jean's sister. God, my memory is already bad. I'm assuming Adrian was her wife and the Terra's the kid, but it could be the other way around. I'm not actually sure. I'm just going to assume that that's a male Jamie and it's playing the kid. I don't know, but okay, fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, that's quite the design. That's really disappointing that she just got fucking axed by the Grim Reaper, because that character seems really cool. Nice to see more of Salem-related potatoes. And then... is that the Grim Reaper? That does not look like the Grim Reaper. That looks like some weird magician. What the hell is that? I mean, that must have been the Grim Reaper at the beginning. But it didn't look like her. Interesting. Very cool, very cool. That was a very interesting episode. So there's a few things to talk about from this episode. Obviously, we're going to at least briefly touch on the whole gay thing, but I just want to get that out of the way. Normalizing the homosexuality is pretty cool. That's all there is to it. I mean, it doesn't really... with what happened with Ilya, we already kind of introduced that into the world, kind of not so subtly. This was, I suppose, a lot more subtle. I mean, obvious, but it was cool. But that's all I have to say about that. Let me actually talk about the episode now. But I just wanted to get that out of the way, because I know a lot of people probably were like, gay! Or even possibly gay. But either way, it was cute. John's sister's adorable, and I really think I like the other girl more, because she's kind of got that more of that, like, intellectual archetype, which I'm always a big fan of, but, and she's a tech potato, working with the relay station and shit. But anyways, I really enjoyed that episode, and, yeah, it was cool. They actually made it to Argus, so now they're getting close. They're about as close to Atlas without actually being on Solitas, but that's pretty cool. But other than that, there wasn't really a lot to say about that episode. They made it to Argus, and we got some more backstory on Maria, also known as the Grim Reaper back in her time. She was this legendary, Grim Reaper. I mean, that term is, like, self-explanatory in this universe, because Grim with two M's, obviously. I guess I can understand the use of the title, since she was literally the Grim Reaper, and like they said, she even, Crow kind of based his weaponry on Maria, and then obviously Ruby based her weaponry on Crow, because that was pretty much all she could use back in the day. But yeah, that was a really cool episode of RWBY. I really enjoyed it, and just, it's nice to be kind of done with that arc of sorts, because kind of the first half of this season kind of was its own arc of getting to Argus, and now we're in Argus, and now we actually need to get to Atlas, which is its own kind of separate, it's the next step of the journey. And then we also have the whole Neo and Cinder situation. I was surprised to see Neo and Cinder this episode. I did not expect to see Neo and Cinder this episode. I was pleasantly surprised to see them. I did not think we would see them again until near the end of the season, when they make their big play to try to kill RWBY. I didn't think they would show them again until that point, but it was nice to get a little moment of Neo and Cinder there before they try their big play, which obviously Cinder... So the whole play is pretty simple, because Cinder is still working for Salem and still quite loyal to Salem from the sounds of it, even though she is kind of going against her wishes. She's going to try to lure RWBY into a one-on-one situation with Neo, and then she's going to have Neo kill RWBY. And, Cinder's going to try to manipulate the situation to give Neo that chance to kill RWBY, which will be really interesting. And a full-blown fight between Neo and RWBY with no influence from Roman sounds really interesting, and be really cool to see how RWBY would match up, because... personally, I don't think that's a great matchup, but she has grown a lot since the last time she had an encounter with Neo. Really, the only time she had an encounter with Neo, which was Volume 3, Chapter 11, obviously, the episode Roman died. And it's going to be really interesting to see how that all goes down, because, Neo and RWBY, yeah, it's just going to be really interesting, and I'm really excited to see how that goes, because, that's going to be so much fun. That's going to be a big part of the season finale in all likelihood. And there's going to be some other stuff there as well, which should be really interesting. But yeah, great episode of RWBY. Super excited to see where this continues to go. Definitely not one of the best episodes of the season. Nowhere near on the level of 3. Obviously 5 was hype. I think this season has been very solid, but I actually think that it's probably a little overrated to some people, because I think the real punch of this season was episode 3. And there's been a lot of good stuff around it. And there's been a lot of good scenes in this season, but I think it's just being a solid overall season, which is really where it gets its power. And it had and incredible backstory, as well as some other stuff, and the lore is really coming together quite well with this show. Maria's lore was really nice, and it's just, yeah, this season's just been really solid. I can't say there's been an episode of the season where I felt disappointed or I felt they did something inherently wrong, which I had those issues with a couple episodes of Volume 5, so I definitely think that's been really well done, and I think that the intrigue is not as high as it was earlier in the season, but I think that's fine as long as it builds towards the end. And like I said, whatever happens with Neo and Cinder, I feel like somehow I wouldn't be surprised if RWBY does end up getting kidnapped. Maybe something happens with Neo, but then Cinder still gets her but doesn't kill her because of Salem and actually does take her to Salem. I'm not sure, but whatever the case may be, I get the feeling that it wouldn't be surprising if RWBY got kidnapped. Because I do think that RWBY and Salem are pretty much ready for that interaction, especially now that RWBY knows what she knows about Salem. I think it would be really cool for RWBY and Salem to have that interaction perhaps at the beginning of Season 7. I could even see the last scene of Volume 6 being RWBY being put in front of Salem, and I think their conversation is a conversation that needs to happen in the show, and I think we're actually pretty much ready for it. All that's left is a situation where RWBY ends up with Salem, and at this point she needs to get captured by someone. It could be Neo, it could be Cinder, it could also be Tyrion or Watts or Hazel, one of those guys, or even Emerald and Mercury could be involved in this because they could have the reunion with Cinder. There's a lot of stuff here, but I feel like there could be some other potato in play involving trying to get the relic back as well as capturing RWBY, whether it be Tyrion or someone else, and that could play into it, and that third party that's working for Salem, whoever it might be the person to actually get RWBY in the midst of the Cinder-Neo plan. So there's a lot of elements here at play. But I think there's a decent chance that RWBY actually gets captured by one of the bad guys or the bad guys before the end of the season. I think that's actually a legitimate possibility right now because I think we're at the right stage in the series for something like that to happen, and I think that would be super cool. So that's something to watch for that I think could be really cool, that could be happening, and that would be really fucking tight. So we'll see what happens there. But anyways, really enjoyed this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it too. So yeah, Flamin' Shook signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello everybody, Flaming Shark back with another video. Today giving you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction, and today we are reacting to RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 8, Dead End. This title's actually really simple and amazing in its simplicity. This is a 17-minute episode, but we have the first 30 seconds were I think Rooster Teeth Christmas special ad. I didn't watch it, and then a Genlock promotion, which again Genlock is coming really soon. Someone can do. I'll have to look into exactly what, if any, of the... I know they've had character introductions and stuff, videos and stuff. I'll have to look into whether I actually want to be watching any of that before I watch that show. Like I said, I don't think I'll be watching Genlock for a while. Probably at some point after the first season is over, assuming it's a show that gets multiple seasons, which I am assuming, because I'm assuming, Gray's got a good show on his hands, and it's one of the most hyped shows. It's probably the single most hyped show I can remember out of Rooster Teeth. Now, I remember when it was first announced, I want to say at the end of Volume 5, and then, there was a lot of stuff going on, and now we're finally here where they're about to release it next month in January of 2019, and it should be really good, and I'm really excited for that. Rooster Teeth's very interesting creators of content, and I think Genlock is probably is a real attempt at making a iconic show, like RWBY, like a show that really makes waves. Whereas Camp, which I've only seen the first season, to be fair, is a very hilarious show. Clearly the intention was just to be fun and not to be something more necessarily, even though it does have some depth to it and is an interesting show and definitely worth the watch. Among other things that they've done, obviously, Red versus Blue is iconic in its own way, but definitely a different way from RWBY. But we have this episode of RWBY called Dead End, Chapter 8. Now, again, I've been assuming that this whole time I haven't known if this season is 14 chapters or 12. I made this theory, I believe, in my Chapter 6 reaction. It might have been Chapter 7, but I made a theory saying, what if there was a new intro in Chapter 7? Now, because we had already seen all the spoilers in the intro from the first, 6 episodes, or all the things that happened in the intro have already happened in the story. And my thought process was, well, if it's a 12-episode season, the new opening would be at episode 7. There was no new opening at episode 7. Here's the thing, though. Last season was 14 volumes, so I still am holding out this tiny sliver of hope, because if this is a 14-chapter volume, they would save the new opening for episode 8, because then it'd be 7 and 7, the same way it'd be 6 and 6. So if this is 14 episodes, which I kind of feel like it probably is, because I don't know, because like I said, if it's 12, then we only have 4 more after this. I don't know if we're that close to the end of the season, so I kind of am feeling we're probably doing another 14-chapter season, if I had to guess. Could be completely wrong. It might not be 12 or 14, because like I said, I've heard people talk about it being 14 or whatever. I've not seen anything from Rooster Teeth where they ever officially confirm the length of this season, so I don't know if people have information that I don't. I've been missing something this whole time, and it's confirmed to be 14 or 12 or whatever, but I've been working under the assumption all season that this season could be 12 episodes, 14 episodes, or potentially even a different number, whether it be 13, 15, 16, who knows? But, I don't know. That's my point. I'm assuming, I don't know if I don't even know what the assumption should be, 12 or 14. I guess last season was 14, so that's the more better assumption, I guess. I don't fucking know. But anyways, I'm really excited to see where this goes. I have the slightest hope for a new OP, even though I really doubt it. It would be so interesting if we got a new OP, though, because it's like we're going to get this whole new fucking OP, which would be absolutely insane, and I don't even know what I'd do with a new OP, because I'd probably have to spend a whole part of the video just breaking down the OP. But that's probably not going to happen, but I really kind of want it to happen, even though this is potentially my favorite opening. Probably not. It's probably still Volume 2, or maybe even well, visually it's my favorite opening, but it's probably not as good. I think Volume 2 is my favorite overall opening, song plus visuals, but I love the song for Volume 6. It's so different from any of the others, but Volume 3 was the same way. 1, 2, 4, and 5 kind of have some identity to one another, but 3 and 6 are so unique, and that's kind of what I love about them. And it's funny because Volume 6 is on the pace to be a contender with Volume 3 for the best volume overall of the series, so it's really potato how that works. I don't know. This should be a fun episode of RWBY. Dead End is pretty obvious. I don't think I ever actually explained why it's called Dead End. I mean, even though you guys probably all know, well, the main cast, which now is one group, so we're talking Jean, Ren, Nora, Ruby, Weiss, Blake, Yang, Oscar, Maria, and Crow. So it's a group of 10. They've reached a impasse where they're at Argus. They have no way to get to Atlas, and the Atlas military base is saying, fuck you, we're not letting you in because you're not Atlas, and yeah, we're not allowed to do it. So they have to find some way to, I guess, get in contact with Ironwood maybe this episode, which would be sick because we haven't seen Ironwood since, I want to say, the end of Volume 4. I don't think he made any cameos in Volume 5, so yeah, Volume 4 was the last time we saw him. And even in Volume 4, he was relatively minimal compared to his roles in, say, Volumes 2 and 3. So it would be really cool to see Ironwood again, see if his beard's maybe grown out even more. That'd be sick. It actually has a legit beard or something. That'd be cool. And yeah, he's kind of being a little dictator, a bit of a dictator over in Atlas, but he's doing it for good reasons, but still, he kind of has gone a little power crazy out of the dangers of protecting his people. So, yeah, that's a thing. I mean, I know he was doing it mainly to someone that we don't like, Jacques Schnee, but still, he's being kind of a dictator here. So that should be really interesting. I don't know what this episode could be. I mean, I kind of feel like it's a little too early. I mean, if it's 12 episodes, then maybe we get Cinder Neo action, or maybe we see Adam again. We literally have not seen Adam since the first episode, and we've kind of been assuming this whole season he's going to play into the season more than he has. So maybe we advance the Adam storyline, just because I don't really know what we can do with this episode other than the cast trying to fucking get somewhere. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm actually really curious to see what Chapter 8 does. I feel like this is an opportunity for them, especially now that the main cast is, you know, you're getting, not only are we getting the Crow, Maria, Oscar, RWBY, Team RWBY, in one, we're also getting that with Jean, Ren, and Nora. So now we have like all 10 of those major characters together. So really, you have that group, you have the villains, you have Cinder and Neo, who's their own party, and then Adam on their own. And those are really the only characters we're going to focus on, unless we bring up some old friends who we haven't brought up in a while, or some completely new characters, which, I mean, we did get some new characters last episode. The girl that died, the British girl that died, was probably working for Salem, and then the fucking, the gay girls, Jean's sister and the cool-looking one. Anyways, let's jump into this episode. Volume 6, Chapter 8 of RWBY will commence in 3, 2, Dead End will commence in 3, 2, 1, and play. So like I said, I skipped about the first 30 seconds up to the end. Okay, same opening. It was a pipe dream, I'll admit. But I still thought it was a really cool theory because... So, what this could mean, though, is that the end of the season, even though this in a lot of ways is like a in-between season, even though it's been written better than Volume 5, which arguably was a bigger season, what's interesting about this is, like, it means that they're completely hiding the end of the season. The opening gives us nothing past episode 6. So that might mean something really big's happening at the end of the season because they're giving us no indication of it. Like, they gave us an indication of Neo, but they've given us no indication of the second half of season 6, which could mean something huge. Maybe even RWBY being captured and brought to Salem. It just feels time, especially now that RWBY knows Salem's past. I feel like that RWBY-Salem interaction, we're ready for it. Now, how do we get to the point to where RWBY gets captured, not killed, but still captured? Maybe the villains come into play here beyond just Cinder and Neo. I don't know. But that's kind of my big theory is I think we might actually get RWBY getting captured by the villains and brought before Salem. Especially now that she's learning to control her eyes, I feel like all the pieces are there for this interaction between our big bad and our protagonist to finally happen. How we get there, though, like I said, I don't know.
You didn't even hear us out!
Our orders are clear. The Mistral Atlas border is closed. Please, have a good day. A good day!
Hey, if you don't want to believe that I'm friends with Ironwood...
General Ironwood!
Yeah, General Ironwood. Then fine. But look, we have Weiss Schnee with us, and we're trying to get her home safely.
This music.
Approach!
Wow. Blake's like, I don't fucking know. What the fuck are these guys? Why are they so tall? Are they even guys or robots?
Very well. You may speak with our commanding officer. We will fetch her at once.
Oh my god, it's winter. It's fucking winter. What the fuck are these guys?
They were kind of...
Super weird? Yeah.
Yeah, that's coming from RWBY too.
What's wrong?
Well, I may know this commanding officer.
That's good, isn't it? If she's your friend, then maybe she'd be more willing to help us.
I wouldn't exactly call us friends.
Uh-oh.
Acquaintances?
Not quite.
Uh-oh.
Colleagues? Former.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Enemies?
Oh, no.
That's the one.
Yay!
What? Oh, yes, I come through here about once every 10 years to get my eyes checked up in Atlas. You bring outside cashews on one flight, and suddenly you're placed on the additional screening list for life.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Now, let's not give up hope yet. Maybe she's dead.
What the fuck? Maybe she's dead, so it's probably not winter.
Introducing Special Operative Caroline Cordovan!
Caroline Cordovan. She's short? Yep. Hey, Caroline. She is about as short as Maria. Why are the ladies...
She-devil.
I
I see you've chosen larger contraband to smuggle this time.
Oh my god.
Oh, Gordo. You know, they say time changes people, but I see you've still got
That isn't always the
stick
case.
right out.
Wow.
Cordovan?
It'd be funny if she didn't
is
say
Ruby
yes.
Rose, and I was wondering if you would hear us out about...
I've already heard what your other little friends had to say. Miss Rose. What are you doing back here? I thought I told you to leave!
And I told you we wouldn't rest until you let us through!
Nice to see you again as well.
Wow, Ren!
You civilians are clearly incapable of comprehending the importance of our mission here in Argus. So allow me to say this slowly with smaller words.
Damn, son.
This base, that relay tower, the very safety of Argus are all gifts from the glorious kingdom of Atlas.
Yep.
And it is my duty to uphold them
This
as
music's
only I
amazing.
have the wit and tenacity for such a task.
Such wit! Such tenacity!
What the fuck is this? We've got full
Maybe
anime.
Atlas just wanted to get you as far from the kingdom as possible.
Rip.
You're just like the rest of these Argus ingrates. This
She's
city
not
wouldn't
even
even
from
be here if
Argus,
it weren't
man.
for our Elysian ancestors.
Well, actually, maybe
and
she was,
what
'cause
do
she
we
was
get in
heading to
return?
Argus on the
The
train.
entire world is ready to put a knife to our throats.
Please, we know your kingdom had nothing to do with the fall of Beacon. We were there.
No one's happy about the Atlas borders or embargo, but I know General Ironwood is just worried. It's why we need to talk
The General is no coward. Atlas is strong. If all the kingdoms plan to make us their enemy, then so be it. Atlas will prevail!
Atlas will prevail!
Jesus Christ.
Do you guys seriously have to do that?
Yes.
If Miss Schnee has truly come to her senses and wishes to return to her family, then of course the Atlas military will escort her home.
Alone.
But the kingdom will not be responsible for her friends.
Oh, racist.
Questionable character.
Racism.
What's that supposed to mean?
Racism.
It means we're done here.
That's... Damn, son.
Oh yeah? Well, your base looks like a big dumb boot.
Damn.
Way to show her, Nora.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. Right on the money.
I don't...
Weiss, I told you we wouldn't leave your side for a second. We'll find a way to Atlas. Together.
It's called illegally.
So, where are we going now?
Yeah, what's the plan?
The plan? The plan just got shut on our face 3 times over. I'm going for a drink.
Yikes. That's the thing, they have nowhere to go now, so
Uncle
it's
Crow,
like,
I
what,
really think
how
we
else-
should try and come up with something.
He's
Together.
fucking done, man.
What's his problem? It's not your fault we can't go on.
If he's gonna be a
Bitterness.
jerk, then we'll just come up with something without him. I mean, we've got Ozpin with us. He
Oh.
usually knows what to do.
Oh, yeah, we still haven't told them the whole story.
What is it?
Yeah, there's a lot. Yep, here's the part where he slams them. Yep.
Everything we did was for nothing.
Also,
That's
you just
not true.
damaged
Really?
your
Because it
sister's
sure
house.
does sound like it.
I am...
If Salem can't be killed, then how are we supposed to win this?
Yep. We don't.
Wow. Great plan, everyone.
Yep. We might get the slam scene.
Look, none of this is great, we know. But we're not the bad guys here.
Are we sure about that?
What?
He's in your head, isn't he?
Yep, here
Did
it
you
comes.
already
Here
know about
comes the
this?
wall slam.
He didn't know any of it.
How
Yeah!
much longer can we even trust him?
John!
How do we even know it's really him? What if we've been talking to that liar this whole time?
John!
So you'll listen to Ruby. He's just a kid. Jesus, John. Oh, Jesus, he's scared. I mean, Jean has... It makes sense, Jean. I'm not gonna...
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know.
I think it would be best if we had some time to ourselves.
Yeah, now it's their turn. They need to think about this fucking shit. I mean, the Team RWBY and company already kind of had that time. Jean, Ren, and
Maybe
Nora
we
kind of
could
need it now.
all use some space.
It's not the worst idea. Oh shit, this place is really cool.
Come on, please.
Oh.
Where are you?
You know, I came out here to avoid the yelling.
Sorry. The others went to get food for tonight.
Why not go with them?
I don't know.
Ruby.
I don't know anything.
Ooh.
What do I tell Jean and his team when we don't even have a plan?
Are we starting to get the Ruby
Crow's out
sauce we've been
drinking,
waiting for
the
this whole
husband
show?
hasn't come back, and even if he did, I don't know if I could trust him. And there's always Jin, but we only have one more question we could ask her. I feel like I'm letting everyone down.
You know, you don't give yourself enough credit.
Yep,
Oh.
it's so true.
Thanks.
That wasn't a compliment.
What?
If I have to explain it to you, it'll just defeat the purpose. But if you're tired of not knowing anything, how about we discuss those eyes of yours?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I would be honored.
Sit back down, for Pete's sake.
Oof.
Let's start with what you do know. Tell me.
Silver-eyed people are supposed to be legendary warriors. Or something.
Or something.
And at the Fall of Beacon, I turned a giant wyvern into stone.
Oh boy.
Look, if I already knew everything, I wouldn't be asking for help.
Yelling.
Wow.
It's not your fault.
This is great.
I had my father to teach me. And even he didn't have all the answers. But what he told me makes sense, given what I've seen.
So it's not gender
Was
specific.
he a
That's good
huntsman
to know
too?
because
It wasn't really an official title back in his day.
more or less.
I only knew him as an old soldier and
Sure.
an excellent teacher.
So basically a huntsman.
I never
before
attended
huntsman.
one of those fancy academies of yours. But I scored higher on the license exam than any other huntsman or huntress that day.
Huh. You must have been proud.
He would have scolded me for showing off.
Nice.
He'd never been able to find much information about our abilities. Just legends of warriors whose eyes shone like mirrors, reflecting the light of the world onto darkness. He found so little, in fact, that it made him cautious. How could such powerful bloodlines be so rare? Unless something was actively seeking to destroy them.
Salem.
Salem.
Yippers.
I tried to keep my powers a secret, but as you know, it wasn't enough. I owe my life to my training and my semblance. At the end of the day, those are still your most powerful tools.
Makes
What
sense.
is your semblance?
Reflexes! A silly name I came up with. Hard to explain, but I can sense everything better than most and react to attacks almost before they happen. Combine that with my training and secret ability to turn Grimm to stone,
I became
or
the Grim
blind
Reaper.
them, or vaporize them. And that's how you become the Grim Reaper.
Yep. Pretty much, yep. I love it. She's like
So-
awesome.
How do I laser beam monsters with my eyeballs?
First, you stop thinking like that. I want you to think of all the times you've triggered your powers. What
What's
did
the
those
similarities?
moments have in common?
I was scared and stressed. Is it emotional? Like unlocking a semblance?
It's emotional, but more focused than that. Think. What is it you wanted?
To save your friends.
I wanted to protect my friends.
Yep.
Precisely. It is the desire to preserve life which fuels the light inside you. And make no mistake,
Oh, I'm getting chills.
it is light. Preservation is an extension of creation, or at the very least,
Yep, now it comes
an
back to
enemy
light.
of destruction.
Sure.
The creatures of Grimm were made by the god of darkness. But your light comes from his brother.
How do you know that?
I always knew how to use the light, but never why it only worked on the Grimm. Then Jin showed us her vision. Were you paying attention?
Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's the same thing. Yep. I think we all noticed that.
The god of light. His eyes. Okay, where do we start?
Well, not here. The light will only work in the presence of Grimm, meaning the only practice you'll get will be a trial by fire. But what you can do is focus on creating a state of mind that you can tap into when you need it.
Yeah.
Don't think about your light as a means of destroying evil,
but preserving
but as
life.
a way to protect the people of Remnant.
Yeah.
But that can't be right. You said the light only reacts to Grimm, but I used it during our battle at Haven. It reacted to Cinder.
Interesting. Perhaps there was something that you just weren't seeing?
Ruby!
Yeah, because Cinder is Grimm.
Oh,
partially.
hey, guys.
What's going on?
It's Oscar. He's missing.
Oh, Jesus. The guy fucking ran away and decided to jump off a cliff. No, I'm just kidding. Better not be the end of the episode. God damn it! Really? Wow, that was a very exposition-y episode. Huh. Just checking out the credits here. Some cool stuff going on. That's such an interesting way to end the episode, though. Very... I don't want to say unexpected necessarily, but just a very interesting cutoff for the episode. That's a really cool bridge. A little shot of Ruby there. Interesting. So that was Chapter 8 of RWBY Volume 6. Probably one of the least eventful episodes of this volume, which, you know, it's kind of weird because this volume has not been very eventful, but its character work has been so good. We had the huge revelations of Chapter 3, and so obviously, like, Chapter 3 was, like, one of the biggest episodes of the series. You could make an argument it was the biggest. It was probably my favorite episode of the series, the very least. But as far as the actual advancement of the plot, not a lot has happened this season. And that's kind of where I give Rooster Teeth so much credit, is because not a whole lot has happened with the exception of the plot revelations as opposed to the actual plot advancement, which I guess in a sense acts as pseudo-plot advancement. But we haven't really done a lot, and yet every episode, even an episode like that, which probably had the least amount of actual stuff happening of any episode in the entire season, was great. This episode was so enjoyable, and just that conversation between Ruby and Maria was so interesting, and it was the majority of the episode. Now, obviously, we had the, you know, Jean, Ren, and Nora are now filled in on the situation. They now know what Team RWBY, Oscar, Crow, and Maria know, which is good, because so now there isn't like any miscommunications or anything. Everyone, the 10 people, our 10 main like people, our main group of 10, all know about what Jin showed the 7. So the other 3 that weren't there now know what the 7 were shown. So that's really cool. So we got that out of the way in this episode, which I was wondering about that because we didn't cover that last episode when they had their reunion, but, you know, now that's out of the way, which is really good. And like I said, the fact that the opening doesn't give us any indication of where the rest of the season's going is so interesting because it's really hard to read. It kind of feels like the rest of the season is going to be in Argus, and then we're going to get to Atlas in the last episode, like something will happen and they'll actually get through to Ironwood somehow. Maybe Winter will get involved in this. And somehow we get to Atlas at the end of the season, I assume. But before that, they're going to have this conflict. Cinder and Neo are going to make their play while they're in Argus. Oscar's feeling depressed and on his own now, so who knows what's going to go with that. And like I said, it's in the back of my mind. I feel like people have talked about this before. I know I've talked about this back in Volume 4, but I feel like it's so much more as a kind of crackpot theory, but now I feel it's a lot more realistic. Still unlikely, But again, the idea that RWBY gets captured, potentially by the villains, not Cinder and Neo, but a third party of villains that go after the lamp and RWBY, get potentially only RWBY and potentially only the lamp. I think that could go a couple ways. But I think whether some combination of Emerald, Mercury, Tyrion, Watts, and Hazel are going to get involved in the conflict at the end of the season where Cinder and Neo are going to make their play, but I don't think they're going to be the only ones that make a play because we haven't seen the villain since that one scene in Chapter 4, and we know that Salem and company are aware that Crow and Ozpin and company are taking the relic to Atlas, and they can probably figure out what Cinder and Neo have already figured out, or Cinder's already figured out. And we still don't know if the big guy was referring to Adam or Hazel, but if it was referring to Hazel, Hazel pretty much already knows where they are. So not just that they're going to Atlas, but that they were specifically going to Argus. So, he pretty much knows that where they are as well. So there's a lot of elements at play here, which can make for really interesting kind of final few episodes of the volume. And again, we don't know. Again, I could be wrong, but as far as I know, we don't know if we have 4 episodes left, 6 episodes left, or some other number of episodes left. So I'm really excited to see how this all plays out because this has been a very interesting season of RWBY so far, and I feel like the Crewby's done a tremendous job over at Rooster Teeth making this season. I think this season, like I said, feels like it's had, in my opinion, probably less plot advancement than last season, yet feels so much more well structured than last season. I am one of the people that liked Volume 5 a decent bit, but I definitely would agree that it had its issues, especially towards the end of the season. But anyways, that was a really good episode of RWBY. Can't wait for next week. Like I said, this was kind of more of a setup episode, just getting some advancement, Maria giving RWBY a lesson on the Silver Eyes, and just kind of explaining to her, what she knows about him and all that stuff, which is really nice. And also, we progressed the whole angle with Oscar, and we did get the Oscar John scene, so that was in Chapter 7. So I guess, that was the one, or Chapter 8, that was one scene that I kind of figured wasn't going to happen in the intro, but it actually did happen, just not till Chapter 8. The reason why I didn't think so is it looked like the house that they were in before, but I guess it was actually supposed to be the house, Jean's sister's house, so that's cool. But yeah, that was an interesting episode, and now I think we've actually done every scene in the intro for real this time. So anyways, Flamin' Shark, signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark. Back with another video, and this is actually the first recording, and it looks really weird that my face is more or less clean shaven. I mean, it's pretty close. But anyways, with the exception of my mustache, of course. But anyways, new year. I mean, this will be like the second or third video you guys see, because Steven Universe will definitely be the first one you see like this, even though I'm recording RWBY right before it. But anyways, this is my blind commentary, blind reaction to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 9. Today we're going to be doing, what are we? What the fuck? I want to say this episode's called Lost or something. I forget. It was something weird. I'm pretty sure it was one word. I actually forgot what the title of this was, so I'm just going to forget talking about that. Anyways, RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 9. Last time we had kind of a very simple episode. It was called Dead End, and basically we met with, I think her name was Caroline, but she's the Atlas military potato who's manning the Argus station and for Atlas, and basically she was like, yeah, I'm not letting you guys through, and was a little racist towards Blake, and was basically like, if Wise wants to come back home, that's fine, but I'm not bringing the rest of you. And so we're stuck. We didn't get anywhere with that, which is really potato. And it's really interesting because we have the situation now where we want to head to Atlas, but we can't. we're stuck in Argus. Jean had some potatoes with Oscar. I mean, Jean, Ren, and Nora all had potatoes with the real, learning about all the shit from Volume 6, Chapter 3, basically, because they didn't know about that because they weren't there. The only people that saw that, those visions were Maria, Crow, Oscar, and Team RWBY. So obviously we told the remnants of Team Juniper about that. They weren't happy, of course. Ren and Nora didn't take it well, but Jean in particular, no surprise there, really didn't take it well. And, was really up in Oscar's grill, and it was really good stuff. And Oscar ran away, and that was where the episode ended. But we also spent a good portion of this episode with Ruby and Maria talking about the Silver Eyes and kind of how they work, or at least what Maria knows about them and all that stuff. And kind of just generally teaching Ruby how she can use the Silver Eyes and all that stuff. And yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird looking back in the camera to this. Like I said, I know this isn't the first video, but I'll probably be doing it in the Steven Universe one too. It just looks really weird. And I'm sure it's really weird for you guys because I've been rocking some form of a beard for probably a couple of years on this, for a while, like a long time. So yeah, I don't know. I figured it was a new year. And obviously, I didn't want to part with the hair or anything. I figured I'd kind of do a smaller change, and I thought that was cool. I decided to stick with the mustache for now, though. So, But anyways, yeah, let's jump into this episode. This could be really interesting. They're obviously going to be looking for Oscar, which should be really interesting. Curious to see how that goes. But there's probably going to be some other stuff that happens too, because I kind of get the feeling that chasing Oscar isn't going to be the entire episode. And I've been told that this episode was really good by a friend, so hopefully it is. I mean, most of the episodes this season have been really good, so decent chance that that'll be the case. But anyways, let's jump in to RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 9, in 3, 2, 1, and play. And I might work on improving my audio. I still need to kind of work on my setup a lot and stuff. I know that this camera's really annoying with its autofocusing and stuff, but I probably still am going to use this camera for the foreseeable future, but I am going to work on using my mic that actually has good audio, better audio than what I'm using in this video and in a lot of my videos recently, so I'll figure it out though. But I figure at least for the Steven and RWBY stuff, since I don't have a lot of time, I don't want to tinker with stuff. But in my Voltron video, Season 7 finale of Voltron, I might mess with it. Which you guys will have seen before this, so... Or at least the plan is to get Voltron up on Friday. We'll see what happens. River knows to reach the sea, ready to help the flowers be. We're the same, you and me. Usually it sounds like I have come to get used to hearing same instead of flame, yet there it sounded like flame. It's so weird. I know it's same, but... We'll find our way and we'll catch that dream together someday soon. We're rising like the moon. I'll probably do the full song either in the second to last episode or the last episode. Second to last probably. Then the last episode I'll probably be silent so you guys can just enjoy it one last time. Even though I'm sure if you're watching my reactions, you're probably watching others. Also, Emerald.
I hate being kept in the dark like this.
Oh yes, this is exactly what I want.
It was a pain, but at least she kept us filled in.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Can I ask you something?
Oh my god, guys, we're doing Emerald Mercury interaction. What the fuck? This is incredible. This has... Oh, you guys know how I feel about Emerald and Mercury, two of my favorite characters. Kind of like the low-key best ship. Like, obviously, White Rose is incredible, Bumblebee's incredible, but this is like my fucking, like... This is my villain ship. This is my... And you gotta have a villain ship, and this is just... I love these two so much. I don't think they're going to be villains forever, and there's like so much stuff there, and it's so good. Okay, I was not expecting us to go villain, so I went back a little bit, so let's just start the scene over. Ooh, this is gonna be so good.
I hate being kept in the dark like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Cinder was
the,
a pain, but at least she kept us filled in.
The, beads, Emerald. They work really nice.
Can I ask you something?
Also, like...
You're gonna.
Nice.
Why did you come with us? The night Cinder and I found you.
Why are you asking?
Just answer the question.
Ooh. Had nowhere to go.
Just made sense.
Yeah. It made sense.
All my life, my father trained me to be a killer. An assassin like him.
Yep.
And then moments after I killed him, you two showed up looking for someone with my exact skills.
Yep.
Just felt like it was meant to be.
That's a fair point.
That's it?
Hey, what's your problem?
I mean, there has to be something you want from this, right?
Salem's promised us everything. We win this thing for her, we'll be top dogs in her new world.
Yeah, I can really hear
What do you
Ben
want?
right now.
Cinder was the only family I ever had.
Yeah, her shit's a little
She
deeper.
cared about me, taught me things. But without her here,
You feel
I
lost.
don't know if what
Lost!
we're doing...
Wake up already.
Oh my god. Oh shit, Mercury.
Cinder doesn't care about you.
It's true.
She doesn't care about either.
Oh my
of us.
god,
You
this is
don't know
happening!
what you're talking about.
This is happening in canon!
You're in denial. And if you're gonna start having a crisis of identity or some crap, keep me out of it.
Yo! Yo, holy shit, Emerald!
I'm sorry you didn't have a mommy that loved you.
Jesus!
I had a father who hated me.
Yeah, it potentially
He
raped
never
you.
went easy on me. Every day of training
For
was
the
a
rest of the
beating.
songs, yep.
And when I unlocked my semblance, he stole it with his. This is a crutch.
What?
This makes you weak. He told me I could have it back when I was strong. So I got strong.
And I
But
took it
I
back.
never got it back.
Oh shit!
I've had to work harder than anyone to get
I
where
have
I
no
am.
semblance.
You may
Holy
not
shit.
like it here without Cinder, but I think I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
Holy shit, Mercury! Hey, Tyrion.
Oh yes, the world is mean, and I'm a big bad man now, just like the others.
Oh shit.
How long have you been standing there?
This
All
is
you
personal.
ever learned was pain and violence, and now you're too afraid to leave it. Such a tragedy.
What the fuck?
You don't know me.
Oh my god, yes!
Hey!
I want to tell you both a little secret.
Ooh.
Your question is all wrong.
What?
Oh?
What do you want from this? Children, please. If you're not loving what you're doing, then you're in the wrong field.
Damn.
So what? Are you saying we should just leave?
Oh, no. You can't do that.
And what did you come here for?
Oh, that animation on Mercury looks great.
To say farewell. There's been a change in plans.
Oh my god, are you
Her
going...
Grace must act swiftly if we are to prevail.
Oh my god, you're going
If
to
General
Argus, aren't you?
Ironwood comes to his senses and calls upon aid from Vacuo, all may be lost for us. And so the good doctor and I are being sent to Atlas to prepare.
Ooh.
Prepare
Tyrion
for what?
and Watts.
It's time.
Oh, that's a combo and a half. Tyrion and Watts. Oh my god.
You happy, children.
Oh my god.
Please. I'm begging you.
What the fuck, Tyrion? That was amazing! This scene I don't even know what to say about that scene. That was amazing. Hello, Argus.
Oscar!
Oh, that was glorious. That was so good.
This city's enormous. He could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
It's all my fault.
It's an actual
I
city.
overreacted.
I still don't really understand what happened. Was it about the mission?
It's kind of hard to talk about.
I know. Top secret. Did he do something wrong?
No, he didn't.
No.
We just got some new
It's
information.
a little
and
complicated.
It's going to be a lot harder than we thought.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was easy, then it wouldn't be important, right?
I think we're all just a bit unsure of what to do next.
You could Stay in Mistral, get your licenses at Haven, and come back to Argus. There's a lot of good you can do here. I know your mission is important, but it's not like you're the only ones who can do it. It's not the only mission that needs doing.
It's a little more important than your typical mission.
Not that simple.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should go pick up Adrian from daycare.
Adrian.
I'll let
that's
Tara
the name
know
of
what's
the kid.
happened, and we'll meet
I think
you
they
later.
actually said that in
Good
chapter
luck.
7,
but 7?
Hey, there's a cafe over there. Why don't we get something to warm up?
Yeah, sure.
I'm okay. You two go on ahead.
Ooh. Have a little Red Nora moment while Jean's thinking on his own.
You
No?
don't want anything?
We'll be right back.
He'll get you some. Hello. Flamin' Shark here, back with the rest of RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 9. I apologize that this was, I cut off. I ran out of time. I thought I had time for RWBY and Steven Universe that day. I didn't even get through RWBY. But, yeah, here we go. We're going to finish Volume 6, Chapter 9 of RWBY. At least I got to finish the incredible Emerald Mercury scene, which was glorious, so that's something. But anyways, let's finish, like I said, let's finish RWBY. Volume 6, Chapter 9 in 3, 2, 1, and play.
You don't want anything?
I mean, he wants something, but
We'll be right back.
not in the way that... Oh, the fall leaf. Oh, he's thinking about Pyrrha. Oh, shit. That sucks. Oh, no. Oh, no, what's he gonna... What the fu... Oh, my God. Oh, my God!
And everything felt new.
For a second, I thought they were playing Cold, but they're not.
Some people fall in love for life.
Oh, my God! That's incredible!
Love's fickle.
Oh, my God!
One thing that I know for sure. Longer than our
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
That voice sounded kind of like Pyrrha. Oh, red hair!
Yeah.
She is...
Why here?
She trained here. Sanctum Academy. Everyone was crushed when she chose Beacon over Haven.
Oh my God.
No one wanted to see her go, but...
This is family, isn't
it?
it?
was where she wanted to be.
Oh my God, she's... even the
I'm just
inflections
glad
are
she was
similar.
surrounded by such amazing people.
She should be standing here.
She is.
Oh my God! What the fuck? I was not prepared.
She understood that she had a responsibility to try. I don't think she would regret her choice, because a huntress would understand that there really wasn't a choice to make.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
a huntress is what she always wanted to be.
What she was. Oh my God, fuck me.
Pyrrha never got the chance to graduate, but she was a huntress.
Yep.
Thank you.
John?
Yeah. Whoa!
John, why did you...
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've been a terrible leader. And a terrible friend, and
John, this has to stop.
We heard what you said to Cinder at Haven.
Yep.
You're not being fair to yourself. We love you, just like we loved Pyrrha. We're teammates. Family.
Yep.
We don't want to lose you too.
Yep. Oh my god, this is incredible.
I think she knew she wasn't going to win. That she might not come out alive. But she also knew she was the only one that could try.
So she did.
Oh, Ren's
Maybe
face.
we should too.
Yeah, we should.
Pyrrha may not be by our side anymore, but we can fight like she is.
Aw.
And in a way, she will be.
God, Jesus Christ, stop.
We should check back in at the house. Come on.
This is killing me. Oh, there's, probably Watson Tyrion.
Thank you.
That's somewhat of relevance. There's no way they just have the detail of the ship flying by otherwise. It's, oh, the fucking fall leaf. It's supposed to be pure. Yeah.
I've never seen him this bad.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, let's get him up.
Why am I on the stairs?
You know why.
Probably because no one's home, Uncle Crow.
Damn.
We've been out looking for Oscar.
Oscar?
I'm sure this looks great to the neighbors.
Yeah, I know. Yikes.
No luck?
No. You?
Don't worry. We aren't going to Atlas without him.
We?
Sorry we won't be staying.
No, you're not.
Wow. No, you're not.
How about we get out of the cold?
Sorry, it was not the greatest. Oh,
I was
Oscar?
wondering when you'd get back.
Oh. Hey, Oscar. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Hey, Oscar. One, they're happy to see you, too. Nice new outfit.
You had us worried sick. Are you
Aw.
okay? What are you wearing?
Yeah, Nora's like, I'll fuck you. You kind of look a little like Ren.
Cooking?
Oh, yeah, I thought maybe you guys would appreciate a hot meal after spending all day looking for me, apparently.
It's my fault we were all out there in the first place. Oscar, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
For earlier.
Yep.
I was way out of line, and what I said...
No, it's okay. These past few days, I've been scared of the same things you were.
Yep.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be me. But I did some thinking, and I do know that I want to do everything I can to help with whatever time I have left.
Good.
Oof.
This team isn't the same without you, Oscar.
Yep.
The casserole!
We're on it, Chef.
Nice.
Combat gear looks good.
It does. It looks really good. I love it.
Where are
It
you
looks
going
a lot
now?
better than...
I don't want to get in the way of your celebration.
You've been gone all day. Just sit with us.
Look, Ruby, I'm glad you kids worked out, whatever all that was. But the fact is, we're not a single step closer to Atlas.
Actually, I think I have an idea. But it's sort of a no going back kind of idea.
Well, let's hear it.
What do you have in mind?
With Cordo on watch, only Atlas airships have the clearance to leave for Solitas. So, we steal
one?
an Atlas airship.
Oh my god!
That's not just breaking the law. That's
Definitely worse.
How would we even get onto the airfield?
That part I haven't quite figured out
Oh
yet.
my god, John.
But I was...
Okay, stop. Just stop.
Yeah.
Look, if this thing goes south, it's not something we can just fight our way out of. This is the Atlas military we're talking about. For your sake, just drop this.
Damn. I mean, he's kind of got a point, but obviously that's not what we're gonna do.
I want to hear him out.
Ruby.
I want to hear him out. I know you're trying to protect us, that you're afraid we can't do it, but right now, I don't really care what you think.
Yep.
Just because you don't have an idea doesn't mean we're out of options. Oz hasn't been here to tell us what to do, but we still managed to get this far anyway.
Hello, Summer.
We've been in bad situations before, and we didn't need an adult to come save us or tell us what to do. We just did it our way.
Yep.
And I say we do it our way.
Wow, that was epic.
And if you think you can keep up with us kids, we'd be happy to have you.
Looks like you didn't give her enough credit either.
I don't think that's exactly what's going on here. Oh my god. Also, these credits look way different than their typical credits. Yeah, there were a lot of voices in that episode, no doubt. That's a full list today. Tyrion's tale.
Once, like a dream.
I'm actually going to cut it off here because I don't really want to like listen to any of this song. I'm sure I'll forget all about it come I'm sure I'll forget all about it come shit, I already forgot what I was saying. What the hell? I just spaced out there. But anyways, yeah, that was RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 9. One of the better chapters of the volume. One of my really loved episodes. That was such a great do-nothing episode. Because obviously the last two episodes have both been do-nothing episodes. And kind of even Chapter 7, I mean, really since the whole thing with the apathy, the last three episodes of RWBY, the Grim Reaper, Dead End, and then Chapter 9 have kind of all been do-nothing episodes. Obviously Chapter 7 was, partially backstory, so that's a little different. But Chapter 8 and Chapter 9 were especially do-nothing episodes, and I feel like Chapter 8 was a fun little episode, but Chapter 9 had a lot more oomph to it, and it was just it was fantastic. I loved Chapter 9 of RWBY. One of my favorites of the volume, like I said. It was just really interesting. Like, we had this really interesting episode, multiple interesting plot lines. The Jean plot line was really sauce with Pyrrha, really potato, and really enjoyable and emotional and sad. The Crow plotline and like the development of Crow and his dissension into further depression, and it has been a joy to watch. And then of course, probably my favorite part of the episode, although the Pyrrha stuff with Jean was definitely on that level. The Emerald and Mercury stuff at the beginning was absolutely fantastic, and this episode had a lot of things I didn't necessarily expect from this. Like, this episode went in a lot of directions I wasn't expecting this episode to go in. And it really didn't focus much on the actual let's find Oscar plot line that they set up last episode. It used that as like a plot device, but that wasn't really what this episode was about at all. They used that to get Jean out there and the whole thing with Pyrrha, with Juniper, which was really sauce and really enjoyable. And then Oscar's got a new attire that looks badass as fuck. I love Oscar's new outfit. It looks great. And that kind of sums it up. There isn't really too much else to talk about here. I love that we're in Volume 6 and we're looking at Pyrrha statues. One thing about the Pyrrha death that kind of makes it really interesting in the grand scheme of things, obviously aside from being arguably the biggest moment in RWBY, I still think you could argue that was the single greatest, biggest moment in RWBY, I should say. Obviously, there's plenty of contenders for that, but what kind of makes it such a huge moment is here we are, 3 seasons later with Jean looking at a Pyrrha statue, and it's just great. Like, it's something that has been in the background this whole time, especially as it pertains to Juniper, but even as it pertains to, like, everyone. And it's such a great thing, and it's so sad, but I love it, and yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. So, yeah, that was a great episode of RWBY. I enjoyed every second of it. I don't have too much to say about Emerald and Mercury. I thought that their scene was incredible. Mercury felt wonderful. I love what they were doing with Mercury. His character just, it makes so much sense. Like, it's one of the most logical characters in this entire show. And Emerald is, obviously having to deal with the fact that she practically worships Cinder, and, she's in such a weird place with that, especially since she knows Cinder's still alive. It's such a unique situation for her. And then the whole stuff about the mommy issues and daddy and all that. Oh my God, it was so good. Emerald was great in this episode, and Mercury, fucking Christ, like, I was jizzing over Mercury like I haven't since Volume 3, because he hasn't had anything close to that since Volume 3. And even in Volume 3, he's really never had a scene like that. I mean, that was the most Emerald Mercury scene of the series since probably their first scene of the series, the Volume 2 premiere scene that they had together. Obviously, they've had their moments, like at the end of Volume 5. They had the moments in, like, the last chapter and stuff, but that was such an Emerald Mercury scene, and that's the type of stuff that I've been wanting for so long. But anyways, I'm really excited for Chapter 10 as well as the rest of the volume, and I think next episode things are going to start popping. I could be wrong, but I feel like next episode, I feel like they've done some good stuff here, but I kind of have trouble imagining one more thing. It sounds like next episode they're going to, I guess, try to steal an airship. I don't know, but I feel like things are going to, whatever the case may be, I feel like things are going to start popping next episode, so. Yep. Anyways, Flamin' Shark sign out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day. I'll see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello, everybody. Flamin' Shark back with another video. Today, giving you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction. Today, we're reacting to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 10. So I don't know what audio you're going to have for this because I'm trying some stuff out. So I'm recording audio 2 ways. I have my mic, which is better, which should be better audio. And hopefully that's how you guys will get it. So hopefully there'll be the audio on my end will sound better. But anyways, we'll see. This won't probably not even be the first video I do this if everything works out. I'll probably be trying this for a few other things. But anyways, this is my reaction to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 10, Stealing from the Elderly. Real quick, I want to apologize for last week's episode because I'm recording this on Monday, and while it is up on YouTube, it's still blocked. So at the time of this, you're going to be getting that Tuesday, hopefully, if not even later, which is really unfortunate. But, yeah, I was kind of a little late to getting that, and I'll try to make sure that I get this one up on Monday night, so there's plenty of time for Rooster Teeth to see it and unblock it. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say otherwise. Like I said, I'm going to be working, hopefully, this mic that is literally right here. It's just off screen. Will hopefully make the audio good, or make the audio sound better than it does sometimes anyways. Whew! Fresh out of the shower, got some water, feeling good, ready for some RWBY. This should be a really interesting episode. Last episode was really good. Last episode was called Lost. We had a great scene with Emerald and Mercury that focused on the two of them and their potatoes. Very much a kind of siblings squabble. You can kind of, I was kind of worried for a second. I was kind of getting those vibes that Mercury really didn't care about Emerald for a while. But then at the end, it was kind of like, you kind of got those Emerald Mercury vibes. Like, they're really the only people that they have right now. Emerald was kind of direct about that, bringing up the whole Cinder thing. She was kind of indirectly saying, well, you're kind of the only family I've left. I mean, obviously she never considered Mercury family consciously the way she did Cinder, because she saw Cinder as a mother, even a goddess. So, yeah, I don't know mother is necessarily right, because she probably wanted to bone her, but that's a whole nother story. But definitely a goddess. And, you know, obviously Merc's Merc, so you know how he goes. But their interaction was fantastic. We also learned that Mercury did have a semblance. It was taken by his father's semblance, I assume. Or, yeah, he did say taken with his. So, yeah. So his father had a semblance that allowed him to either seal or steal other people's semblances, and then he never got it back. He killed them and never got it back. And his entire life, so he's never had a semblance, which is an interesting addition to the Mercury lore. And we kind of got a little more insight into his father beating him and all that shit. Where basically, like, he was training him, but he was really beating him. Because, you know, for a long time, like, Mercury was, you know, like I said, he was no match for his dad. Marcus was an assassin. So it's like, yikes. But eventually he killed Daddy, and, you know, he talked about how, like, Cinder and Emerald showed up and just seemed meant to be and all that jazz. So it was great. And then in the second half of the episode, we got the Pyrrha moment, where Jean followed a autumn leaf or a fall leaf into a little park that had a big statue of Pyrrha honoring her sacrifice at the fall of Beacon, because we would find a red-haired, glasses-donning woman voiced by Jen Taylor, who basically talked about how Pyrrha was awesome, and we're kind of getting vibes like older sister, mother. I think more people were leaning mother, but definitely the older sister. It definitely felt like a woman of an older age than Pyrrha, like, because Pyrrha at this point would be, you know, 18. Definitely seemed older than 18, probably at least 20s, if not 30s. Who knows, though? It's hard to tell, possibly like 40s, you know, depends on if it was sister or mom. But, you know, like, you can mistake Winter for being a mom, like Weiss's mom when you look at her. Like, she's hot, but you could range her anywhere from 20s to, like, 40s, and, like, it's believable. And that's kind of one of those things sometimes with animation, that unless you make it overly obvious, it's hard to tell. And I think she was one of those characters that I think she was meant to be on the older side. But whatever the case was, she talked with Jean, helped him out a bit, and then Ren and Nora showed up and, you know, saw Jean and saw the Pyrrha statue, and the woman was gone. And, you know, I think a lot of people think that that's just potatoes, but there is some lore. There's some mythological lore that might say that person never really was there. It could be some weird spirit thing, could be a hallucination. Like I said, you know, the flowers were there, so either Jean brought the flowers and, you know, we kind of saw what Jean saw, or the person actually was there and just fucking vanished in a snap. But I don't know, that felt such a, like, weird cliche moment that I feel like RWBY did that on purpose for whatever reason. She was also credited in the credits as red-haired woman. I actually literally watched a reaction about an hour ago, and I specifically wanted to check that, because I hadn't checked it myself until just now, and she was credited as red-haired woman, so that's interesting. And I'm going on a lot about how last episode was really fucking good, and at the end we had the stuff with Crow and all the people, and basically they're going to go steal a ship, and the title Stealing from the Elderly basically confirms that even more, because basically what's obviously going to happen is they're going to attempt and probably succeed in stealing an Atlas airship under the, I believe her name, under the watchful eyes of Caroline Cordova. I believe her name was Caroline Cordova. But basically the Atlas special operative that Maria doesn't get along with, the old woman. So that's going to be really interesting and fun. And this episode, now that I look, is only 13:52, and I've already skipped 26 seconds because I'm skipping the Genlock promos, because I'm going to react to Genlock eventually, which is something that, like I said, probably not for a while. Like, don't expect Genlock after RWBY or anything like that, or like when it's coming out. I'm definitely not going to do Genlock until at least Season 1 is over, because I have so much stuff going on my channel, and I don't want to just replace RWBY with Genlock. I want to have that off the books. Kind of the same idea with Voltron. When I finish Voltron, I don't plan to start anything else. Like, Hunter x Hunter is the last thing I'm going to start for a while, even though there's a lot of stuff that I really want to get into, like Genlock, like the Dragon Prince, like a lot of other stuff. You know, there's very few things that will force my hand. I mean, even like Mob Psycho I've been holding back. Steins Gate I'm still holding back. Zero, that is. Like, there's a lot of stuff because I don't want to get any more sucked into a million different things. But anyways, I am super excited to jump into this episode, so let's not waste any more time, and let's jump into RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 10, Stealing from the Elderly, which is a hilarious title. In 3, 2, 1, and play. This should be good. Stay close, move fast. Darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. We got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Just the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountains tower. Whoever knows to reach the sea. Bread will help the flowers be. We're the same, you and me. Lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. Willow doesn't need to learn to stand. Sun seeks day, we'll find our way, and we'll catch that dream together someday soon. Rising like the moon. So that was probably really high pitched because I was kind of I was trying to keep a steady note there. So we'll see how terrible that was. Probably even worse than normal.
I was relieved to hear
You're
that you
cute.
came to your senses, Mishni. Many of us were devastated
And
when we
before
heard
that's
you would be
Neo
attending
and I'm gonna fucking
Beacon
die.
Academy. Knowing that she'll be returning to Atlas just warms my old heart.
It was time to get my act together and go back to my roots.
Oh, I can't wait to see you follow in your sister's footsteps.
Absolutely.
I'm sending 2 of my best guards to personally escort you.
Oof.
Make sure General Ironwood hears that part.
Nice. Nice. That fucking
Allow me to
back.
assist you with your bag. Hi, what a heavy bag.
Oh, that's all right.
Nonsense. Allow me
Does
to
she,
assist
dude,
as well.
she probably has at
Take
least
care of it by
Ruby in
myself.
that bag.
Just like we practiced.
What the hell?
No! Look at that! He's just going to miss you so much! You should hurry on out of here!
A crying child. We must console it.
Whoa! Fucking idiots. She's a smart girl though. I feel like Caroline's not bad. Also,
Hold me heavy.
how many are in there?
We're on board.
Just Maria?
Alright, we'll all watch our scrolls. The second Weiss is out of range
Look
of
at
the comm tower,
Crow.
that'll
He's
mean
like,
she's out
what
of range
the
of the
actual
radar too.
fuck?
And that's when Blake steps in. We're
Oh.
almost at the drop-off.
Interesting.
Remember,
Hey!
the radar box is separate from the rest of the communications equipment.
Dude, you're gonna get
if
so
you
fired.
disconnect it properly, it won't take out comms for the rest of the city. 2, this conversation never happened.
Yeah.
Don't worry. This isn't the first time I've disabled Atlas security.
Never happened.
Yeah, that's actually really potato.
You sure I shouldn't come with?
More intruders
Aw?
means more likely to be seen. Besides, stealth isn't exactly your,
Damn.
I mean, you're great, and I'll hurry back.
Blake. Hey!
Go.
Hey! 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 Yeah! Okay, that was a weird little transition there.
Heading in on foot? Won't be long.
Yes, it's all going to plan.
Wow. I mean, Jean is kind of the planner. That's kind of him and Ruby. I mean, that's why they're the leaders, right? Well, one of the reasons. Yikes. Crow's kind of like, damn, son.
Hey, this is gonna work.
God, I love his attire. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He might have my favorite one of them all, and that's saying a lot, because I fucking love Weiss's everything and Ruby's everything. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Miss Nee, for your own safety, we must request... Traitor!
Traitor! Wow. That's fucking potato as hell.
This parachute won't excuse you of your treachery!
Oh my god! Oh no. Well, you just broke the law, Weiss. That's
You're
fun.
sure you can fly this? Missy, I was the Grim Reaper. What part of best huntress of her generation don't you understand?
I don't know about that.
Right, but your eyes.
Oh!
You were saying that you said your eyes were in desperate need of repair.
Wow. Wow! Weiss and Maria. The best duo. Not one duo I've really seen much interaction of at all yet, so that's fun. Well, sure enough, she can fly this thing. That's great. Yep.
All right, guys, this is it. Blake, you're up.
Uh-oh.
Blake?
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Yang? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna get a Blake and Yang moment.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, we've got something on radar.
And who would be foolish enough to enter our airspace unannounced?
Apparently, us, ma'am.
Manta 5-1, this is Argus Base. We see you've circled back. What's your status? Over.
Uh-oh.
Can they see us?
Somebody dropped the ball. Don't worry. I've worked with Atlas forces before. I know their jargon. Argus Base, this is Manta 5-1. Feel free to gap off. Thought we were going to scrub due to FOD, but we're back up in green across the board. Over.
They're gonna be...
Manta 5-1, return to base immediately or you will be treated as hostile. Over.
Damn!
I thought you said you knew their jargon!
Jargon was fine, but our pilots aren't elderly women.
Well,
Nice,
they
get
got me there.
Shrek! Get Shrek!
My mind really is going. Why would you kids let me fly this thing?
Calavera! You
Yep.
those insolent children are up to something, aren't you?
You thought you could undermine my authority? If you don't return my ship
Undermine
this
my authority.
instant,
This
I will
isn't
make
South
an
Park.
example out of you. I will show you the true might of Atlas.
Yeah, I like the guy who was like, yeah.
You hear that, Gordo?
What the fuck?
That's the sound of me not caring!
Jesus Christ.
Ruby, we're in trouble. Cordo's onto us, and Maria isn't helping!
Why is the radar still up?
Oh no, what happened to Blake?
Responding.
What do we do?
Keep the ship in one piece.
Yang's gonna go after Blake.
Maybe we should fly over to help Yang and Blake first?
Damn it! Cordo's gonna scramble her fighters. We've got maybe 90 seconds before they're in the air and all over Weiss and Maria. This is all my fault.
What are you talking about? Your semblance?
Every choice I've ever made has led me here, and I dragged you along with me. Oz, myself, the others.
Yep.
We're responsible for the
He
mess
blames
the world's
everything.
in now.
Yep.
I shouldn't have come. Shouldn't have let any of you come. What was I thinking?
They chose to come. You didn't let them come.
We're all in this together, and we're all going to do the best we can.
Jesus, that almost
That's all
didn't sound like
anyone
Ruby.
can do. And I know it's what you've always aimed for. We would have come whether or not you'd let us, so stop talking like we're your responsibility. We're
Yep.
not.
Yep.
But
They're
we
not
could
kids.
still use Crow Bronwyn on our side.
How did you grow up so fast?
seeing
I have
Summer.
good role models.
Not you. Well, sort of you.
Guys?
She's not sending fighters.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? AI? Al? Or AI? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this a giant mech? Is this seriously... RWBY! RWBY! If this is a giant... seriously? Okay, if anyone says this isn't an anime anymore, they're on drugs. I don't care. We got a fucking mech.
Clearly the people have forgotten that they live in peace, thanks to the awesome might of Atlas.
Well, you just revealed their... Yeah.
Piloting that?
Yep. It's a mech.
A reminder!
Well, I mean, to be fair, this girl's actually pretty legit. Like, she's not a fucking potato. I mean, she is a silly head, but it's kind of like Maria. Maria's legit as hell. Jesus Christ! Well, that just EMP'd the fuck out of them and her.
But she's clearly lost her mind.
Yeah, that's so
merely a warning shot. All
Fair
Atlas
enough.
personnel stand by and watch how your leader maintains order.
Damn. That is a problem. They are not scrambling the fighters indeed. This is nuts.
You ask yourself,
What the fuck?
children, do you truly wish to defy me?
Probably, but they were not prepared for
Hurry
that.
back, Weiss. I need you on the ground if we're gonna take this thing down.
Hey.
Why is the radar up? We don't know. Blitz and funding.
Who's after her? What the fuck?
It's nice to finally have time to ourselves, don't you think?
Leave me alone!
What the hell?
But I've waited so long for you to be away from them.
He's been following them the whole time! That's why we haven't seen him! That makes sense! That's why we haven't seen the Adam scene!
Why did you have to come into my life and ruin everything?
You stalked me across Anima! I don't want anything to do with your life!
I mean, that is true. At least not anymore. Oh! We're gonna get Blake and Yang versus Adam. This is actually going to happen this volume. This is why we got an Adam character short. Holy shit, he might actually die. I don't think he will, but he might actually die. Oh! Oh shit. Oh, right to Yang. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Let go of the past, Adam. Do it for yourself.
He's never gonna let go of the
Forget
past.
it all. Is that what you did to me? You just threw our memories away?
Adam!
I let you go once already, Blake.
I'm not letting you go again.
I'm never making that mistake again.
Hello, Yang. Yang. Oh! They didn't show Yang. Oh, shit. Oh, that kind of gave me chills. Oh. 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 Adam's literally been watching them this whole time. Wow, that takes the other things we've seen earlier in the season a little more literal. Also, that fucking baby, Adrian. The mech, that was pretty crazy. I was not expecting a fucking mech in RWBY. Well, I guess we've had mechs, but that's like a full-blown mecha. Like, that's some anime shit, fucking Caroline. What the hell? Oh my goodness. That was RWBY, volume 6, chapter 10. Wow. Oh my god. So, yeah, that was RWBY. Great episode. Wow. Yeah, my hair is not having fun today. But yeah, that was a great episode of RWBY. I can't believe that was nuts. Oh my god. We actually got, oh my god, we got Adam in this episode. I kind of thought, see, lately I'd come on the theory that we weren't getting much Adam this volume because, like, or I had the theory that the character short was actually given to us not because we were going to further explore Adam a lot this volume, but because after a while, because I mean we saw him in, I want to say episode 1, but it might have been episode 2, but he had one scene so far, not counting his character short. And I thought we got his character short possibly to mediate the fact that we weren't going to get a lot of Adam this volume because we haven't gotten a lot of Adam this volume. But this is the perfect way to explain why there's been no Adam he's just been stalking them. And the show, while they did tease it in the OP, they didn't really want us to know that Adam's been watching them the whole time, even though they've teased it not only in the OP, but actually in the show with Blake and Yang freaking out about Adam. And not only has Adam been stalking them the whole time, he finally got a chance to get Blake alone. And not only that, Yang is coming to her side. Oh my God. Do you guys remember Armed and Ready? The Volume 4 finale song? I'm racing to her side. Like, I mean, obviously that song, because that song is a Yang song, and she talks in that song about both Adam and Blake. One of the lines I remember is, I'm racing to her side. She is literally racing to her side right now. So, like, obviously, like, you know, we kind of got the idea, like that song gave us this idea that in Volume 5 there would be this moment where Yang, Blake, and Adam would have the fight that we've been waiting for forever, and it never happened. Blake and Adam had their fight, but it really wasn't. I mean, Blake kind of curb stomped him, and Adam would look like a bitch, which was really weird. But the Blake, Yang, Adam interaction never really happened. The re-interaction from what happened at the end of Volume 3. And here we are, end of Volume 6, Chapter 10, Blake and Adam standing off. Adam's not going to let her go, so Adam's going to kill her or whatever, and Yang is coming. Guys, Bumblebee shippers out there, you guys have a shot right now. Like, I mean, obviously, regardless of what happens in the rest of this volume, this story arc of Blake and Yang, not, you know, this awkwardness between Blake and Yang, and it all culminating to Adam. And they were finally, like, really getting along in this episode, too, when they were, you know, Blake was riding on Bumblebee with Yang. Bumblebee shippers out there, which includes me. I wouldn't get your hopes up, but there is a chance by the end of this volume, ship confirmed. Adam, as always, I think for a lot of Bumblebee shippers and just people in general that think there's any possibility of this ship, because obviously some people think that this is a zero chance thing. But regardless of whether you ship Eclipse or Black Sun or Bumblebee or neither, the Adam, Blake, Yang interaction has always been probably the most likely moment in the series for this ship to happen. And we're getting it. Hopefully, we should get it next episode. The Adam, Blake, Yang interaction is happening in canon. So the ship could sail. I'm not saying it will. I don't know. I can't actively predict that it's going to happen. Like, I feel like it is time for it to happen if it's going to happen, but I can't actively predict this shit's going to happen. It's too much of a prediction to say, oh my God, we're going to get Adam, Blake and Yang, like, expressing their feelings for one another or kissing or anything crazy like that. Especially when Ren and Nora didn't at the end of Volume 4, really, even though I kind of considered that a ship confirmed moment. I think a lot of us did, but even though that ship was kind of always confirmed, like, that's always been kind of the most obvious of ships. But, yeah, crazy shit. Crazy shit. I don't know what to say about this. This was actually just fucking mental. And I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed the video and got to see it all in its glory, because this was an incredible episode. And if things continue on this path and the potential thing that could happen happens, you might get one of the biggest freakouts ever on this channel. That's all I'm going to say. Like, yikes. Like, it could get fucking insane. So, I'm just saying, I'm warning you guys. Even though, like I said, over the years, due to the fact, especially a big part of it, aside from the adorableness factor, White Rose's unlikelihood of existing has always kind of driven me towards that ship, because unlike Bumblebee, White Rose almost definitely won't happen, even though I've gotten a little bit of hope over the years compared to where it was back then. But Bumblebee is like, that's the gay ship that everyone's into in RWBY, and it would be really crazy if it happened. I'm sorry I spent so much time talking about that, but I had to. You guys know how much of a shipper I am. But I'm really excited for that fight regardless of what happens. The other thing that I think is crazy is I think there's a legitimate chance Adam could die. Like, I don't know if I would predict that. I don't think I would predict that, but it's a possibility. Like, Adam, he might be in a little trouble here. I don't know. Maybe Blake loses a part of herself. It's kind of like a weird, like, Blake Yang, like thing. And that can also be part of what, like, instigates the lovey-dovey shit. But this is going to be insane. I can't wait for Yang to see Adam. I think I'm more hyped for Yang to meet eyes with Adam than I was for Yang and Blake to meet eyes last season. Oh my god, Yang. Oh my god, Yang. Kick his ass, please. Please kick his ass. Oh my god. I will mark the fuck out for this fight if this happens, which it looks like it's going to happen. It looks fucking confirmed at this point that we're getting Adam and Blake fight and then Yang shows up. Oh my god. Fuck. I am so excited for Chapter 11. We only have a few more chapters left. Trying to get to Atlas. We got this crazy Caroline just going in ham with her mecha. And then we got Blake and Yang versus Adam. So we potentially have our finale fight set, unless the other villains like Cinder or Neo or Hazel or Watts or Tyrion or any of them, unless any of them get involved, we have our finale fights basically set, which would be Ruby Weiss, Oscar, Crow, Nora, Ren, and Jean versus a giant mech, and Blake and Yang versus Adam. Can't say I would have predicted that a couple episodes ago, either of those, but I'm actually very okay with this result if that is what we're doing for our kind of finale confrontations. Oh boy. RWBY has been interesting this volume. Anyways, I think that's all I got to say for this one. I feel like I talked a lot before and after. A very short episode, and I have an over half-hour reaction, I believe, now. But anyways, Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello, everybody. Flamin' Shark back with another video, taking you guys another blind commentary, blind reaction, and today we are reacting to RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 11, The Lady in the Shoe. Love this title. This is such a RWBY title. It sounds like The Lady in the Shoe sounds like a fairy tale. There might be some obscure fairy tale I've never heard of that's called The Lady in the Shoe, but that's what it sounds like to me, which is really great. But anyways, this is the third to last episode of the volume, what has been one of the better volumes of RWBY. I think there's a case to be made, depending on how the final episodes go, for the best episode. But it overall was a really fun episode of really fun volume of RWBY, with some great moments. Obviously, the height of it for me being the third chapter, the backstory of Salem and Ozma, which I still think is probably the best episode of RWBY altogether, which I don't think they had eclipsed some of the stuff towards the end of Volume 3 in Volume 4 or Volume 5. So for me to say best episode of the volume, that's actually a really big deal in my opinion. But that's really awesome. I really liked it. And yeah, we're going to jump into some more RWBY here. And this should be really interesting. Last episode was kind of weird. I don't know how much I expressed it. I can't remember if I really talked about it much right after I watched it, but I think it was something that came to me more as I thought about it. Last episode just didn't feel right, and I'm referring primarily to the whole situation between Adam and Blake, and while I think for story purposes it makes perfect sense for Adam to have just been chilling, lying in wait, waiting for the stuff with Blake to get alone and then to make his move and all that. It makes story sense, but it just doesn't feel right. And I feel like, Yang is rushing to Blake's side. If you guys have, the Armed and Ready song is basically for this moment and might even play in this volume. I wouldn't be surprised if Armed and Ready plays in a fight between the three of them, Yang, Blake, and Adam. But it just doesn't feel right. You know, I felt like the moment was right in Volume 5, and then they gave us that really half-assed scenario that happened with Blake and Adam, and then here, the situation to me doesn't feel right for this, and it looks like we're actually getting the Yang, Blake, Adam fight I was expecting at the end of last volume, and that just kind of never materialized. It's very weird. And again, you know, it's something that like I'm going into with cautious optimism because it's something that we've all been waiting for a long time. And obviously Adam's such a weird character here. He could die in the coming episodes, or maybe they'll do something a little more interesting. Maybe we'll get a something unexpected, whether it be a severe injury to Blake or Yang. I've been talking with friends about the idea of her ears getting sliced off, and some line from Adam like, "You don't deserve to be a Faunus, you don't deserve those ears, you're not one of us," you know, race traitor type stuff, which would be really interesting. However, I feel like Adam has almost kind of gone, in his story arc, it almost feels like he's past the whole racist thing, and it's just a Blake thing now. But all the same, I could see something like that happening. Other than that, I mean, if Blake and Yang didn't have plot armor, I'd say, you know, maybe one of them's on the chopping block, but obviously they have plot armor, so they're not going to die. It's such a weird situation. I don't really know what to expect here. Like I said, the scenario, like, in my head, I think one of them would be in some danger here, but I feel like maybe this isn't going to be as big of a conflict as it's felt like, but I feel like the show spent way too much time building up the eventual Adam, Blake, Yang reunion, the three of them together at the same place at the same time, and it just feels like it has to be this huge moment, and it doesn't feel like a huge moment, so I really don't know what exactly Rooster Teeth is doing here. But I'm going to assume that episode 11, based on the title, is going to focus either mostly or even entirely on the mech fight. And then episode 12, they're going to focus primarily or maybe even entirely on the Adam, Blake, and Yang situation. And then chapter 13, or maybe at the end of 12, you know, if you guys, I just watched the volume 7 ending of, or season 7 ending of Voltron, which kind of had a similar situation to what I'm kind of imagining, where Cinder and Neo are going to kind of pop in at the last second, throw a wrench in everything, and they're going to be the people that we're focusing on right at the very end of the volume. But that's just how I'm kind of envisioning it. I'm probably dead wrong. We're probably not even going to see Cinder and Neo, but I feel like they are going to somehow pop in here and make a play in amongst all the chaos going on right now at RWBY. So we'll see what happens. I'm probably wrong, but also got A's jersey. I got my Matt Olson A's jersey, which I actually got this for Christmas. I have not worn this once, so this is the first time I've worn it, I believe, unless I'm going crazy, which is really awesome. It's very fucking bright, that gold, the green and gold right here. Super bright gold, which I really love these colors. And yeah, so it's popping. You guys are probably going to see this thumbnail and be like, Jesus Christ, Shark, what are you wearing? But anyways, RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 11, The Lady in the Shoe, which I assume is going to primarily be a mech fight. It's a little longer than last episode. We'll commence in 3, 2, 1, and play. As per usual, I skipped the Genlock promo because, like I said, I don't want any info on Genlock until I'm ready to actually start that series, which, like I said, hopefully I'll start it before the end of 2019, but I probably will. By the time I do it, Season 1 will probably be long over. Move fast. The darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we've got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Trust the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountain's tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Ready with help the flowers be. We're the same. It still sounds like Flame to me, Jesus. Lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. Willow doesn't need to learn to stand. The sun seeks day. We'll find our way and we'll catch that dream together someday soon. Rising like the moon. I have so many positive things to say about this OP. It's great. I can't wait for the full song. I'm so hyped for that, as I am every year, but...
You're joking, right? You want to fight this thing?
I'm more hyped for this one
We've
than I
fought
was
giant
for the
monsters
last
before.
couple.
This is just a tiny old lady
That is true.
with one very big robot.
Yes.
You little spider roaches thought you could creep your way into Atlas? Well, let's see how your resolve holds out against the might of the Elysian military.
I mean, we'll have to see. I wouldn't be surprised if they could beat it. But this, yeah, they have a lot of... Oh, shit. Well... Oh, they shot it down, eh?
So be it.
Oh, shit. Now you're gonna try to kill some kids. Oh, boy. It's kid killing time. Oh, shit, Weiss. Oh, shit, Weiss. Yo, nice! Nice! Ice backed by Earth. That's a little combo move right there, Weiss. Not bad.
That was close.
We need to figure out how to stop Cordovan and protect the airship until we do.
Then let's give her more targets to focus on.
You mean us, don't you?
Look at that thing. It's not designed for small enemies. It's probably meant for giant Grimm that come in from deeper waters.
Yep.
We can turn our size into an advantage.
Yep.
We just have to be smart.
Yep. Yep. Ruby and Sean know
You
what to
keep
do.
the ship out of harm's way.
Well, they can take my driver's license, but I won't let them take the ship.
Hey, that's
Very
sick.
reassuring.
But hey, she had a
I'll be more
license,
useful
which
if I
makes
go with
sense
her.
given
From
that
up
she
high,
can
I
clearly
try to spot a
fly.
weakness.
Well, he's not the only one who can grab a bird's eye view.
Hey,
You
yeah,
on
of
the
course,
ground?
bro.
Not exactly.
What does that mean? Whoa. All at once. Yo, yo, yo. New song. Yo, Ruby! Ruby, no! Yo! Oh my god, Ruby, you feel like a main character right now. Yo! Oh my god, it's like it might be the first episode of Volume 3! Oh my god. Oh my god, Ruby and Weiss, tag team. Are we in an ice flower attack?
And you said it was a beach season.
Wow. Oh, this song sounds great, even though I'm not hearing any of the lyrics right now, but... Volume 6 soundtrack reaction coming whenever, months from now.
The father of hard light dust. Or do lesser kingdoms simply lack proper education?
I mean, Weiss certainly should know. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! It looks like I might be wrong. They're just going to focus episode 11 on the mech and episode 12 on Adam, Blake, and Yang.
The weak spot's usually on the back of the giant boss. Ruby, this isn't a game. I'm just trying to... Look out!
You are ass. You are lower than us.
Oh, here we go, Crow with the snipe!
What was that?
Until the shield's down, we're gonna have to get
That
up.
kind of sounds a little bit like that Love Charm. Probably mixing a lot of soundtrack stuff in here. Oh, Ice Time. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Hey, has anyone seen Empire? When she had... Yikes. Yo, that's it! She is a she after all! It's more weak to physical attacks. Oh, this is really cool. I'm loving this fight. It's not players in pieces, but it's pretty sick. But to ever expect players in pieces from a RWBY fight without Monty that's a hard sell. But this is still really cool, and it's reminding me a little bit of players in pieces and a little bit of the fight where Roman was in the much smaller mech.
Get off of me!
God damn it, RWBY. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Teamwork.
What if I hadn't caught you? I knew you would.
Aww! Aww! I love these two. Oh, yeah, so RWBY was like, ugh. Okay, that was great. Shit, Brad.
Gotcha.
There you go.
What'd you find? Well, alright then.
Oh yeah, that's pretty specific. Yeah. Yeah, let's just shoot the fuck out of the shield generator, right?
No, no, no!
You're underestimating what some really badass huntsmen and huntresses can do. Man, they got a lot of people riding on that thing. I love how OP Weiss's semblance is. It's great. Oh, nice! Oh, nice use of your semblance, kind of, or like your crazy aura. I guess it's more your crazy aura. Yeah, obviously Ren's gonna get heated on that. Ooh. RWBY? There you go, use your sight, smart girl.
This is what happens when you think you know better than those rightfully in charge.
We gotta do something!
Whatever you do, don't crash the ship. Don't crash the ship into it. That's... Jesus, Caroline's lost her mind, for real. I mean, I guess she probably has the authority to kill them, given everything's going on. Oh, that was... They just transitioned... Oh, okay. For a second, I thought they just transitioned. Oh... Yeah.
Calavera.
Yeah, Cordova and Calavera. Oh, geez, going for the punch! Oh no, he threw the missile! Jesus! And they're gonna transition into Adam Blake Yang. God damn it! They actually did switch. How much time do we have left? Oh shit, we have some time. Not a ton, but we have some. Okay, this fight's looking nice. Yang's coming. There you go, Blake. Use your weapon. Your Gamble Shroud's a unique weapon. Use it to its fullest advantage, especially in the trees.
Anything besides run?
She's not running. She's just playing smart. She's using Gamble Shroud to her advantage. Oh, Adam though. Oh! Whoa! Oh shit! She lost her jacket. Looking hot without your jacket, of course. Looking even more like you're in combat mode. Oh my god, they're at a... What is this, Naruto? I mean, Blake is pretty emo, but... Oh, nice! Oh, whoa!
I wouldn't have to be doing this if you just behaved!
That is such a dirty thing to say! Ooh!
But you're selfish!
Come on, Blake. Hang in there. You know Yang's coming.
You're a coward!
Ooh.
You're delusional.
Hang in there, Blake. Jesus! There goes Gamble's Shroud! Holy shit. Oh shit, his face.
People hurt me long before we met. All sorts of people in all sorts of ways.
She doesn't want to look.
But no one hurt me quite like you.
Jesus!
You didn't leave scars. You just left me alone.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
And does that say
tell me,
SDC,
Blake,
Schnee Dust Company?
how does it feel to be alone?
It does say SDC, Schnee Dust Company. Holy shit.
I'm not alone.
Oh shit, here comes Yang! Jesus! Jesus Christ! Well, there goes the bike. Jesus Christ, Yang! Yep.
You.
Yang! It's okay. Catch your breath for a second. I could hold him off.
She's right, Blake. It's okay. We have unfinished business.
Oh snap. Oh my god, they're gonna cliffhang us right now, aren't they? No! Oh, we're gonna get a little taste of it! Oh shit! Oh shit, Jesus, Jesus! Okay, Adam, okay! Okay, Yang on the defense, of course, he's fighting smart. Remember what Ty taught you, Yang, fight smart. There you go, counterattack against a guy like Adam. You're being a little aggressive now, Yang. I don't know how I feel about that. She's being a little too aggressive because Adam is better at the counterattack. I want Adam to make the offensive and to counter him.
His semblance is like yours. He absorbs energy through his sword, stores it up, and then sends it back when he's
Yeah,
ready.
that is
he
true,
gets to dish
man.
out damage without having to feel it. That's just cheap.
Wow. Yep. That is true. I never even really processed. Yeah, they have similar semblances. For narrative purposes, obviously, but not quite the same. Jesus. I wonder if you can see through the left eye. Jesus Christ! Adam?
Leave us alone. This is your last chance.
Someone's gonna die here. Oh, the shaking.
Do you really believe that? Or are you just trying to scare me away so you won't have to die trying to protect her?
Oh, he's baiting her.
She's not protecting me.
We're fighting together. She's gonna get it. She's gonna get it.
And I'm not protecting her.
Yeah! Blake gets it. Blake finally got it. That's what pissed off.
Protecting each other.
Fuck yeah. Well, that was gay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm actually not going to listen to this. We're going to cut off early. There's a lot, actually. I'm just going to make sure there isn't... Okay, it was just a long credit sequence, okay. It just felt like there was more time left than normal, so I just wanted to quickly check and make sure that there wasn't anything at the end. That's not really RWBY's style. I mean, they do end credit scenes in the finale, but they don't do that for other episodes, so... Okay, that was RWBY Volume 6, Chapter 11. That was The Lady in the Shoe, of course, referring to Caroline Cordova? Cordovan. It's Cordovan, I believe. I just call her Caroline and Maria. Like, I don't, like, the last name thing, for them, their last name's not super easy for me. Calavera is pretty easy, but Cordovan, not as much. Anyways, that was Volume 6, Chapter 11. I really enjoyed it. I thought that was great. I have to... Oh, sorry. That was such a high fucking frequency. I probably just killed someone's ears if they were listening to this really loudly. But I have to give Rooster Teeth a lot of props. I think they did something really well here, which is they gave us a cliffhanger that didn't feel like a cliffhanger. It's still built. Oh my god, why do I keep saying builded? It still built a lot of hype for the next episode and the final two. But I think what they did so well in this episode that I'm really impressed with Rooster Teeth here is they made us excited for the final episodes of Volume 6. they gave us a cliffhanger. Like, I mean, the Adam and Blake fight with Yang, Adam, Blake, and Yang fight's not over. Even the mech fight isn't really over. But they gave us what I felt like were satisfying pause points on both of those storylines. Now, I think the Adam, Blake, Yang one was a lot harder to do, but it was very satisfying, I think, where they ended. And I thought, and I could be in the wrong, I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, no, that there. But I mean, because I thought what they could have done, and I felt like this would have been very interesting for Rooster Teeth to do, was episode 11, mech fight. Like, we just show the mech fight, and then maybe at the very end they do a quick little, like, 20-second maybe or 30-second little teaser of the Adam, Blake, Yang fight. But what we got instead was, first half of the episode was basically the mech fight, and it was great. And I was really impressed with the mech fight. I thought the animation was really well done on it. Again, not players in pieces level for a massive set piece. And it's not as big of a set piece, to be fair, as players in pieces. But it was still a great battle, and I was really into it. I guess the closest thing that they've attempted since Players in Pieces was probably the finale fight for Volume 4, where Ren, Nora, Jean, and RWBY went 4v1 against the, I can't remember the name of the Grimm, but the Grimm that Ren had some personal issues with. That was a pretty large set piece. This is probably a bigger set piece because this mech's a lot bigger than that Grimm. And there's more players on the other side as well. It's not just Ren, Jean, Nora, and RWBY. You also have Weiss, you also have Crow, you also have Maria, you also have Oscar. So there's a lot more players involved, and then it's a lot bigger adversary. Over, I would say, kind of a more like it was kind of a generalized area in the Volume 4 finale where they were kind of fighting in one spot of this abandoned city, whereas here they're kind of moving around a bit more. It's still not, again, like it's not like all the moving parts that was going on in the RWBY and Juniper versus the Grimm scene in Volume 1, but it's definitely really good. It's really good. That stuff is so hard to manage, and like I said, I'm saying this like an expert. I had like 1 year of like intro level animation experience, and I'm just a big fan of animation and someone who deeply respects the art form, and it's that type of stuff. Those large set pieces are really hard to do. Legend of Korra has a really good one where they fight the mech in the final season of Legend of Korra. Has a really awesome set piece that's really, and that kind of goes on for quite a while, and it's really well done. Attack on Titan's kind of the masters, I think, of the massive set pieces in modern animation, modern anime, with like little people fighting huge things, whether it be creatures or mechs or whatever. Obviously, because I mean that's kind of the entire gimmick around Attack on Titan's fight scenes anyways. But yeah, really well done. I really like the animation there. And I also really was enjoying the Adam and Blake fight, and when Yang especially the Adam and Blake part. I think when Yang got involved, because of Yang's fighting style, it doesn't blend as well with Adam's. Even though they have very similar semblances, their fighting styles don't really, like Yang is kind of like a fisticuffs fighter, whereas Adam is a sword fighter. But Blake's style kind of fits more with Adam's, and so seeing Adam and Blake fighting like that was great. Another thing is that it's an SDC stamp, so the Schnee Dust Company, one of their mechs, one of their bots, whatever, something, or maybe even literally a person, who knows. But again, Schnee Dust Company was responsible, so keep Weiss as far away from Adam as physically possible. That should be good. This will be really good. This feels, what I loved about this episode and what it gave me a lot of faith in next episode and potentially 13, although I feel like this fight's going to be over by the end of 12. Like I said, I feel like both of these fights are going to be over by the end of 12, and then Cinder and Neo are going to fucking come out of nowhere and possibly kidnap RWBY. Obviously, RWBY's not going to die, but it's unlikely, but like RWBY getting kidnapped in the final episode out of fucking nowhere it would flip the narrative on its head, and I feel like now that we've seen the backstory of Salem and RWBY's seen it, I feel like we're at an adequate point in the series where we can finally get the RWBY-Salem meeting at, the beginning of Volume 7. So a crackpot theory, you might call it a crackpot theory, but I feel like there's a chance that RWBY gets kidnapped by Cinder and Neo, because Cinder realizes, oh yeah, if I kill her, that's a mistake. Or even Cinder potentially betrays Neo and was actually using Neo and didn't really want to kill her and was just going to, because she's learned and all that. I could see it going several ways, but that's just something that I want to keep in mind. But yeah, great episode. I like this episode so much more than episode 10. I thought people were overhyping the fuck out of episode 10, talking like it was one of the better episodes of the season. I disagreed completely. I didn't think it was bad by any stretch, but I thought it was weird. I thought the way that they introduced Adam was really awkward, and it just, it didn't, I feel like it didn't do him justice. Like, it probably, like, for the way the show's treated him, it was about right, but I feel like in terms of what RWBY wants, Rooster Teeth wants Adam to be, it felt like they didn't treat him justice, whereas this episode really did. This episode did great for Adam. This was one of Adam's best episodes of the series. The Blake and Yang were fantastic in it, and I'm super ready for Chapter 12. I think similarly to how last season, Chapter 13, we kind of had the climactic fight of the volume, which I would consider to be Cinder versus Raven in Volume 5. Here we have what will likely be the kind of I mean, obviously we have two going on, but the true climactic fight of the volume being Adam versus Blake and Yang, going to be finished kind of, I think, really the meat of it, or at least the rest of it, is going to go down in the penultimate episode of Volume 6, and then we'll see where we go with the finale, Chapter 13. But I'm really excited for this. I can't wait to see where this goes. And Adam does seem overpowering. Obviously, Adam overpowers Blake. Obviously, Adam's stronger than Blake. But you throw Yang in there, it's an interesting combination. Gamble Shroud is damaged. I mean, we'll see what happens. I, for one, don't know what's going to happen. Like I said, I think there's several possibilities. I think Adam could die. I think Adam dying could happen. I think this is the final moment in the Blake and Yang kind of becoming friends and potentially more arc, where they will, this is the moment where Blake and Yang are 100% like okay. They're going to be okay after this. And if things don't go too bad, I could see the ship happening. Bumblebee, this is probably the most likely for a Bumblebee moment that we've had probably in the entire series. And by Bumblebee moment, I legitimately mean like a actual ship confirmed moment. I don't think it will happen, but it really could. Like, it legitimately could in these next two episodes. I could see Blake getting her ears chopped off by Adam. I think that's a possibility. I think the thing that isn't a possibility, but like my writer's instinct is telling me it's a possibility, but my plot armor instinct is telling me no chance in hell, is one of Blake or Yang dying. They wouldn't both die, but one of them dying, I think, is like a 1 in 1,000, maybe 1 in 100. Maybe I'd give it a 1% chance. I probably would give it a 1% chance, but very, very unlikely. But I wouldn't completely rule it out. Rooster Teeth did kill off Pyrrha, so I can't like completely rule it out. But Pyrrha wasn't a titular character like RWBY, Weiss, Blake, or Yang. So, we'll see what happens, but very unlikely. But whatever happens, I'm so much more into the Adam, Blake, Yang fight now because it just feels important. It feels big. They're doing a great job with it. It's kind of felt like it came out of nowhere, but I feel like what they did with it in Chapter 11 was great. And I'm super excited for the final two episodes. Rooster Teeth, you're doing great. Chapter 10 was weird for me. I didn't love Chapter 10, but Chapter 11 was almost perfect. I loved everything about Chapter 11. I'm so excited for the finale, so don't let me down, guys. Anyways, I think that's all I have to say. So, yeah, we're almost done with RWBY Volume 6, but when we get there, we get there. But anyways, Flamin' Shark, signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I will see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello, everybody. Flamin' Shark, back with another video, and today we are reacting to the penultimate episode of Volume 6 of RWBY. We have Chapter 12 of Volume 6, Seeing Red. This episode is 13:57, so it's actually not that long. The last three have actually not been that long. I think episode 10, which kind of started this kind of finale run, was about 12 minutes, I want to say. Episode 11 was about 15, and this one is 13:57, all stuff. So it's not the longest episode. Now, usually with RWBY patterns, that's not that surprising that the pre-finale episodes are a little on the shorter side because they tend to make the finale episodes very long. And of course, that does include like a 5-minute credit sequence more often than not. But even taking all the extra minutes of the credits out, the finale episodes are some of the longest episodes of the series, so we can expect Chapter 13 of Volume 6 to be on the long side, probably 20 minutes minimum, excluding the credits minutes. So with the credits minutes, it'll probably get up close to 30, potentially even over 30 minutes. So we could have a very long finale. But our penultimate episode, not too long, but it's called Seeing Red. So this is interesting because my mind immediately goes to blood, and I think it should go for everyone, but Seeing Red's interesting. Now, in many ways, this feels like an Adam Blake Yang title. And The Lady in the Shoe, which I was informed was a fairy tale, and like I got like a little, like people commented about that and what the fairy tale was. I have, believe it or not, I have never heard of The Lady in the Shoe before. So I thought that was just purely a Nora reference to what she said earlier in the season, but I mean it was, but it was also that comment, and all of it is all a reference to the fairy tale that Caroline Cordova is based off of. And I had no idea there was even a Lady in the Shoe fairy tale. It sounds like a very fairy tale-y name or term, like The Lady in the Shoe sounds like a fairy tale. But I actually was not familiar with The Lady in the Shoe at all. So I think that's the first fairy tale this show has introduced that I had no knowledge of, which is really cool. Because, I mean, a lot of you guys knew, and I'm sure a lot of you looked it up, but I'm sure most of you probably just knew. But I had actually never heard of that before, so I'm glad you guys went in the comments and told me what the fuck was going on with The Lady in the Shoe. That was really cool. So, Seeing Red, you think of blood. And I think of blood in the current situation. I think of the Adam Blake Yang fight. Someone's going to get some color, potentially a lot of color. Adam legitimately could die in this episode. That is on the table right now, which is insane to think about, but Adam could die in this episode. He could die in the next episode. Obviously, Blake and Yang have plot armor. Something bad could happen to them. I think I've discussed, I don't know if I've discussed it on the channel, but I've discussed the possibility of Adam cutting Blake's ears off because there's so much there. I don't think I need to explain all the various story reasons why that would be so potato for Adam's character and Blake's character. Blake and Yang are probably going to survive this fight, potentially win this fight, potentially even kill Adam. That is on the table at this point. I feel like his character is a bit of a dead end, although the SDC scar kind of opens up a lot with him because sure enough, he has his vendetta against humans does specifically run back to the Schnee Dust Company. And so, you know, him being the one to eventually oust Jacques Schnee is still very much on the table. The fact that he is isolated from the White Fang makes things awkward in regards to that. So I'm not sure how this is going to go. The Grimm could attack Argus because there's a lot of chaos going on in Argus. That's in play, and how that could play in. And I'm going to make a bold prediction and say in this episode, this is probably dead wrong, but my bold prediction is we are going to conclude the fight between Caroline and the group, and we're going to conclude the fight between Adam Blake and Yang, and we are going to get a Cinder and Neo sighting at the end of this episode as they try to kill, or, well, they'll try to kill, but I could see Cinder, and a lot of people have talked about Neo double-crossing Cinder when the moment's right. Neo and Cinder pop in trying to kill RWBY, but in reality, Cinder double-crosses Neo, actually doesn't try to kill RWBY, but tries to kidnap her, take her to Salem. And she can go 2 for 1 because she can get the relic while she's at it. I could see that happening. That's my wild prediction is Cinder and Neo pop up and we finish both of the fights. I feel like if one or both of these fights are left unresolved heading into Chapter 13, I think the Neo-Cinder theory is gone. Honestly, if we don't see Neo and Cinder at the end of Chapter 12, I don't think they're going to be in 13. I think they're going to pop in right at the end after both the fights are done, and RWBY is isolated in some context, and they're going to try to get her. I feel like the last scene of this volume with RWBY, with Neo and Cinder, was really potato in that it felt very non-conclusive. So I guess I could see all of the things being resolved, and then as we're kind of finishing the volume, we get another Cinder-Neo scene, and we get like a Tyrion-Watt scene, and we kind of figure out what all the villains are setting up for Volume 7. That's very possible. I just feel like that the Neo and Cinder arc, as regards specifically to this volume, is far from over, and I feel like that they can resolve the current fights in this episode. I feel like there isn't that much that needs to happen in the mech fight. And then Adam, Blake, and Yang, we'll see how it goes. But it is really interesting to me, this situation, and the episode doesn't feel long enough for them to pull all that off, but at the same time, it's literally just fighting, and then a Neo Cinder appearance at the end is my theory here, is we finish the mech fight, we finish Adam, Blake, and Yang, and then Neo and Cinder pop up right at the end. Right at the end, then cliffhanger. That's how I feel like this episode should go. Seeing red could also refer to RWBY, so it could be referring to the mech fight, or even the Neo Cinder at the end if my crackpot, not really crackpot, but my theory is correct. Seeing red could refer to RWBY, but it's probably referring to blood. I'm super excited for this episode, obviously. RWBY Volume 6 has been very good. It's had not necessarily stumbles, but it's had moments where it's gotten better and worse, but the consistency of the writing quality has been the one thing that Volume 6 has had going for it. It's always felt interesting. It's always felt different than the previous volumes. It's always felt like there's been a clear sense of direction. And, you know, we never spent too much time standing still. And it's funny, because there was even an episode literally called Dead End that the whole point of it was standing still, but it wasn't something that maintained. I think one of the problems with Volume 5 was that it felt like they were kind of standing still for too long. And and a bunch of our heroes were kind of doing nothing the entire volume. I mean, our main character being one of them. I mean, RWBY and that group with Jean and Ren and Nora and Crow and Oscar were kind of just sitting there in Mistral for a lot of the volume. And I think that was a big problem with Volume 5 that I think a lot of people talked about, was that they were just sitting there and they weren't really doing anything. Meanwhile, Weiss was doing shit and Yang was doing shit and other villains and stuff. There was things happening, but there wasn't progression on all fronts. And people complained about being in that house too long, which the Rooster Teeth even referenced in Volume 6. So, you know, great stuff. But anyways, I'm super excited for this. I'm not going to wait any longer. So without further ado, since I've been talking for almost 10 minutes at this point, let's just jump in to RWBY, Volume 6, Chapter 12, Seeing Red, in 3, 2, 1, and play. Okay, as per usual, I skipped the Genlock opening there. I think it was a different one than the one it's been the last few episodes, but like I said, I don't want any Genlock promos because I do plan to eventually react to that, as long as I don't hear it's terrible. Move fast. Darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we've got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Trust the way we're made. The sparrow's born to fly. The mountain's tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Rain will help the flowers be. We're the same, you and me. The lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. The willow doesn't need to learn to stand. A sun seeks day. We'll find our way and we'll catch that dream together someday soon. We're rising like the moon. Oh my god, I got every line right! I said we're the same, not we're the flame, and I actually finally said the rain will help the flowers be, which is the one line I always say something else on that line.
You just couldn't keep this rivalry between us, could you, Calavera? You had the rope in your fail with you.
I'm cheering for her. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit.
RWBY!
Third party alert. Could it possibly be Neo and Cinder? Or even Tyrion and Wands?
Are you guys okay?
Are we okay?
I know, we were supposed to lay low, but listen. I think I finally found a weakness.
Okay.
Well, we're all ears.
Yeah. Good shit, John. You saved Nora.
The cylinder on Cordo's cannon rotates and locks in a giant dust cartridge every time she changes attack style.
Blow up. You got it.
We noticed.
Right, but her missile launcher doesn't lock in.
It pops out. Without her shields, one well-placed shot could detonate the missiles while they're still in the launcher.
You could
could destroy the entire cannon. Oscar,
Yep.
that's brilliant.
And then all she can do is, like, brawl.
That kind of shot? We'll only get one chance before she catches on. I'd have to be practically staring down the barrel of her cannon.
Well, I've got a way to guarantee that.
Yeah. Fair enough, get on the ship.
Ruby, what are you doing?
No chance to stop her, Crow.
Hey, Cordo! I've got one.
Oh no, there's something really bad. Oh no, there's something more important going on, Caroline. There's another...
That's a shame, Maria, because I have plenty.
I mean, White Fang seems like more of a...
Too crazy!
Yes.
Sometimes the best approach is simply the most direct!
I mean, that's true. Sniper shot. Ah, damn! She figured it out.
You thought you could fool me?
Shit! Jesus! Jesus! Oh! Oh shit! Jesus! Oh, there go her eyes.
My eyes!
No, no, no!
Take control!
And now Oscar's gonna have to try to fly this thing, but he doesn't know how to fly it. Ozpin would really be helpful. He might know how to fly it. Ooh. Are they gonna end up near Adam, Blake, and Yang? Crow? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh shit. Oscar's fine.
We're still in one piece.
Oh, Ruby's hurt.
Very clever. But even the smartest apes can't compete with the intellect of man.
Damn. What a savage line. Her eyes are fucked up.
Come on!
Ruby. Ruby. Ruby.
Ruby, stop.
Red Like Roses Part 2. Don't give your life in vain.
I need you to trust me.
See summer in her? Oh, you definitely see summer in her. I have chills.
Surrender for your crimes and accept your punishment.
No! We're going to Atlas! Bigger people than you have tried to stop us and failed. But we're supposed to be on the same side.
We're supposed to use our power to protect people. But you just use yours to look down on everyone.
We didn't want to steal from you. We did it because you gave us no other choice. Now I'm giving you one last chance to stand down and hear us out.
Holy shit, Ruby! Holy shit, Ruby! She's gone completely heroin up in this bitch.
I've heard enough.
MC, motherfucker.
Ruby!
Is Ruby gonna... What the fuck is going on? Speed, yep, okay. What the fuck, Ruby? What the hell? She is nuts, even Norris.
The launcher springs out, but the raw dust gets locked in.
What the hell, Ruby? What the fuck, Ruby? Yo, and she used the recoil in her speed to get out in time! Holy shit! That was sick! Oh, her aura though. Her aura though. Yeah, get her a good save from Weiss, save from Crow. Where's her sight? Ruby's fine, but her aura's not. Oh god, this sets up a little too well for Neo and Cinder though. I'm just saying.
Oh, don't tell me I missed it.
Fuck.
You knew you couldn't win 2-on-1 at Haven. What makes you so sure you can win now?
I don't have a choice. I have people who actually care about me. And I promised I'd never leave them again. So I'm not dying now.
You know, she made a promise to me once. That she'd always be at my side.
Oh, uh-oh.
And look how well she's kept it.
Damn.
Did she make that promise to you? Or to the person you were pretending to be?
Oh, yeah, it's sick! Jesus!
So it just wasn't good enough for you.
No.
You know it's so much more than that.
I know you've made your choice.
Dude.
And I've made mine.
Bumblebee shippers are losing their mind. I mean, I'm a Bumblebee shipper, but I'm kind of reserving my complete fucking mind blow until it feels confirmed or anything like crazy like that. Alright, let's see this happen. But I know how many Bumblebee shippers are considering this, like, this is so real. And it does, to be fair. It feels kind of real. But I mean, you can still easily think of it as more. I love how her weapon's, like, half fucked. Yo! Yo! Oh, look at you, Bumblebee teamwork attacks! Yes! Yes, the Bumblebee attacks! Holy shit! Oh, there goes Blake's aura! Holy shit!
Blake!
Holy
Moment
shit!
of truth, Yang. Do you think you're faster than you were at Beacon?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Me neither.
Me neither! Holy shit! This is
Your
nuts!
aura's bound to be running low.
That also means her power's running high. What the hell is Blake setting up? Blake! Blake's got to get back there, but she's also out of aura. So she's got to be real careful. Jesus! Jesus! Okay, they're really... It's getting more... Adam is the one that's making this feel shiftiest. Jesus! No! There's the red eyes. Seeing red! I forgot about her eyes! How did I not make that connection? Yep. Yo, the hair! Gotcha! Gotcha! Jesus! Holy shit! He doesn't have a sword.
Faster,
There goes her aura.
but I'm smarter.
Damn.
No!
There goes his sword. Damn! What can you do without your sword, Adam? He needs some form of blade, right? No! Holy shit! It fucking happened!
Oh.
Oh. That's what you say, mate? Fucking oh? Is he gonna fall off? Holy shit! Jesus! See, I know Cinder looked like she died in the penultimate episode of Volume 5, but Adam legitimately just died.
I'm not gonna break my promise. I swear.
I know you won't.
Jesus Christ. Everything but a kiss? No! What the fuck? No! Holy shit, that happened!
You're never getting to Atlas, do you hear me? Never! All forces!
Converge on my position and eliminate these pests at once!
Trap! Everyone on board! We're making a
You
run
say
for
crap
it.
or
What about
trap?
Yang and Blake?
Ma'am, we've been trying to reach you. Argus is in danger.
Grimm or other? Yeah, you were too busy worrying about this shit. Who is it? Well, here comes a Super Grimm. Not what I was expecting, but I knew someone would pop up at the end of episode 12. It's Godzilla! Holy shit! And there's the Grimm attack. Godzilla, like Kevin, draws a Leviathan.
Your battle, we need you.
So Leviathan. ship is kind of fucked up. The mech is kind of fucked up. The whole thing that they made the mech for. Oh, man. Wow. Oh. Adam No Mask. They're showing the Adam concept art, and that's amazing. And you know, that reminds me just of like when they showed all the Roman concept art in the credits of the episode where he died, which was also a fucking penultimate episode. They really like to kill people off in penultimate episodes. Chapter 11 of Volume 3, we lost Roman. Chapter 13 of Volume 5, we lost, they faked the Cinder death. Obviously, it didn't happen. No one really believed the Cinder death anyways. But now in Chapter 12 of Volume 6, we lose Adam. I'm just going to say that this is a, death. This is a character death. Adam's dead. For anyone who thinks he's not, if he comes back, there's going to be rage, because that was a death. That, like, the Cinder one followed the rules of you don't trust it as a death. That was a death. That was crazy that all he said was, oh, and then, oh my god, he fucking died. Oh my god, he fucking died! Adam is dead! This is one of the biggest developments in RWBY. Honestly, like, Roman was a better character. Roman was a more interesting character. Penny was an awesome, lovable character. Adam was a mega dick. And probably one of the most unlikable RWBY villains. For a lot of people. Now, personally, I, in many ways, did enjoy him. I definitely wasn't one of the people who really loved him. I know Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass reaction to that is going to be something. Adam was such an interesting character, though. And it felt like going into Chapter 11, there was no way he was going to die. Because his character felt like a dead end. And if there's one thing I know about storytelling, dead-end characters don't die. Now, not always, but in a lot of cases they don't, because it's almost too predictable. It's ironic because in episode 11, they opened his story arc up a bit with the whole Shinyas Company thing. Ironically enough, by opening his story arc and opening up more stories to be told with Adam, it became more likely he would die. Because there is very little point in killing off characters that have nowhere left to go. If anything, those type of deaths tend to be heroic sacrifice deaths or suicides or something like that. But actually killing a character in that sense doesn't usually happen. Because a character that has nowhere to go is one of the most malleable characters that you can do almost anything with. And killing a character that has no story arcs left is... their story is completed in a sense, so there's not much point. This felt like the conclusion of the Adam story, but they kind of added in a wrinkle there where there was definitely more he could do after this. And they killed him, and it makes sense. And Chapter 11 made that make more sense. And we kind of figured something like that might have been under his mask, but actually confirming it's a whole nother story. Never got redeemed in any facet, really. And honestly, Adam's words, for all that Yang and Blake felt shippy, I don't think there was anything egregious. And I know that people who are big, hardcore fans of Eclipse and Black Sun will say that that's just two best friends. People who are hardcore fans of Bumblebee will say that that was shippy as fuck. And on both sides of it, I think there's full justification to think either way, because that very much could go either way. As someone who is a huge fan of Bumblebee, but is very unbiased. I mean, I love Bumblebee, but I read things at face value. It did come off very shippy. It very well might have just been a best friend thing. Either of those opinions are correct. If anything, the thing that made that scene feel really shippy was fucking Adam. regardless, and I'm curious if you guys will agree with me here, and this is kind of the thing that makes me feel even more that, like, Bumblebee is on the verge of potentially happening, even next episode, if not in the future. Adam saw it that way. Regardless of how Yang feels or Blake feels, and I think Yang has feelings. Again, Blake's been more the question mark here in Bumblebee. Adam saw it that way. Partner, lover, friend, whatever. The way that Adam saw Yang as his replacement, and the way that Adam considered himself with Blake clearly, that and the way that he worded the things he said was probably more shippy than anything else. That episode was insane. The stuff with Caroline and the rest of the main character, the rest of the main group was awesome. Great. The Grimm, the Leviathan coming for the final episode. I was kind of right. I had that idea that by the end of 12, our main two fights would be over and a third threat would arise as the finale threat. Now, I imagined that it would be Cinder and Neo. It turned out to be a giant Grimm called the Leviathan. But the same idea, for those of you who have been watching my Voltron reactions, Voltron Season 7 kind of had the same thing happen. We had this big conflict, and then at the end of episode 12, ironically enough, 13-episode season, just like RWBY, at the end of episode 12, another threat kind of appeared out of nowhere and took over the actual finale antagonist role. And the same thing happened. I read that from a mile away. I shot my shot about Cinder and Neo, and I was wrong. Could they still show up amidst this chaos and make a play on RWBY? Absolutely. This is a scenario where I think Cinder and Neo are still 100% in play for this finale, especially if this finale is a RWBY-length type finale, 30 minutes, somewhere along those lines. They're still totally in play. But I was wrong. I took a shot. It was an unlikely shot, but I took my shot to be awesome, to predict something epic, and it didn't happen, but something epic still happened. All of that aside, it's hard for me not to focus on the interactions between Adam, Blake, and Yang, because Adam just fucking died. And I swear to God, I know I'm going to get that comment saying, but Cinder fell down the thing in the ice and she wasn't dead. Adam's fucking dead. And if Rooster Teeth wants to pull that bullshit with this, like, Cinder never got stabbed fucking, like, double stabbed through fucking, like, nothing crazy like that happened. The only way I could imagine myself being okay with Adam being alive is if somehow Salem did some crazy Grimm shit, made him some crazy Grimm shit, keep him alive. Even then, that'd be kind of weird. He's dead. So anyone who's questioning that, he's fucking dead. And the story arc makes sense that he died. The thing about this fight was that something major had to happen. Because of plot armor, Blake wasn't going to die. Yang wasn't going to die. So either Adam had to die or some other major event had to happen. And sure enough, Adam died, which makes this entire build-up, this entire fight sequence worthwhile because it had a payoff that was worthy of the situation. The Adam, Blake, Yang storyline has reached its apex, its conclusion. And does this lead to Bumblebee? Honestly, I don't know. Like, all jokes aside, all memes aside, it could happen. Could happen next episode. Could happen next season. This is the conclusion of this character arc for Blake and Yang. And they're stronger than ever now. Are they gay? Well, I guess bi in Blake's case. I mean, but gay for each other is what I mean. Are they gay for each other? I don't know. Very possibly not. But regardless, their relationship is stronger than ever. And it's beautiful to see because I think we all love Blake and Yang. Especially Yang. I know some people aren't big fans on Blake. Or there was a lot of hate for Blake in the past. I think Blake had a lot of hate in the day. Jean had a lot of hate in the day. But I think most people love Blake because, you know, I think people getting super passionate over these two ships in particular, Sun and Blake, Yang and Blake, you kind of have to love Yang, love Blake, or you wouldn't care at all. At least I don't think so. Unless obviously you're overtly gay or gay hater, and then I guess even if you didn't care about Blake, you might still have a strong opinion on it. But I don't think that's there's definitely a section, a good section of that. There's definitely the people who hate gay shit, and there's definitely the people who love gay shit, and that, kind of pushes them. Obviously, I'm someone who loves gay shit, but, there's obviously a lot more to it than that. It's so interesting. This episode was so interesting. This episode was so crazy. It's surreal. Like, I'm still thinking about it. Like, this is one that I'm talking to you guys for a while because I want to kind of record this process of me thinking about what just happened, because Adam is dead. That is crazy. That guy they introduced in the Black trailer as a key part of Blake's story fucking died this episode. The first guy ever introduced in RWBY died. That is not an exaggeration. Character introductions. RWBY, then Weiss, then Adam and Blake. Adam was one of the first 4 characters introduced in RWBY. He was introduced before Yang. He was introduced before Ozpin, before the narrator we would learn to be Salem, for Jean or Ren or Nora or Pyrrha. He was one of the first characters in the entire series. He was one of the first 2 characters to have dialogue. I swear to, because he had dialogue. He might have had the first fucking words in all of RWBY. I don't know if it was Blake or Adam. I haven't seen the Black trailer in forever. The first dialogue, there was no dialogue in the red or white trailers. So the first lines of RWBY, because I know not in the first episode, but the trailers are canon. I mean, those trailers, red, white, black, and yellow trailers, are canon material you're supposed to watch before the show. I mean, I obviously watched episode 1 first because I, didn't know, but I don't remember if it was Blake or Adam, but if he wasn't the first person to have a line in RWBY, he was the second. Obviously, that kind of overplays his importance. I mean, he was a very important character, but he wasn't the most important villain. Obviously, the most important villain has and always probably will be Cinder. I mean, as long as she's defined as a villain, I think, that's the exception. But as far as the villains we've introduced, Cinder has been the most important. I still believe to this day Cinder is the most important villain. Even with Salem out there, I still think Cinder is this show's most important villain. And one of the show's most important characters. I think you can argue as high as number 2 behind RWBY. I think there's an argument there based on my theories of where this show goes long term. She certainly would be in my top 10 for most important characters in RWBY, which Adam definitely does not fall in, but he was a very important character. One of the most important characters to die in RWBY. And I would argue that despite Roman having such a pivotal role, being kind of the first character of the show in terms of the actual first episode, and being a key force in volumes 1 and 2, and kind of a force late at the end in the fall of Beacon, the Battle of Beacon arc, at the end of the Beacon arc in volume 3, before he died, of course, in volume 3, chapter 11. Roman was an important character. Penny, not that important of a character. More of a plot device, but an adorable, amazing character. Now, obviously, I would outrank Adam. I would say would be outranked by Pyrrha in terms of important characters that have died in the show. But I would say Adam probably is the second most important character to die. Now, obviously, I love Roman. I love Roman way more than Adam. And obviously, Roman had such an impact in the early seasons, whereas Adam's impact's been more in the later seasons. And you can argue Roman had a bigger influence on the story, whatever. But Adam's story is so linked to Blake's, and in the later seasons, and the Blake story in terms of her backstory, and then Yang's story as well. And it's come full circle today with an incredible episode that I honestly feel you put all of the Adam, Blake, Yang fights together. You put episode 10, the fighting, you put the fighting with Adam and Blake. You put the fighting with Yang, and you put Adam and Blake fighting, Adam and Yang fighting, and then all 3 of them. Everything about this fight, I feel like it lived up to expectations. Blake and Yang conquered Adam together. And Adam, rest in peace, man. A lot of people hated your voice actor, and a lot of people hated you. So I'm sure a lot of people are happy on this day. And I'm sure a lot of shippers are happy or pissed on this day. because holy shit, Adam just pushed the fuck out of Bumblebee in his rage, ironically enough. But God, that's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how this finale tops that. Adam's fucking dead. What can you do in this final episode to top that? Because, like, you're not going to kill off any of the group, because the group, like, there's been no death flags for anyone in the group. Like, no legitimate ones. Like, it's not like Volume 4 where, like, Crow, Ren, and Nora, more so Ren and Nora, but all three of them had death flags, and they all survived it. But, like, there was, like, legitimate feeling that one of them, specifically Ren or Nora, could die. We're fine here. No one's got death flags. So, like, I don't think anyone's going to die in this episode. I think that was the big death of the volume, which, again, not all volumes have. I mean, Volume 4, Volume 5, like I said, Volume 3, we had several. There really hasn't been a major character death since the fall of Beacon at the end of Volume 3, and this is certainly the biggest one that's happened since. I mean, Vernal died in Volume 5, but that wasn't a major character death. That was probably the biggest one in Volumes 4 and 5 I can think of. But yeah, that was crazy. I mean, like Blake's parents almost died, but obviously that didn't happen. So, wow, what a crazy ending to this, to the Adam Blake Yang saga. And it ended the way I think most people thought it would. And it ended, I think, the way it should have. I mean, I think Blake and Yang killing Adam and the way they did, I think it makes sense. And I think that was what they should have done. But wow. Anyways, I think I'm going to leave it off here because at this point I think I'm just going to be talking all day. So anyways, Flaming Shark sign out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I'll see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Hello everybody, Flaming Shark back with another video, and today is the RWBY Volume 6 finale our way. So, last episode was insane. We got the conclusion of the RWBY group versus Big Mech fight. We also got the conclusion of the Adam Blake Yang fight, resulting in Adam's eventual demise. So here's the thing. I really want to talk about this before we get into the other stuff. I have quite a few things to get into before the reaction. We have, I'm going to go on a little rant about Adam and his character and where I think Rooster Teeth fell short with the Adam character. And then I'm going to go and talk about something a lot cooler and something that I think a lot of you guys will find really cool. Something I mentioned a long time ago, and it's finally time to bring this up. Anyways, let's start with Adam. I didn't really go in depth in the way I wanted to in regards to Adam. As far as what I wanted to say about him, I think, in my Chapter 12 reaction. So I wanted to go more in depth on my thoughts on Adam. I really feel like Adam was a very interesting character in the first few volumes, and they did a really good job building him up, and they did a really good job creating this narrative of this man who in many ways did love Blake, but was a character about faunus inequality and kind of that extremist that kind of goes too far to, I guess in a sense you could say, too far to the left, if you want to see it in that context. Well, he's an extremist that wanted equal rights, but he didn't really want equal rights. He wanted to be superior. He wanted to basically, in his mind, flip what it was in modern society, probably even further than that, in favor of what it might have been like even further in the past, or just in general, just making a society where the faunus are above the humans, because he believes them to be superior, yada, yada, yada. He's been hurt by humans. We get the deal. Great character. And then I think they kind of pushed the whole Blake ex-boyfriend stalker creep gimmick a little too hard in the later stages of, his character arc, his existence in RWBY. And his character kind of negatively malformed into this, creepy ex-boyfriend stalker and fell far away from the great character he once was. That was centered around faunus inequality, and basically an extremist that goes too far for the sake of, his people. And I feel like, you could see it, and I think the greatest example of this is in the SDC scar on his face. An awesome reveal that would have been so cool and would have further justified his, admittedly fucked up morals and his feelings about humanity and the faunus. Except his story was no longer about humanity and the Faunus. And those lines honestly almost felt out of place. And his reveal just didn't do anything. It was really cool, like, don't get me wrong, and it made me think that maybe we weren't done with his character. Maybe he wouldn't die, because it feels like they didn't adequately, focus, to me, on that aspect of his character. And while I am, and I feel like, that's really shown in that reveal, because that reveal, just doesn't fit the character he was at this point. And it's really sad. And to go further into that, I don't want to say that I don't like the de-evolution of characters. I actually think de-evolution of a character is actually a really interesting tool for, a psychoanalytical story perspective. Like, if you really are going into a psychological, fuckery, like a show like Steins Gate or Evangelion, or one of those shows that, some of my favorite shows of all time go deep into psychological fuckery. The problem is that if they wanted his character to devolve into this Blake, ex-boyfriend stalker, I feel like they needed to really deep down dissect the psychological fuckery and maybe, break his character so far where he blames Blake so much for everything that he loses his own identity as someone who fights for the rights of the Faunus, and goes so far that he feels he was hurt by Blake so much more, and he was hurt by the White Fang so much more, and hurt by everyone so much more, that he becomes the opposite of what he's been this entire time. That he becomes someone who, maybe cuts his horns off and becomes like this extremist on the other end of the spectrum as a Faunus who hates Faunus, or hates Fauni. Yeah. The point is, though, is that I don't think that's what they should have did. I think they should have stuck more to the original kind of character of Adam and not had him devolve, but they could have done so many different things, and I think so many more interesting things with him than what they eventually did with him. And I just wanted to kind of get a little bit of that off my chest, because I was a little disappointed with the Adam story arc, and I liked a lot of his final moments, and then they killed him, and it was what it was. But in the end, Adam was a character I fucking loved back in the day, and unlike a lot of people who hate him because of what he did, literally did in regards to, Blake and Yang, and, cutting Yang's arm off and all that, stabbing Blake, I grew to not become much of a fan of him, just because the writing for him, I felt, personally, was not the best. But I feel like there's a lot of high points with RWBY in this volume, and I don't know if this is my favorite volume. I think this will probably be my second favorite volume. I think Volume 3 still got it. I do think this beat Volume 5, Volume 4, and Volume 1. I really like Volume 2 a lot, too. So we'll see. But this was a really solid volume. There's always going to be complaints. RWBY's far from a perfect show, but I think they did a really good job. I'm really excited for this episode. It's called Our Way, which means they're going to find their own way, presumably to Atlas, and I assume they're actually going to get out of this. It's funny, I was actually, just to prepare myself for this, I was watching Semblance of Sanity's brothers' reactions to chapter 12, the last episode, and they were talking about how they don't think they're going to get out of this. I really don't know how they're going to get out of this, but they're totally going to get out of this. I totally disagree there. They're going to find a way out of this. And it's going to be great, and I'm really excited for it. And, one more thing to go over before we jump into this reaction is, back around Christmas, I actually got, as a gift, I got this RWBY figure. And, I never opened it because I wanted to actually show it off on camera. And I figured it'd be really cool and all that, right? And so I never got around to doing it. And I finally just did, literally right before recording this, I just finished putting this bad boy together, and I want to show this to you guys, you RWBY fans out there. So, look at this. This is sick, isn't it? Is it not sick? Look at this RWBY Rose figure. It is awesome. The scythe was a bunch of pieces to put together. It was a little frustrating, but a lot of fun to put her together. I don't think I'll keep her on the screen. I know I did that once with the reaction where I actually kept the figure on the screen below the reaction file. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I thought it would be really cool to show this off because, as you guys know, I'm trying to basically gain a figure collection, and I'm trying to get at least one figure from every anime I react to on this channel. And as you guys know, I already have Rei and Asuka from Evangelion. I have Kurisu, Christina Makase, whatever you, Steins Gate. I have Todoroki from My Hero Academia. I have a Shiro from No Game No Life. I now have Ruby from RWBY. And then I also have Edward from Full Metal Alchemist. But I will be, eventually I still want to do a reaction to the bloopers for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And when that video eventually comes around, I will show off those. Because like I said, I have a bunch of figures. I haven't really, like shown them off in their own video. But, like, I figured the RWBY finale for this season was a perfect place to show off my RWBY figure. I think she'll chill with me. My plan, I think, is to have her in the soundtrack reaction. Because, I don't know. I think with the soundtrack reaction, I'll either... If I do use lyric videos from, like, Flint or Hedda B or one of the YouTubers that does the lyric videos, I'll do that. But if I did that last season, but a lot of times what happens is that I buy the soundtrack off of iTunes right after it comes out, and I react to it without the lyrics. So... what I'm thinking is I very well might, if I do that, I won't have any screen to play, so I can just put her, like, over here, or maybe I'll go in the middle, and she could be on one side. Maybe I have some other RWBY gear or something on the other. I don't know, but I figure she might hang out with us for the Volume 6 soundtrack reaction. I don't know. But anyways, I've spent a lot of time. Sorry about that. I figured this is the finale. We might as well milk it a little bit. But let's actually jump in to RWBY Volume 6. Chapter 13, our way, in 3, 2, 1, 6 count. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play. So I'm really excited for this because obviously RWBY finale, I think this has been one of the better seasons of RWBY. I think Volume 6, Chapter 3 is the best episode of RWBY of all time. Better than 311 or 312 or any episode. Stay close, move fast. Darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we've got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Trust the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly, the mountains tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Rain will help the flowers be. We're the same, you and me. Still sounds like Flame to me. The lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. The willow doesn't need to learn to stand. The sun seeks day, we'll find our way, and we'll catch that dream together someday soon, rising like the moon. So we're not getting Cinder and Neo trying to capture RWBY or anything like that, but I do predict we see Cinder and Neo in this finale. Probably after all the conflict is done, we're just going to get some scene with them, kind of recap what's up with them. But I still predict we see Cinder and Neo. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the hell? What is this? Excuse me? Neo? What? We're starting with Cinder and Neo! What the hell? Also, oh my god, her gear is incredible! That is Cinder! Yo! Cinder! What the fuck? What the fuck is that attire?
It should get us to Solitas. After that, you might want to try materializing yourself some snow boots.
Wow. Wow! Wow! Oh wow, the sass. Wow, I did not think we'd start with these two. God, your semblance is fucking amazing, Neo. Holy shit, Neo. That's absurd. Oh.
You know, Neo, someone once asked me if I believed in destiny.
Yep, Hira.
And I'm happy to say, I still do.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I know we're about to get into crazy Grimm fights. I did not... Okay. I knew that Cinder and Neo had to have one more scene. I am stunned. One, I'm stunned that it was their opening scene. Two, I fucking love Neo's attire. Three, Cinder's attire is kind of weird, but I love it too. It just feels, I don't know, her character arc is probably the hypest thing right now, which is crazy because I was, you know, after her demise, I was so excited for Emerald and Mercury's character arc, and while I wish that they had more screen time, I'm very happy with what they've done with Emerald and Mercury. I am content with it. I wish that I think it could have been better, but I am content with it. I think they've done a great job in general. But Cinder's fucking character arc this volume. Cinder has been the MVP. For me, Cinder has been the best character of this volume. Weiss has kind of been the MVP the last two volumes. I think Cinder was the MVP this volume. Obviously, I know everyone loves Neo, but obviously Cinder's the driving force of that. Neo, of course, was fantastic as well, but I don't think I'll ever call Neo the MVP unless something insane happens with her. But I think Cinder was my favorite character of Volume 6. You know, Oscar was interesting. Maria was fantastic, but I think Cinder's been my favorite character this season. Anyways, let's continue. Yep. So here we go. Argus is in trouble. This is more like, forget Argus Limited, this is more like Argus Unlimited, am I right? But that is a lot of...
Leviathan-class Grimm has submerged but is still on approach. Preparing hard light shields. Over. We're getting slammed by hostiles out here. Where is Cordovin?
This is your fault! Do you hear me?
Ruby!
Hey, Yang. Hey, Blake.
Yang! Blake! Are you okay?
Yeah, we have another problem.
What happened?
It's a long story.
Was that a giant Grimm?
Oh, yeah.
And we just ruined the only thing capable of stopping it.
Oof. The ship is still going. Is Ruby on that? At least they feel guilty for this, because the other thing I wanted to talk about is that RWBY and company have kind of they've kind of done this all or nothing, like our goal is holier and everything else kind of. It's interesting, and I think this is on purpose, but they're being a lot like Oz without noticing it, and I think that's on purpose. I think it's for them to sympathize with Oz, but at the same time, they're not rising above Oz. So it's interesting. Just something to note.
This is your fault!
I don't know if anyone's made that connection.
Sam, what's your status? We need an answer. Over.
Your fault.
It's your fault too, Caroline.
Don't be. This isn't on you.
But you're safe. That's all that matters.
Aww. I'm sure Ladybug shippers, if there's the 5 of them left, are fucking dying inside right now. Whoa, that look. Oh, those looks on both ends. Hell yeah.
I suppose I have to be the bad guy and say it. Getting the lamp to Atlas is still our top priority.
Oh.
And right now, we have the perfect opportunity to head straight for it. We may not get another chance like this.
Wow.
No way.
We can't leave. Not like this.
It's like you said, a huntress is supposed to protect others to the bitter end.
Fair enough. Ruby's like, oh, I guess so. I love how she waited for Ruby, because Ruby's become the leader at this
Ready
point.
to mask our ship.
I think we can manage.
Yeah.
Got a few ideas?
I've got one.
Oh.
Eyes up, everybody.
You've got one.
It's back.
What, crash this ship into it? I don't... Oh, here comes the Leviathan. Is the Leviathan's totally going to get its own theme, isn't it? Or not its own theme, but we're going to get some... Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, it looks even cooler than it did last episode. Aww. That's a lot of fear. Yeah, things are about to get crazy. Multiple layers of shields. Ooh. Okay.
Target stopped. Engaging. Over.
This is cool. It's Godzilla! Oh, Jesus, no! They can Fire Blast too! What the fuck? Is this really Godzilla? Will the shields hold? It looks like they're barely hold. Oh, there's the weak spot. That just reminded me of Gravity Falls. Fucking the Achilles reference, which is ironic because RWBY did that too.
Fall back to evacuation procedures. Disengage Leviathan. I repeat, disengage. Over.
No, wait!
RWBY!
We can stop it!
Who is this? Identify yourself.
I'm a huntress. My team and I are heading to the Leviathan and can weaken it for you to attack.
We can?
I can.
Oh.
When I said trial by fire,
I did it at Beacon and at the farm.
You really think you can do it now?
Oh, she's gonna Silver Eye it.
Manta 5-1, your ship is currently flagged as hostile. You will receive no support. Over.
Fine. We'll do it alone if we have to.
We can hit it while it stops at the next barrier.
Ren, you're up.
Yep. I love it. I love the use of John Semblance, specifically with Rens. That's the one it makes the most sense with for amplification. Yo, the grayscale. Oh, not even grayscale. That's just black and white. Like, that's full-blown no color. Oh, here we go.
Too late. Pull up.
Same thing, yep. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Well, that was nicely animated. Oh, shit.
That's all I've got.
It's on the move again. We need to stop it. What do we do?
Weiss? Was Weiss gonna, like, mega cheese?
Eyes on us, ugly!
Oh, great. Like, that's what you want to do.
Is it working? Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, yes! Oh my god. Also, this episode's a bit shorter than your typical finale. It's kind of a regular to
You can do this. You have to do this.
Come on, RWBY.
RWBY, hurry! Something.
Oh. Oh! 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 Whoa! 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 Jesus. Uh-oh.
What?
Didn't work.
Turn away. No, 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 no.
Oh, it senses the relic! Whoa! Well, I guess that freezes.
Sorry. I don't have a question for you. I just needed a little more time.
Hello, Jin.
I know.
Oof.
And while you don't seek knowledge, just this once, I shall give it freely. I will not allow you to use me without a question again.
Damn.
Even if this was clever.
Oh, Urza. She likes it. She's gonna give her time to think. That is some sauce. Oh! They're giving her the coffee and all these, like, redrawn shots. It's, like, semi-animated, but, like, it's not even the current RWBY style. That's, like, a separate art style. Oh, my God! All the shots! That's amazing! Yeah. And the recent stuff. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! What the fuck? What the fuck? They showed her! Oh my god! Mega chills! They fucking showed Summer! Like full blown! And another song's playing that we'll hear in the soundtrack, so I'm not going to focus on it. Uh-oh.
No.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, she just ripped the arm off. Okay, Cordova. Oh, we got more music.
After all.
Yo, she's got more
I
tricks.
was sworn to protect the people!
Yeah. That was a weird looking animation. This might be the Big Metal Shoe or Big Song again, or like an instrumental. Jesus! That finished it off. Tag team! I wonder if Weiss can keep up the Lancer indefinitely when she doesn't get hurt.
Thank you. And I'm sorry.
There you go.
The Atlas military can handle the stragglers.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I don't think anyone would notice if one more ship went missing in my lengthy report.
See, this is what happens when you like help each other, and then like this is how you make alliances. And I'm really like, again, I don't. Caroline went way too far, but I don't really blame her for any of this. This is more the RWBY's group's fault than her fault, because she's just doing her job. So they're getting to Atlas. Okay, so Atlas Volume 7, here we come.
Should have just enough fuel to make it.
Thanks, Miss Calavera.
Hey, Ruby. You did great out there today, kid.
Just like your mom.
Just don't go giving me heart attacks like that again.
I know, right? No promise. Aw, he didn't take the drink.
I love you too.
Aw! God. I know you're not her.
Half bad yourself today, Crow.
Hey, former. Yeah, that means more than.
I feel like they did all the heavy lifting.
But you were there to help when they asked for it. And you were there to catch them when they fell.
Literally.
Literally.
Yes,
I recall.
exactly.
Thanks.
You did what you have to do, Crow.
You know,
just be part of
it. It's pretty incredible getting to see the Grim Reaper in action.
You should have seen me when I was your age.
Aw, that's a cute. This is a weird finale,
I'm
but
sorry you went through that nightmare.
better than last
but
season's.
I'm glad
I
Ying
think.
was there for you in time.
Aw. Aw. Aw! Fucking gay ass
We're
hand
there for
holding.
each other.
The most sexual thing you can do. Yeah.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Aw. Juniper, and there's Rubes.
Hey, stop it.
You petrified a Leviathan after diving down the barrel of a cannon.
I know, you had a day.
Don't act like you all haven't done
I'm
crazy
the main
stuff
character.
before. I mean, Oscar made a successful crash landing.
Look at Ruby trying.
14-year-old farmhand.
That was seriously impressive.
Yes.
We'd have been stranded without you.
Thanks, but I've been meaning to tell you guys. I didn't land the ship on my own.
Oh, Ozpin. Ozpin.
Stay calm. It's going to be okay.
Oh, shit.
Ospin took control?
No, he guided me. And then he was gone again.
Does that mean he's been watching us this whole time?
I don't know, but it at least means he was looking out for us.
That's something.
Hey, if you've never seen
like-
Atlas in person before, you don't want to miss this.
Oh shit! It's like the end of. Are they going to show it, or we have to wait till Volume 7, Chapter 1?
Is it weird that I'm sort of nervous?
No. I'll believe we've made it to Atlas when I see it.
Well, believe it.
Yeah, Weiss knows what it looks like. Oh shit! Oh! Whoa! 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 I was not expecting that.
You know, you make the trip up to Atlas over and over, but you never get used to that view.
No, that's a view.
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
Weiss? What is it?
The Atlas Air Fleet.
Yeah?
I knew all of our ships were called back, but...
They're set up like they're expecting an attack.
Manta 5-1. Welcome home.
Okay, so they know what's up with this. This music sounds like fucking God tier, but we are actually unfortunately going to mute it, because, again, I like to keep my reactions to all the songs for the soundtrack, so if you guys want any reactions to the songs, like this song, I would recommend somewhere else. So I like that RWBY, Weiss, Blake, and Yang got special credits above everyone else. They are the main characters. And then everyone else, I believe, is in order of, must be in order of lines. So yeah, this was really interesting. Talk, that's the name of the girl. Interesting. I am very excited for next season. Season 7 in Atlas. This was a great in-between season. This was a much better in-between season than Volume 4. I think Volume 4 had its moments. I think Volume 4 gets too much hate, unjustified, but Volume 6 was better than Volume 4 all the same. It had its issues. Every season of RWBY has its issues. I don't think Volume 3 is perfect. I think it's far from perfect, but I still think Volume 3 is the standard bearer for RWBY. And I am letting the credits roll. I don't want to skip through the credits because this gives me a chance to review the episode without taking extra time at the back end of the episode, while also letting the credits roll and just generally giving credit to everyone, because obviously I usually cut off the credits in the regular episodes, but these are the full credits for everyone that had anything to do with Volume 6 of RWBY. There were no World of Remnants this season, which was very interesting. That either means we're done with World of Remnants, or it means they just didn't feel the need to do any this season, which was interesting. We had a 13-episode season, which was very interesting. Obviously, season 1 kind of doesn't count, but seasons 2 through 4 were all 12 chapters. Season 5 was 14 chapters. This season, season 6, 13 chapters. Very interesting in terms of that length. It kind of showing the fact that they'll kind of do whatever they need to do, even though we can expect it to most likely be in the 12-chapter range. Yep. So no vocals credits for Jeff, so I guess that means every song in this soundtrack for this volume was all sung by Casey. I guess there was no singing from Jeff, which is interesting. Really good stuff. I really enjoyed this a lot. I thought the finale was interesting. I liked what RWBY did. I liked the whole Jin thing. I liked that Jin really found it cool and was like, yeah, that's clever. And so Jin gave her one freebie, but said, nope, if you summon me again, it's for the last question. So the next time we see Jin, it will be for the last question. I was thinking in my head that that Jin was gonna force her to use a question there, but no, she gave her the one free pass. Great to hear Urza's voice. Always, Colleen is an amazing VA, and yeah, awesome stuff. I really, really enjoyed that. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. And the episode as a whole was pretty good. No issue with this episode. I really liked how everything went in this episode. Whereas, it wasn't as crazy as episode 12. Whereas episode 12 had amazing and, not so good things in it. And I kind of have mixed feelings about it. This one, not as good of an episode. But just generally, nothing wrong with this episode either, in my opinion. I really enjoyed it. And, yeah, so the Atlas Air Fleet's all prepared, basically, for an attack. And we'll have to see what happens. I can't imagine. Volume 7 is going to be crazy. We're going to have Volume 7 in Atlas, which, and we have Tyrion going to Atlas. We have Watts going to Atlas, of course. We have Cinder going to Atlas. We have Neo going to Atlas, and we have our main group going to Atlas. Rising, Lionize. Oh, no, there's some vocals by Jeff in here. One Thing, Miracle, Forever Fall, Big Metal Shoe, Indomitable, and Nevermore. Oh, Casey Lee Williams and Adrian Cohen. There's a voice in a soundtrack song I've never seen before. The only 3 people, if I'm not mistaken, that have ever there's 4 people, right? Sandy Casey, Casey Lee Williams, Jeff Williams, and Lamar Hall are the only 4 people that have ever sung in a RWBY song before, I believe. So that's interesting. Catching a voice I'm not familiar with. Nope, there's still music going on. Okay, Rooster Teeth. There is a lot of time left. This is going to be a long end credit scene. Whoa! I see Merc. Oh shit, Merc. Okay. Well, this just got incredibly interesting. All right, let us commence with the end credit scene in 3, 2, 1, and play. I never would have guessed. Emerald and Mercury end credit scene. Mercury is like terrified.
Mercury, I wanted to...
What? Oh, this reminds me a lot of...
What is she doing?
Is she gonna go in the pool? Jesus, Jesus, Jesus! Whoa! She just made a new type of Grimm, didn't she? Well, that's terrifying. Yep, she's making a new type of Grimm. Holy shit. The freaking Harambe Grimm with wings. And end of the episode? No.
There's an old saying.
Yeah, these are the 3 that are still left behind. The rest are on missions.
If you want something done right,
do it yourself.
Do it yourself.
Fucking Estimate 2003, Rooster Teeth animation. 15 friggin' years. Oh my god, friggin' years. That's cute. That's cute. I think I've seen that before, but that's still so fucking cute. So, the good thing about muting the credits and all that and talking over them is I kind of get to say all I want to say about the episode and most of my final thoughts about the volume during the credits. So it actually works out really well. For like I said, for those of you guys who want to hear my get my reactions to the songs of RWBY, I've done reactions to the volumes 3 to 5 soundtracks. I listened to the first 2 on my own, unfortunately, because Red Like Roses Part 2, what the fuck. Speaking of which, Summer fucking Rose. No, I can't go over the fact that we saw Summer fucking Rose in this episode. What the fuck? Also, but yeah, great episodes, a great episode, and I really enjoyed that. And that was RWBY Volume 6, which I think was one of the better volumes. I think in the end it's going to go down as probably my 2nd or 3rd favorite volume. I think it is my number 2, though. I think it is my number 2. They did a lot of things right in this volume, and I think, and like I said, you know, The Lost Fable is my favorite episode of the whole series, so yeah, like that's the thing that happened. So what a crazy volume, and how about that? This was a Get to Atlas volume, and we had so much insanity happen in it. It felt so much more substantial than Volume 4, which is great. Yeah, I mean, here we go. Volume 7 in Atlas. We got Tyrion and Watts going to Atlas. We got Cinder and Neo going to Atlas. We got our main group going to Atlas, and as mentioned, we have Hazel, Emerald, and Mercury still staying behind for the time being in Salem Land and in the Land of Darkness. And yeah, Salem at the end, that was terrifying, but just so much good to come out of this. And I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the volume, and I hope you guys like RWBY here have been slaying giant monsters, because RWBY just fucking petrified a Leviathan, and that was badass. You know, she's got her silver eyes down right over here that you guys can. Yeah, she's using those shit. So, yeah, you know, this was a great volume. This was a great episode, and I'm so happy that I got to share it with you guys. And yeah, I'll probably see you guys as far as RWBY Volume 7. I'll probably be seeing you guys in October or thereabouts. That's usually when volumes start for RWBY, is around October, and they end sometime in the winter, which is what happened. As far as exactly, like I said, the soundtrack usually takes at least a few months to come out, so the soundtrack reaction will probably be sometime in the summer, maybe. There might be some like shorts or some type of pre-Volume 7 material to watch, but for the most part, RWBY is going to be done for a while. Eventually, I want to catch up to Chibi, as well as Camp, and I do want to eventually watch Genlock as far as the Rooster Teeth side of things is concerned. But for the time being, I'm not looking to start any shows. RWBY isn't going to get replaced by any other show. Like I said, I'm trying to wrap up shows, like catch up to MLP, finish Voltron, wrap up a lot of series, and then maybe when I get down to just a couple shows, then maybe I'll start going through some stuff that I need to do, which includes a decent bit of Rooster Teeth stuff. But yeah, really enjoyed this. I thought this was one of the most enjoyable volumes, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. It was awesome, and there was just so much good in this that I really, really appreciated. But anyways, that's all I got to say for that. So anyways, Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful, fantastical day. And I will see you next time with another video as Volume 6 of RWBY also signs out. Peace.